Boston Breach handle the heat.
And then in our monster matchup, Toronto Ultra try to bounce back after a tough loss to FaZe. But the Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to make a redemption run of their own.
Finally, the undefeated LA Thieves look to extend their perfect Major 3 record, taking on the Minnesota Rocker to close out the day.
It's all coming up right now
on the Call of Duty League.
Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left, Gwyn seals the deal!
Quick reposition here from Real, one beautiful second, the third as well! Mercy now sliding in, last man left alive. Can it again!
Oh my God!
What a play!
Oh my God, this guy just makes it look so damn easy.
Chip is an absolute monster face and the best team in the world.
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Flames, can you close out your debut series in the CDL with a big 3-0? You are moments away from getting it done. I don't believe what we are seeing. Rocker got to fly. Fame, cutting him down. That should be it. I don't believe it, folks. LAG are back.
And I can't believe they didn't do this sooner. That was a destructive look.
2 top 6 finishes on land, and now another online win for LAG. No one saw it coming except me, but now everyone is aware of Flames. Alley Cat, how are we feeling about Flames' second appearance here on day 2?
I'm feeling great, especially for that to be his debut match. And not only that, LAG has done just enough to keep them in the running for champs.
Nameless, break down this young guy for me. What did you see in the debut performance from Flames?
Listen, the lights were in fact not too bright for Flames. He came in and went crazy. I mean, we're talking about a nail-biting hard win at the very end where they didn't have the positioning. He calls in a streak and finds 3 kills, seals the game. Mind you, had 30 kills in the actual game and dropped the most damage. We go into a search and destroy. You're like, okay, he's good at respawn. What can he do here? 2 1v3s, 3,000 damage, 13 and 3, finding first bloods. This guy just breathed new life into the entire roster and took over the first 2 maps of this series.
And it's not just in the slaying department, it's kind of the plays that he's been making as well. Yeah, the numbers are big, but even in that control, it was his first opening kill that allowed them to push over towards that B site and get those players off of gas and able to win it in a 3-1 fashion to solidify the 3-0. So for LAG, things are looking incredibly up.
Gotta say, Flames' most impressive part of his gameplay, it's got to be the cruise missiles. He got 2 of them in the first 10 minutes of gameplay. 4 kills. That puts him on a very shallow leaderboard of players who are able to get multis with a cruise. Taking a look at his damage, though, Nameless. 13,065 kills across the 3 games and 2 1v3s. That stat is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, 3,000 of that damage came from a search and destroy where they won 6-3, so he was literally everywhere. Flames, I cannot wait to watch them today. They got another big matchup against Boston where you're picking them to win that more than likely.
That's right. Flames isn't the only star shining bright there in Los Angeles. We caught up with the captain of the LA Thieves about his new look. Here's what Danny had to say. A final question for you, Dan Ghosty. Will we have the full goatee in Toronto? Is this going to be a mainstay here? I like it.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you. Dan Ghosty is goateeing off on the competition alley. Can you break down his numbers here in stage 3?
Yeah, it's not a huge disparity, right? He was already an extremely consistent player for the LA Thieves, but now with the addition of Joe Deceive, they're just finding a lot more success, right? And that makes his job as an IGL, as a main AR, much easier, and he's slowly getting better because of that as well. So LA Thieves, not only a 3-0 start, but they're looking like a very, very strong team.
They are perfect with this lineup. I know it's weird to say, but this is the first time we're seeing these 4 players playing together, and Nameless, they've gone to 3 game 5, so it's not clean victories. How are they getting the job done?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's been an assortment of ways, right? Because you're seeing them win search and destroys. They're 4-2 there, but they have improved their hard point. Yesterday, they won 2 HPs, right, to get that one done. And then when you think about stage 2 until now, game 5, they are very comfortable. 5-1 in their game 5s throughout these 2 stages. And, you know, it does sound weird to say LA Thieves is undefeated, but when you look back at the last stage, they were a top 6 team the entire time. They brought phased the distance, and then they upgraded Afro, who was struggling, to Joe Deceives, who is now frying. So they are drawing a line in the stand, beating teams like Carolina, Miami, and Vegas. They are definitely a top 6 team right now.
Question is, can they do it against anyone in the top 5? LA back in action today, and they're going up against Minnesota, who, if you're looking at the overall standings, they are somehow still in 5th place with 110 points. Let's talk about a Rocker squad that has been sliding as of late. They struggled once again in their online matchup yesterday.
Yeah, the thing with Minnesota is I think they're lacking maybe a little bit of teamwork. I'm worried about maybe kind of the consistency when it comes to this squad, because the loss against LAG yesterday was unacceptable. Yes, LAG has a new player on their roster, but you're talking about a team that hadn't won a map, hadn't won an online match since versus Atlanta FaZe during the end of Major 2 qualifiers. So for Minnesota Rocker, the biggest thing is I think everybody had a rough game yesterday. Not all at the same time, but every player kind of had a moment where their slang took a huge dip. So for Minnesota Rocker, maybe they all just need to get on the same page, but it's been a really rough road for them recently.
Nameless, I saw this comment in chat, and I want to know if you think there's any truth to it. When Standy puts up good numbers, his teams lose. This is going back to when Standy was on Vegas earlier this season.
Yeah, I mean, it feels that way now, right? Like back in the day when he first came into the scene, when he was playing really well, it was like, okay, well, they're winning, so it's different. But since he's come back in, I mean, the first series wasn't the greatest go around, but he does win them a couple of search and destroys. He fried in the respawns last series, and they lose, right? So it feels like the team chemistry is off. There's different motives on the map, and for Minnesota, 1-9 in respawn, you're just falling.
Here's a look at your standings coming into day 2, week 3. Allie, who do you expect to be climbing up this leaderboard?
I mean, obviously, I'm now looking at LAG, right? And that's a big troublesome problem for Minnesota Rocker, because that's a team below them that's looking to make the jump, but also Carolina Royal Ravens and their hardpoint has looked incredibly strong recently.
Why are they playing these qualifiers? Well, we got to seed our tournament come Toronto. That's where we're heading in just 3 weeks. Scan this QR code in the bottom left and join us in the beautiful Canadian city for what's always a party.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. We're all just getting our flights in order. It's in a couple of weeks, and the weather's shaping up very nice. I might have to go check out the water.
Yeah, Toronto fam in the chat. If we hang out an extra day on Tuesday, where do we go? What's the place to eat at? Let us know. Alley Cat, we got Toronto coming up. Will we see a returning champion, or will there be a new champ at the end of the upcoming major?
Well, what's so unfortunate is every single home major so far, the home team has really struggled during the qualifiers and just bottomed out when it came to the LAN. And unfortunately, it's looking like it might be the same thing for Toronto.
We've had Boston and Miami. We got Toronto.
That's what I was going to say. Toronto winning our first major. Yes, they've looked lackluster recently, but this is still the same squad that won our first tournament. The same squad that played in the World Championship of 2023.
It is, but it's the same squad that's losing to the other top 4 teams that are losing their search and destroy, and that Envoy has had an extremely rough split since Major 2. So the expectation is still there for Toronto Ultra. The problem is that they aren't delivering thus far.
Yeah, all right, so Toronto, let's talk about them. Last 10 search and destroys, 3-7. They've been awful there. Their map pool has been exposed, and it has not gotten better. You talk about the new maps that have been added, 6-star and Vista Hardpoint, right?
Yep.
You've lost both of them. Haven't won them yet so far this stage, okay? So we need to see some development there. Envoy, 0.57, last in the league, 48 in Hardpoint. Kleenex, 0.4 in S&D, last in the league. Like, there's just some things going wrong in this camp right now. They got to figure it out. They got to stay composed. I mean, we talk about them and their teamwork and how good it was throughout the first split. They have to develop on these new maps, and we need to see what their new strengths are because they haven't grown.
Well, Toronto was recently slapped around by Atlanta FaZe. Today, they're looking to take their anger out on their opponent. We'll see if they can get it done because the match is coming up at 4:30, and it is your Monster Energy matchup.
I have
week 3.
Breach.
We also open things up here with LAG versus Boston. We close it out.
I got Breach, Ultra, Thieves.
Rocker. When we come back, we break down that first battle. Who's Flames? You missed the pre-show? Don't worry. I'll tell you all about him, what he did yesterday.
Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on
Yeah, holding is in shambles. 12th in points per hold at 25.3. Listen, this is a new team.
Yeah.
You know, when we talked to Estri on the interview, he was talking about how the energy is just off. Like, they don't even know what the difference is with LAN to online. But Flames, he brought that high energy gameplay, being aggressive. They were feeding off of it. And then the early round struggles, 42.9 opening duel win percentage. That obviously has to be better. Flames, once again, picking up 2 first bloods yesterday, getting up close and personal. And they have a 60% conversion rate, which is last in the league. I think it'll get better.
LAG looking better yesterday. The question is, was it a fluke or can they make it back-to-back performances as they are taking on Boston Breach? Let's take a look here at the Breach lineup. Maven loves this guy. Snoopy, one of the greatest talents in the CDL. We're always talking about him in the green room, but he's playing alongside Pentagram, Beams, and Priesta. What is going on with this lineup? What have you seen from them as of late, Allie?
There's just not a whole lot of teamwork. The slang has kind of been there, but they're 2-8 in their last 10 series. They're the worst S&D team in the league, and Snoopy right now has a .72 versus LAG already, and that was before the addition of Flames. So when it comes to Monster Energy pregame,
I probably am gonna eat it later. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, when it comes to the Boston
the wings sound really good.
Again, search and destroy.
Search, got it.
Like I said, they suck at search. They're worst in the league. 35% round win rate, worst in the league. 35% opening duel win rate, bottom 2. They've got to work on those maps 2 and 5. Search and destroy wins championships,
I mean,
guys.
they went game 5 in their last 3 series, right? So it's like, can you win one of them? Karachi carry control. That's what I was gonna say. Their respawn numbers are a little inflated because they won back-to-back Karachis that were 3-0, 3-0. And you obviously know how that map goes. It can get a little bit mixy, so you favor him there. But they're gonna have to find another one to rely on. And in this one, they will have high rise.
Can Pentagram clean up his game? It looks like he just has not found his flow amongst this team.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Miami series, he straight up cost him. I mean, obviously that was, you know, one of the first series for him. He drops down on B Street Karachi. Elevators makes a terrible play in the game 5. So, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to clean it up if they're to win search.
As we take a look at the maps and modes, Allie, does any team have a big advantage? We got 2 sets of Rio and a double dose of 6-star.
This might be the most colorful map set layout we have seen at all this year. But I will say when it comes to high-rise control, you're feeling really good if you're LAG, especially with the way your slaying was looking yesterday. Because Boston, their only strong control is going to be that Karachi. Obviously, that gets sent out of the series. Good review by LAG.
Karachi is out, so who is in? It's time to make your scuff pick 'em. I'm making you go first.
I'm going with LAG. I really got convinced yesterday by their performance.
You're welcome.
I'm going LAG. I got LAG taking this one.
I've been spreading the gospel of
You're
the
catching
Gorillas.
up, Chris.
The Gorillas are getting another dub today. 84 on the board. The fans are going the other way. It's time to find out. Are they smarter than the desk? Maven, how good is this Breach team?
Oh, we're going to see. If you look at the overall stats, Joe and I were just chatting, like, listen, there's like the top 4. Then there's everybody else, and then there's Breach. Like, when you talk about CDL points.
I mean, we were talking there for a couple of weeks where everybody was within 10 to 20 points, but now they're 30 points back of that big grouping. They need some wins.
No, they really do. And, you know, where LAG may be enjoying a bit of a honeymoon period, it's been like a honeymoon that ends in disaster so far. If you're Breach, like couple game 5s, like it's just been tough losses.
Well, it's just every single stage there's search and destroy. I'll put it plainly, it sucked.
Yeah, it has. No changes have helped that. They got to find some search and destroy victories. We'll see if they'll be able to do it within this series. It's funny that like the entire desk picked LAG because I feel like there's some recency bias. It's like the Flame effect. Like they hadn't won a map, Joe. They hadn't won a map in the league, and then yesterday they're able to get a win.
Yeah, I don't know if that's recency bias. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I mean, Boston, you know, they've had a couple of game 5s, but yeah, just with how good this kid looked yesterday, why not roll with it?
Well, I just think, you know, if it's on LAN, I think, yeah, I'm taking LAG, but like they've been horrific online for the most part. But Flames, that guy was frying. Snoopy says hello, though, early on. But yeah, Rio for the first 2 maps. We'll get here. We'll stay here for a while, have a fantastic time, and see who's able to come out on top. So far, some really nice time for Boston Breach, at least within this first hard point. Already got 27 up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, you have the first 30. You can already see what LAG trying to do. They're going to have to rotate, hang on to these spawns. They deal with the first player, Snoopy, trying to get aggressive. 1 and 2 in Flames and Fame. They're just going to rotate on over, but where does that push start from? But 5 in a row for Priesta. He has not died yet. Or maybe he had like a team kill come in. But you, 45 points P1, you take that. And now you see the spawns flip.
That's a fantastic start to it. There's one person lurking in the back, though. We'll see if they can pick that up. They're able to do it. So Boston Breach poised to be in a solid position, but you've got a pretty nice front line setup. The battle is from the front. If you are LAG, try to get them out of the time. Get rid of trophies, clear him out, but Beans and Pentagram line it up, and suddenly there's one man standing in purple. It's Diamond. He's also in the dirt. Good wins there.
And now look at this. Priesta has flanked the entire team off spawn. You are not going to be ready for that, but so much map control. You don't have a second right now if you are LAG. So a great job on this transition, getting map control for P2. You're 0-5 if you're Flames. Finally, a couple of kills go Diamond's way. And, well, you touched the point for not enough of a second.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Flames, you had the fantastic series. Now you start out 0-6, you know, if you're LAG and look at this hole, like, all right, okay, we got somebody without kills. He's got to get going. Now you have a chance. You've actually got a foot in the hard point. You get your first second up. It's your chance to answer back. The pressure mounting basically from everywhere. If you are Boston Breach, they're trying to group up towards mid. Looks like that's where 3 are going to hit from.
And that's the problem, right? When you don't really have anybody up the map, well, where is the push to the start from? But they do a good job. Snoopy, though, still here. He's able to find 2. Him and Priest trying to do what they can. They make it messy, but you rotate for a reason. You have the good spawns, LAG, right back in the hill.
Yeah, I think Snoopy ends up getting like 3 of them, but still everybody else drops, so the time. I'm glad there's actually like an S on the end of Flames, because I feel like Flame and Fame would get me maybe, but like the S, it's all the difference for me, Joe.
Yeah, no,
just looking at the name, like on the
they would rhyme if it wasn't for Flames, yeah.
Yeah, no, it helps, it helps. Just say as a commentator, it's a little thing sometimes that really helped me out. But
your mind is just a place, isn't it?
It really is, it really is. But it was a 5-0 start for Priest. He slowed down for a bit after that, but starting to get back into a rhythm.
A much needed hill there. Great P3 out of LAG. They get 42 points on the board.
Yeah, no, they needed that big time. And now look who's erupted. Flames 5 in a row. 0-6, and now starting to bring it to the party. Make it 6 straight. He gets a cruise. 0-6 to 6-6. Hell of a job there, but still battling towards the points. So you get back in the game, you get the new guy going and flowing. And we'll see where they can go from here. Number 2 in Fame trying to maybe work through, maybe catch one player, and Snoopy is trying to get to his spot. He's able to do that, and they pick apart that push.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy was just kind of waiting middle of the map, trying to start that pinch, and he times it well, but his teammates get taken down, and then Flames off his spawns, able to trade him on out. So there was 2 hills in a row for Boston Breach, and now we are almost to a tie game, and a response here at P3 and P4. Little contest going down. Diamond Town has a 1 versus 2, so some scrap time to go the way of Boston Breach, but LAG, they have woken up, and now you have that cruise missile to work with.
Yeah, we'll see when the cruise opts to get used. For now, just holding the back pocket. Estriel trying to hit the slide, the cancel, the shots. Not quite able to win that fight, so it'll be Boston Breach now rallying back into it. Snoopy currently on 3 in a row, leading the entire lobby with 13. The guy can drop numbers in hardpoint, and he's looking to do it again here. On the other side of it, it's Diamond looking for an opening. Here comes the streak.
Yeah, they're going to use this cruise missile from Flames. See what happens. 2 kills go their way. Well, that's going to change things. The cruise will connect, but Fame knows he's all alone, right? Just Flames is in the cruise all the way off spawn. So you're not earning time, but you give yourself a good chance with map control behind that cruise missile. So not the worst case scenario. At least you stop Boston from earning more time on this hill.
I think Beans got a kill while it was up. If he didn't, maybe have an extra body there. We were actually able to take a little bit of control towards the objective, but if anything, it cleared him out of the point for what, 20 seconds or so?
Yeah, but you're hoping to hold top middle for P1, and now that kind of flips on its head. Off spawn, though, they're going to have a chance to get here, but it's all green due to Pentagram with that double. So great stuff out of Boston Breach.
Boston Breach does a good job in the opening hard point to start this game with 45-0 advantage. We'll see what they can rack up here. Snoopy still bringing a double positive at 16 and 8. Hunting for more, nearly gets the movement. A little nice timing there at the escalator, but can't quite catch it. And it leads into 3 kills through 4. Gorillas are looking for the final player in Pentagram, but he's able to take that fight. Their teammates, they get 2 of them spawn out towards P2. As they'll look to retain that right side of the map, but Gorilla's doing a better job here on first than they did.
Yeah, I mean, that all starts with Fame. He takes a long route all the way through P2. It's extra long route because it goes all the way through the spawn, through those double doors. So they have to wait for him. He's able to find a kill. And while that happens, they're able to lead to this break. And now Fame off his spawn, able to find a double. Now going to try to push on forward. And they may have numbers here. There's 1 spawn out. I feel like they should and they will. That's going to be Priesta. So on this side of the map, it's pretty equal. Now Pentagram able to find 1. Boston do a good job hunting. But you can see just how mixy this area is still.
And yeah, Priesta, he called that out. He's just now getting to the party. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates have dropped, so it'll just be him. And that's like, why you'll highlight sort of that spawn out, because it sort of leads to this natural stagger where you just don't get the first push as a group. The second push doesn't end up being that necessarily at times, but Priesta's able to stay alive, and that's a big part of it. Now they're able to collapse on both sides to get back into the point.
Yeah, I mean, they spawn out and they're just right back into it, so a breach. Trying to find any time that they can. Still hanging on to this lead. Beans with a double, Pentagram through a double through this pinch, through boxes. P3 is how LAG got back to the game last time through. Can they have another clean one? You already see Diamondcon spawning out. Fame spawning out now, so you have this 2-on-2 split. Boston might know this. Well, now they definitely do. Just Snoopy gonna have to finesse around this P5 area, not able to do so. And behind that, Flames and Fame will calm things down here towards P3.
Yeah, they'll have a little wiggle room here for a moment. Estria will have mid on lock. Flames.
And they know where this push is coming from due to that top mid position, right? Like, they know exactly where they have to focus. And with all that info, it's going to lead to more time and more kills for LAG.
Yeah, it was a good job there. Just Flames, I know to get any kills, but just taking some damage, wiggling around, keeping them distracted, sets up Diamond to get 2. But yeah, no, you nailed it. They know where the push is coming from. They deal with it. Diamond's going on a bit of a flurry here. That's 2 multi-kills in a row for him, so he's up to 4 straight. They get number 5 now for Diamondcon. So he's 1 away from a streak. You're 40 seconds down. You're bringing it back. You're starting to rally. Let's go to listening now with LAG.
It's twice. Listen, already hit ult. I naded him. I'm trying to live. I got it. Garage. Yeah, L and blue. I need a garage. Pushing up in garage. Stunning close. Stun garage. On the van. On blue. Right here, dude. Right corner. 2 there. Absolutely, bro. Behind the van. We can spend tactic. Stun close. He's a van. Just on van. In the van.
Gotta go middle. You gotta go middle, maybe.
Yeah, one deep orange. Orange already dead. Vanny gonna pitch. He's pitching apple quick, Snoopy. Yeah, close left. Absolute close left on time.
One fucking shot. Apple's laying down.
He has to go mid with
Apple.
Mark side.
Apple. He's close apple.
Dead.
I saw him. Going to you.
Could be close though.
I'm hard.
Might be there. One's on the
I think so. What's your time? I got naded.
Zig.
Yo,
close back door.
There's 2 back door. 2 on that.
Maybe back door.
Went deep Zig. Yeah, on the van.
One shot deep Zig.
You went top middle.
Gotcha. Might go top you.
I think it went you. I don't know where he went.
I'm watching top.
I think he went
Stun
bridge.
the low bridge. Stun one low bridge.
Damn, I don't see him.
Middle pentagram. He went top bridge.
Bridge.
Streak. Alright.
I swear to God, Joe, we have this stretch where whenever we go to a listen and a team's like doing well, they're starting to like bring it back or do something, and then right when we go to it, they start to get slammed. It's like that's like our listeners nowadays.
I mean, Preset, yeah, he's on 9 in a row, right? We're obviously I'm with their POV because it's their listening, but Preset going off. And yeah, it's just a perfect P4 hold. You just kind of heard the frustrations in the listening. They're trying to calm things, talk about the trophies, get the nades out. Just couldn't find the correct kills. And props over to Boston Breach. Just look at their scoreboard. They are all 20 plus. Everybody contributing on the side of Breach.
No, and I don't hate it because, like, listen, the team is getting put in the body bag. Like, it's a very different thing, but trying to answer back now will be Flames. That's a big gunfight win because that will get him now another cruise. Last time his cruise use didn't really lead to a whole lot. Maybe get more this time.
Yeah, Pentagram's going to spawn out, though. Spawn behind them. Kind of gifted one. I think Boston's going to wait for it. I don't think there's a way LAG read this. So Pentagram, yeah, he's going to just flank top middle, and that's going to lead to a break. So gifted one there is Boston Breach, but still fighting for control of this bridge. Diamondcon right back into the hill. They know it's desperation time, but the rival didn't win that one.
Yeah, desperation time in the sense I'm off spawn. I'm going to have to try and use the streak and make something happen because if we don't get in, okay, well, there you go. You clear 2 out of the point, so maybe you give yourself a chance to at least survive another hard point, but only 7 points needed for Boston Breach now. Pentagram, next guy up, got the spawn and won the gunfight to get him in this position to close it out. And he's still racking up kills, ringing around the rosy we go. 5 more needed now for the W, but the contest is still in. We'll see if they can buy themselves enough time for another hard point, Thames double, maybe it'll be enough.
Yeah, maybe just such a back and forth battle. Everybody throwing bodies at this, but Boston break on through, and Boston Breach win map 1.
We know they're capable of winning the hard points. That's not the question mark coming into this. They get it done, they strike first, but the questions for Breach will come deeper into this series with the search and destroys. As they talked about in the desert, 2-2 in hard point, 2-0 in control. Granted, you're playing different control, but it's a search for the struggles have been. But you get the W there, you start out strong on that first hard point, you take a 45-0 advantage. Also, Joe, another thing that was my brain as a commentator was thinking about, it drives me nuts. I don't know if it was like that with like the old like caster overlays we'd have, but when it's contested that you can't see how much time's remaining in the hard point.
Yeah.
I hate that. Yeah. Just throwing that out there.
Well, that's okay. But yeah, maybe write that note down.
I just noticed it there because I'm like, I want to know how many seconds are left. And you couldn't see when it was contested.
But looking at the score, I think LAG bring the slaying back really those last couple of hills, but everyone contributing on the side of Boston Breach. Snoopy with 30 really starts to take over, but Beans 5,800 damage. Priesta had that 9 spree. And yeah, as you said, their respawn really hasn't been the question mark. It's been those search and destroys.
Dude, that listen, I know assists and number of stat we talked about a lot. Since damage came in, probably been like a better stat, but like that was one of those that really was standing out, that like the damage was in and Snoopy was getting, like, not stealing the kills, but getting them. He had like, yeah, least damage, least assists, most kills. Like, it's just funny to see.
Well, he's the one taking those routes, right?
Yeah.
If nades are hitting, stuns are hitting, he's got some free kills. Usually he's winning a one-on-one on that pinch, but after that, can be some.
Well, it's funny. He had like 5 assists. The rest of the team like 15 each. It just looks so funny on the beat. But yeah, he's gonna try to get routes. He's gonna try to get freaky. But this is when we're gonna listen. And Priesta, he's the one that got freaky. This guy starts absolutely popping off. Takes the streak to 9 in a row. And this is where it was what we go to the listen in. It's LAG control down like 40 or whatever it was. We come out of it. They're down 100.
Yeah, I mean, it was the P3 break by Boston Breach where they just got a little bit messy, and then the rotation over to P4, it turns into a full 60. Turns into a full 60, plus you get this streak to work with. Flames tried to bring it back there a bit. Again, the slaying started to pick up towards the second half of the game for LAG, but starting the game down 70 doesn't fare well.
Yeah, and well, Steve for LAG, because now you get tested. Like, we talk about honeymoon periods a lot, and they talked about Estriel talking about the vibes they were better, and like, you know, you bring somebody in, energy's different when you've really been struggling online with that squad, but you know, when you come in and you win all the maps, and things are looking good, not really tested. Now you get up against it. You're in an 0-1 hole. We'll see if they bounce back.
Yeah, you see that P3 to P4 the second half where it goes, 1 point and then 178 to 235, and that was the exclamation point for Boston Breach. But I think it too. I mean, it's just kind of desperation time for Boston. Like, they have to bring a certain type of energy that LAG is going to have to match.
I mean, listen, it's not as simple as this is going to sound, but like, you got to treat online matches like it's a LAN at this point. Like, I know, listen, you're professional players. These online matches for CDL points should be just as important to you. I know there's frustrations with online, it is what it is, but like, you need CDL points. But if you are Breach, like, every match is a major for you right now because like you're 30 back, like we've been talking about. You've got to get points. You got to get them anywhere.
Yeah, especially against teams that are in the bottom half with them, right, or middle of the pack with them that they have to catch up to and stop them from climbing the ladder more and more.
Yeah, because you know you have with how this is set up and like having the more qualifier matches, but then you also have the 12 teams. Like you have sometimes like a little bit of a softer schedule. You sometimes have a little bit of a harder schedule when it comes to the qualifiers. Like Joe and I were talking about Thieves. Their only top 4 opponent they're playing is what? Like it's Optic, and the rest are like very winnable matches. When you have that, you've got to take advantage. This is very much an example of that for both of these teams. This matchup, like this is one where it's very winnable. You need to come in and get it. Just more pressure on Boston due to where they're sitting and some of the LAN performances from Gorillas. But look at S&D. Yeah, I mean, both of them stink.
Not good. I will say maybe with Flames you're 1-0, so that looked great. But
good point. 100%,
you know,
100%, Joe.
He had 2 1v3s. He had the rookie debut record with a 4.3, I think, in S&D. I think the highest half before that was like 1.6 or something. But we're going to look at the 2 1v3 clutches out of Flames, because on the other side for Boston Breach, 0-4, not good.
No, it is not. But that is like another point too. Like when you think about those plays, like it's great that he's able to do it, but you know, I don't know that I'm going to say immediately like, oh, he's coming and made them a better search team. Like you can't be expected to win 1v3s all the time. That's not really a thing. So we'll see, you know, once we get more reps from this squad, what kind of continual impact he can make. But yeah, that's the stats that he was able to put up. Unbelievable stuff there. Here we go. Into the map 2 now. We'll see if Beans and company can get something to write home about in the search and destroy. Can you take a 2-0 edge? The respawns have been all right. It's just a search where they've got to find victories. That 0-4 just hanging above them going into this.
It's kind of the default we're starting to see, right? Just round 1, sort of early plant towards B into a retake. LAG making sure nothing goes down over towards A. Smoke placed on through, and here we go. First blood over to Estriel. Maybe a little one-way right there where Estriel gets a naming to pop on up, but man advantage for LAG.
It's such a fast plant, though.
Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah. Time is really dwindling, and I like this. Just create a bit of chaos. I thought maybe gonna catch one, but as the chaos ensues, it's just down to Priesta. He's on it. He's close. Priest's got time. He'll pounce, and he will make the play. Ugh.
Trying to wiggle his diamond with the bomb, but you don't wiggle very much. And yeah, it's just that. That just took a little bit too long. And as you said, that smoke, it may not have helped Pentagram, but create a little bit more chaos, maybe cause an opening, an angle, but Priesta with 3 in the round.
Well, maybe, listen, I'd have to watch it back, but maybe why Priesta wasn't traded off of the first kill. Yeah. Like, you just create a little bit. When we say chaos, it could be in a lot of different ways. You lose somebody to smoke, you lose an angle to a trade in the smoke. Like, it just, it makes things a mess sometimes, but it's Priesta who had the 9 straight on the map 1, now with 3 straight here. Beautiful start for Priesta as they clutch up in that 3 versus 4, but yeah, I just know, like, after we were talking about the first one, I looked at the clock, but there's 20 seconds. They got to do something. But that's the advantage, get the bomb down quickly. Trying to do the same thing on the side for LAG. This Fame who was thinking about it, but 2 players there to deal with. He's got Estro looking over him.
Yeah, with Beans' position, though, you rotate so far, back. Does Snoopy and Pentagram. They were trying to get nades on the bomb. So he has to hop off the plant for a moment. But everybody's alive for now. Nades loaded on up. And that will connect onto 2, so they're going to have to regen. And the same thing, you're down to 30 seconds.
I think Penta had like 20 HP and Beans maybe 1. It didn't even look like he had health above his avatar. So they got that round ended with that grenade. That hit them in the forehead.
It just wasted so much time.
I literally looked up because you don't see the numbers. You say like grays out. Like Pentagram had a sliver, but I couldn't even see Beans' bar. Like he was wanting. I thought he was dead.
And then on the other side, you had trophies down, right? So as we watch this replay, Fame, he's in a great position. They don't have to worry about the stuns, worry about the nades. You have a trophy. Nice little slide into the shoulder.
I gotta lock in here.
Great
Zoe
play
Eagles
for
Diamond
Fame.
Con?
Yeah, back-to-back B plants that are successful for our attacking teams.
Relax, Beans.
Yeah, 3 from Priesta, 1, 3 from Fame in the other, and that'll seal the deal. And we'll see if somebody's able to stop maybe getting kind of this quick plant. I know it was a little more delayed for Gorillas, but Astriel, first blood will help. This time you do it before the plant, though. Priesta, similar to round 1, brings it back, though, as he's able to pick up 1. Bomb has been recouped. Astriel cannot get out. He's going to drop it. Sigh of frustration for you there, Joe.
Well, I mean, he just got stunned to when he started to regen, so he was pretty much 1 HP forever.
Yeah.
The poor guy gets the first blood, and then is just sitting there. As soon as the regen is coming in, he's still at 44, but Flames is going to turn this into a 2-on-2. Fame trying to get active. At least gives him a calm. 30 seconds for Flames. So clutch yesterday. Not going to happen in this round.
So far, a lot of success here for the planting teams. It will continue here. And yeah, that's like, I joked yesterday, it like takes so long for your health to come back, but like, that's not including like sometimes a stray bullet, a stun, or something that just stops it. It's like,
it's the 1 damage. It's the 1 damage, but Snoopy locked you down this part of the map. Give him the gunfights. He is ready for it. Position on one side and then gets the last.
A 2-1 edge now for Boston Breach. Still as a unit looking for their search, their first search and destroy victory. We're going it again.
Yeah, similar start here for Boston, but are they going to push the flank this time? That's going to be the play call. So all pressure now on the Flames and Diamond. Kind of watch this area. Both teams just giving info. I think Diamond spots him. He does. So you just see Snoopy Pentagram like, uh-oh. I got to make the U-turn, but this is wasting time. Already 10 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, because I mean the flank has taken forever to develop too. Like,
They were talk about chaos though. Smokes are down, and just like that, it's a 1v4 for Flames.
My God, they just get ripped off. I would say, like, yeah, they've got it picked up. Like, Diamond was turning to pick up the flank about 20 seconds before they got there because they saw nothing mid. But then after that, yeah, the chaos that is Smokes. I still laugh when I think about it. There's like 4 of those, like, there's on the map, like, create a whole little, like, smoke, like, snake
like
train.
a tunnel?
Yeah, a little tunnel. Let's get the whole way there, guys. We're good. I got your cross.
But yeah, I mean, just the one smoked in the stairs, and you saw the POV from LAG. They slide into it, and well, Boston Breach win that one.
Didn't slide out of it, Joe.
Didn't slide out of it.
It's like the smoke monster from Lost, dude. Never knew exactly what it was or what it was doing, but
no idea. Didn't watch it.
You
Sorry.
walked in, you're not walking out, Joe. Oh, that's a sign of age too. I guess that show was on like the early 2000s, huh?
Yeah.
All right, that shit was heat.
I was playing God. That's what I was.
That's true. You were grinding away. Top middle control again for Breach. Is that round? The defense might be kind of the turning point now, because all offensive success to that point, we'll see if Breach can keep it going or defensive stop. But every round's had a plan. Like, bombs are getting down.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna give us that B plan, let's take it. That's been the play call. Now it's just down to the retake. First blood, Snoopy and Beans. LAG just do not have an answer towards the top middle. But all of a sudden, we're into a 2-on-2.
Nice win there from Pentagram, but here we go. 1 versus 1. Priesta. Flames. 20 seconds on the clock. He had the 1v3 clutches yesterday. Now can he do it in the 1 versus 1? He is looking everywhere, not finding them. Ring around the rosy. Time is gone. Not enough to hit it. Priesta stays up.
And just like for you at home, it was a 4 versus 2, and then it stuttered, and it was a 2 versus 2. So I had to put the pieces together.
Yeah.
They won a couple of young fights.
Yeah, this is like a little Codcaster lag thing. I could do without that. Yeah, I put that in my notebook because I'm over it. It's been going on. It's like fine when you get the little skips like right when you switch POVs, but when there's like a 4v4 to smoke, it lags for a second. I'm like, I don't know what happened.
But there we go. Priesta puts them up 4-1, 2 rounds away from their first S&D win on the stage.
Everything's fine, Joe. Everything's fine. Priesta, he had a terrific map 1, bringing it here in map 2. I mean, honestly, like statistically on the year, he's actually been kind of fried, despite the struggles they've had.
That can be tough, right? I mean, when you're an individual, your team's kind of struggling just to stay locked. That's all you can really do, play your best. What the team wants you to do, but there's the info from Beans.
Often he's been like the scapegoat, though, statistically. The guy that's been struggling when the team has been struggling. You think about like his time on phase and stuff, like. But he's been putting up numbers. Just can they get some wins? You're getting closer to 1 here. We'll see if you can lock this down by wrapping it back towards B bomb site again. Will be LAG.
Priesta gets the info though. He's watching that cross, and then he's gonna find the first blood. So I think LAG, it's the right play call. They smoke off A. You have 3 players in that area, but Priesta just watching the cross, and now on the pitch is Snoopy and Pentagram all the way through. But Beans has to find one, and not gonna happen, but buys enough time for his teammates to get there. 1 versus 1. Pentagram, Estriel. The snap is there on both sides.
Yeah, they both get fried. You have like 20 HP, I think, on both. Estriel able to read it and win it. A massive 1v1 victory there for Gorillas. Like, after Priesta gets the first blood, honestly, with him being the hot hand right now, he was at like 7-2. I was kind of surprised that they're like, okay, we're going to isolate him now because he's been picking us apart. But they did a good job. They didn't let him get one, but the bigger thing I think you said, Beans need to get one, and he just did.
Yeah, if he finds one or just even plays his life to allow the flame to come in, yeah, round is probably 1 for Boston Breach.
All we saw was him sprinting away, like, ah!
Sprinting away. But then you heard the footsteps there. That was really in the 1v1. Pentagram. Yeah, he just gets caught, and Estriel with the pistol able to connect.
We'll see if DiamondCon wants to get involved if we get deeper into this right now. 0-5 looking for his first. But you got that massive round win. Looking for more. Nate able to hit. Number surging forward. They're doing it again. Suddenly Priesta at 7-3. He is last alive. Bomb down the opposite site. He pops Deddy, and that Deddy is going to be gone probably long before he gets into an engagement.
All right, maybe. He's timing it well. Might have the first one right here. Okay. The problem is he's got to run through a couple of doors. And that noise. That does make noise. So dead silence not going to matter. And LAG creeping their way back into the game.
Yeah, whether it's noise or just the in that situation, the eyes of the doors. My ears and eyes had it all.
Yeah.
He watches it open, says hello, and no opening there for Priesthood. Well, this is what's tough, because, you know, the first time we cast a breach, what was it? Wasn't it the 5-1 they threw away?
Yeah.
This time it's 4-1. Not the same, I know, but like they've had advantages in searches, and then things crumble. And the more, you know, all you hear is we're a bad search team, and the more you throw away all those leads, it's just one of those things that kind of hangs over your head like a thundercloud, Joe.
It does. Oh, yeah, no, it's not a good time.
I know where I was going with that.
Instead of playing the bomb, they try to get aggressive. That is bomb down for LAG. They're going to have to recollect that. Estro just goes forward 5 in a row. He's heating up. That's one way to get the bomb back.
His life spree is as long as Diamond's death spree.
He's probably got the most damage on the team.
I know. It's always like, you know, you got to roast the goose egg a little bit, but it's like, you never know. Like, you literally, 1,200 damage. Setting everybody up. Flames now gets the plant, though. See if they can pull us off in the 3 versus 3. Priesta, once again, kind of playing on in Island. We'll see if they can isolate him. The rest of his teammates starting to rally across. Nice gunfight win there from Snoopy. He comes hopping around the corner, but then to pick that up, Snoopy's already weak, so Estriel now up to 7 in a row, able to earn a streak. Clutch up to Priesta again. Nice little snap, able to take out 1 versus 1, but remember, he got the streak.
Has his streak. Does he want to use it here? He does not. He's just going to go for the gunny. This is a read by Priesta, but Estriel is on fire. As he takes them all down, has the cruise, opts for the gunny, ties up the game.
And he was getting me a little, like, you know, nervous. I think in his head, it's like, you know, a lot of times gone by since Priesta got that last kill. Like, is he on it?
Gotta make some noise.
Like, is he on it? But the read is there. The timing couldn't have been better for him, honestly.
I mean, I think Priesta missed like maybe the first bullet, but he got evaporated. Headshot rival. See you later.
Estriel dropping bombs. Breach dropping the ball. Up 4-1, now tied up 4-4. Uh-oh. It was looking so good, and then it wasn't. 11-5 for Estriel. Poor Diamond Con. We saw him for a second. Another first blood there for Gorillas. Estriel, hungry for more, not gonna hit. But you got numbers still.
Yeah, and then
there we go, baby, on the board.
Diamond Con's on the board, and now you're just hunting the rest behind the missile. Priesta is just trying to get out of danger, but there's just a little bit too much. 4 rounds in a row. LAG 1 round away.
Oh, what happened?
Well, they lost that 1v1, and then since then it's collapsed.
Like they were, listen, I know, okay, a couple like the rounds came down to like some
1v1s.
And some smoke plays, like some crazy like retake where everyone's.
But that went their way.
Stuff. Is that the round where it started? Oh, that was. Yeah. I was thinking that was one of the boss ones. Yeah. I don't know. It looked good. And then,
well, even the rounds, right? When they lose bomb inside a lobby, like that's a first blood for Boston. They lose a 4 versus 3. So the chances have been here for Breach to at least get up to 5, but now you get first blooded.
Another one. The Flames got 3 or 4 now, I think.
And now Flames, this is just all him. Instead, Beans rips him.
And that is one you needed. Yeah, you're just hoping Flames gets 1, but yeah, he just gets put into the dirt. Estriel looking for a double-digit streak. We're looking for number 10. See if he can find it. Guy is in a rhythm. 10 in a row now for him. Estriel deep into his bag. Juan Dahan had to wait for his own nade to explode. Wants to double chow this. Backs up from 1. Everything I thought working in his favor, but a big win now from Pentagram. First it was Beans, then it was Penta. Fame last guy up. He's going to drop. And Boston Breach, after losing 4 straight, bring it back in the 3
Let's go,
versus
Breach.
4. And what? It's the
Let's go, Breach.
Win, and then the Pentagram win. Like
round 11. Round 11. Here we go.
I mean, just perfectly pre-aims him or just ready for the gunfight, kind of in his
position.
Breach. They lose one player, they lose that round.
The centering on point, but yeah, and then LAG, they often they're playing search and destroy, but they're trying to search and destroy Boston. They were hunting the members down in spawn.
I mean, if I'm Estriel, I'm on 10 straight.
Yeah, let's go.
Probably thinking the same thing, but does it bite you? Because now we go to around 11. Snoopy leading the way on one side. Estriel leading the way on the other. Let's get right back to the bread and butter. Up towards B we go. Everyone getting 4. Fame gets eyes. Shots into a couple. It's Flames, though. The rookie with the first blood. And just like that, Snoopy gets bomb, gets out.
He's by himself. Okay, so he does reposition. I thought Beans maybe it was going to peek him, but okay, another first blood here for LAG. Still a lot of time to work with, so Breach just going to try to work a pick. They're making sure they don't get caught on the flank. It's kind of just the same thing. LAG just going to hunt as a group.
They are on top of each other on the minimap.
Which can work out well or not.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Do you pull somebody's aim assist and double or triple chow them, or do you all get lined up and dropped? But they do get the plant down if you're Breach. So you make this a much more winnable scenario. 3v4.
By the time LAG clear things, there's going to be 30 to 25 seconds left before they even get to the bomb. So there's your first info. Top middle, though. Fame's able to find him. A great read from Fame to give them one. The hunt is on to him, but his teammates now have control of the site.
Astriel, he's been on a heater. Now he's hopping on the bomb. Let Diamond set up and hold it. Nobody going to be able to get there. Diamond gets two at the tail end of it, and he's got to be all laughs because he might have been in the blender, but Astriel put him on the back. And LAG come back from down 1 to 4. And Breach, another collapse in search and destroy. Now to 0-5 with this roster.
It was good until it wasn't.
Yeah, that's why I kind of asked you at one point, because I was like thinking about it, like, he just looked pretty, like, disciplined and clean for the most part. I know some 1v1s, but just like, I don't know, like they were controlling it. Like there wasn't that much insanity, and then it was just like, well, the wheels are off of this, our car is off the highway, it's on fire, and people are dying.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a tragic scenario, but Estriel 2,500 damage.
How would you describe their search and destroy, Joe?
Tragic.
Yeah.
Fame Flames right there as well on the other side. Pretty balanced effort out of Boston. Just some key rounds, but the first bloods really started to go the way of LAG. The second half of that map. As you said, in the round 11, they clutch it up. In Fame, that kill top mid was kind of everything, because if he gets caught, it's 3v3. There's 20 seconds left. I don't know if they lose the round, but it's a lot different. Instead, it's all the info. They know where the last two players are. They just get on the bomb.
Well, as good as Estriel was in that one, like Fame was massive because he was doing great in the first blood department. Then also, even in that last round, like before Flames got the first blood, Fame got shots at like 3 of them as they cross, or 2 of them as they cross. Like he got eyes on that. And then, all right, he won the big gunfight later to actually seal that. And, you know, once he got that kill, they had to wrap back and deal with him. I mean, yeah, you're going back to that. What was the priest position where you're trying to go through the door?
You seeing this? It's a cool little graphic.
Oh, I've never seen it before.
We got open duel wins. There, you should see it.
I like that. I like that.
It's very cool. Great job, team.
Well, as we take a look at that, we think about the search and destroy that is Boston Breach. We leave you with that thought. We get ready now for control. They have won Karachi twice. They have not won High Rise yet, and that's what's up next. We'll see if they can answer back. Don't miss us too much.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello, welcome back. We're ready to continue on in the series. Boston Breakdown there in the Search and Destroy. We're now tied up 1-1. We get ready for Control. We've been talking a lot about the stats for this team. Boston Breach, they came into it 2-2 at Hardpoint. What, 0-4 in Search, 2-0 in Control. But the Control is kind of a question mark now because you have to, people are starting to, you know, you won 2 Karachis, maybe we don't play them on Karachi, we head somewhere else.
That's usually how it works with Vito's, right? Maybe a little bit surprising because LAG was able to win Karachi yesterday, you know, with his new teammates, but hey, screw it, let's kind of get away from that map. It's where they've been cooking. They've also just been doing it, I mean, they're 3-0, right? They're 6-0ing the last 2 teams. Like, that's not easy on Karachi. So 1-4 dead in an offensive round, you lose. Or sorry, defensive round, you lose. So it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, it seems like they saw something they didn't like, didn't want to face them there, so we'll instead go to High Rise. Records, I mean, I wouldn't take a lot for it on the Breach side because you have not played it yet with this group. For LAG, I mean,
same thing. Not with this
one
group.
person change, yes, yeah, but maybe not as significant, but Flames, we'll see. Guys, been the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, you see they've played it 10 times, so it's been one of their go-to Control maps. 0-2 though this stage. Again, have not seen it with Flames on the squad, but over to Boston Breach starting on attack.
Let's see what they have in the early going offense.
I'm just hearing all the grenades. Everything is blowing up.
No trophies, so everyone's launching everything. Get them all off the map, and then we'll set up our next plan of attack. So far, so good. As Boston Breach able to take down the 3. Beans ripping them then in the next wave. But you've kept out of a presence. You haven't got caught yet, but now Pentagram gets underneath. I was hoping for Breach's sake he was able to make more of a play, but it's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those scenarios where, first of all, he's thinking he didn't miss 1 bullet and it turns into a kill, but he's ready for the next gunfight, right? Where do I have to snap? It's a thing of muscle memory. You just think you have the freebie, snap off the guy. Instead, you realize you missed a bullet, but off spawn, he's able to find one. Him and Priest to give them some breathing room, and right back on to B we go. So clock will pause for now.
We'll see if they can get a bit of progress here. 38 left on the clock. They're trying to work for that minute extension. Snoopy's got one close. Able to pounce onto him with the pistol. Just, I thought, staying up for a moment, but Diamond will hunt him out. Inside the point, though, still some progress is going. You got that first bit done, second bit very, very close. There's only one man really still there. It's Priest playing his life until he wasn't. He chowed that one with Estriel and dropped.
Yeah, at least you get Pentagram back onto it, so you get that second tick of progress. Yeah, but I think just Priest is just trying to finesse, maybe just drop down, play his life, wait for his teammates.
Well, you stayed alive for a while there, yeah.
Yeah, no, forever.
Nice shots at range there from Estriel with the rival. And now they're kind of putting him into the blender. You really have one guy out. That's going to be Pentagram. Everybody else fighting around their base. I mean, based on what we saw yesterday when we casted this, I mean, 2 ticks is a hell of a lot of progress.
Oh yeah, but Pentagram, he's able to just finesse and get on to A. I thought for a moment that would get his team a little bit of breathing room, but not gonna happen. 10 seconds, and you aren't wrong. Yeah, 2 ticks might be a good round.
Well, we had, I mean, yesterday, what, we had 1 B cap?
1.
I mean, it was just 1. Yeah, every other round was like 1 cap, maybe 2. Like
0.
1 tick, sorry, 1 or 2 ticks. It was, yeah, it was insane. So you get the round win. But this might just be a battle of production on the objective. We'll see what people are able to get done, but now it'll be LAG's turn to try and answer. Beat the 2-tick product that you saw out of Boston.
And Estriel, he kept it up. I mean, 6-4 here with that rival. Winning some big gunfights. Finishes that round on 3 in a row. Maybe tries to carry that forward for a cruise.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get off to maybe one of the stretches that he had in that Search and Destroy. It was unbelievable in the comeback. Trying to find him his fame, Pentagram. He's able to put him away. Shot's not going to hit for Estriel then, and so far so good on the defensive end for Boston Breach. They're winning fights. Snoopy is challenged, and people are dropping. Diamond toying with his food, just waiting for the right moment to shoot. Doesn't end up working out for him.
Yeah, then he mantles and he's climbing a ladder. And I will say, what a route out of Pentagram. Like, if you're Fame, you're not thinking an SMG's flying at me top heli. Just slides right at him, and that leads to map control for Boston Breach. Behind that Pentagram aggression, but off spawn Estriel start to work up underground towards B. Fame with a nice first kill to get them going.
Just make sure they can't apply too much pressure and just try to keep them back. Working in behind enemy lines will be Estriel trying to find an opening. That's going to get picked up. Priest able to hear it, I think, and react. As he was waiting for that potential play. Now the defense will start to push out and layer the map. Damage into 2 for Priesta. But just 20 seconds left of the clock, and yeah, there's no progress.
I mean, the problem is, like, for Estriel, he's like, I'm working the base. Like, hopefully you guys could push up behind me, and they didn't. Like, nobody really moved. Maybe a chance here, though. You get one player on the point, you have some trophies, and you're finding some kills. So that's 5 kills in a row for the players alive of LAG. You're on both objectives, and you get a tick.
Yeah, I mean, that flank usually works when, you know, people are trying to scramble out of the base, or it's a bit more mixy. Like, they were always kind of...
Yeah, 2 players off spawn like ace flanking.
Yeah, they're kind of posted there. 11 now to go. Trying to match the second tick progress from Breach, and able to do that. Now could you add a minute extension on? Flames trying to help do his part. He's able to get 2. Flame through with a 3rd, and maybe that'll end up being the point. You still have a body here. It's close to being done. You lose somebody, though, at top heli, so things start to fall apart. The contest comes in, and Snoopy wins 1 with a sliver left on it. Snoopy wins 2 with a sliver left on it, and keeps them at 2 ticks. That play can definitely matter when it comes down to your 5th and final round.
No doubt about it. Snoopy just so sneaky. Estriel gets on A for half a second, but able to play his life. Some stuns, some nades were hitting the point.
I thought it was done, and he just got on with such a small amount.
That is sort of you have that rival in that position. Would win both those gunfights.
Well, he did with the Renetti, didn't he?
Maybe the second one. Didn't see it.
I thought they, for some, oh, because they headshot. Yeah. But he gets him, stops him. So it'll be 2 ticks for both. And Snoopy at his 3 spree's going to carry into this. Saw like the clutch kills at the tail end of that. Beans trying to get to his power spot, look for info, get some shots in, and then the tank's on fire, and he's on fire. Bullets in his head, and he is dead.
Well, I mean, the guy's name is Flame, so you might...
Oh, imagine he just used like incendiary ammo. He's allowed to.
It would be insane, but why not? Let's do it. Sounds great. Perfect.
Oh, God. I'm not speaking that into existence. Beans pushing off forward. Can't quite track the second player. But really no foothold here for him as LAG just sending them back to spawn, trying to rally out. Now catching 2 in front of Snoopy. Might be an opening now for Breach.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, Pentagram was just kind of hanging out middle of the map. Then from this angle, Snoopy just able to help out his teammates. All control over to Boston, but you don't have many bodies on this, and maybe because there's just no trophy. So Pentagram's 4 HP, there's no trophy, and they're just going to kind of slay around the objective for now. Bean's going to try to rotate on over, but due to the fact there's no trophy, you have a chance for LAG to push up this B street.
Yeah, the nades hit, take out 2 players, but Beans ends up going big for Boston, finding some kills, trying to get back onto it with 30 seconds left to go. Match the 2 ticks they were able to put up in their first time through so far. Not quite able to do it. Another chance for an opening here, probably your last chance to find anything or to LAG improve on the defensive front here for our 3rd round. Snoopy's gonna drop. Everybody drop it. Flames wins a tough one through the tower, and that might seal it. We'll see. You've got just Priesta here. He paused long enough to get his teammates back in the action. They're not really you catch one. He's coming off spawn.
Yeah, I thought maybe he bought enough time to make a miracle happen, but you just gotta wonder if you're Boston there. I know you don't have a trophy, so I feel like then instead just maybe just stack it, right? Just try to get as much objective as you can. Like,
yeah.
How often do you have map control that way? It is very rare. It just buys so much time for LAG to group up with only one on it, where there's just no pressure on them.
You end up losing to 2 people in nades anyway. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You're trying not to like stack it. And you go off there at the end of your gorillas. You have 4 in a row for Diamond, 3 for Fame. So they held him to 2 ticks. Now they hold him to 1. So if you're gorillas, you're able to get 2 ticks here, and you'll look at a defense at the end of it. Beans blowing up basically as the round gets started. So some pressure to Breach to deal with the early pressure.
That's really dodge an 8, so you have to wait for the players off spawn. There's no trophy quite yet. Already nice map control, and now Diamond kind of just lurking, but ends up shooting. Trying to finesse. Flames looking over him. Got one player down low, doing a heck of a job. That's 5 in a row. And while that's been going on, you have 2 players on B, 1 player on A. Boston have to regroup. Focus on Flames. But B is almost done. You hit the 2 ticks. Almost able to find the 3rd. Just enough time for Boston to get there.
Well, you guaranteed the round 5 defense, but can you just win it here? You have a chance to do it. Not really a conversation till this point, but Gorillas might have enough in the tank to do just that. You've been just pushed back over and over. Beans is getting it done with the gunny, getting it done with the trophy, finding kills and just making sure Breach never fully on pinned in the back.
But here's the thing, though. You were on the objective so long. You still have a minute in the round. So
True.
You have a life advantage. Now it's tied. Can slow things down. Estriel's been great in these sort of positions with this rival. Keep them on their toes. Keep them thinking. Some rough timing. Yeah. Well, Snoopy has a Renetti, so he misses the first burst, and that's it.
Yeah, didn't end up mattering that the timing was bad. He just turned around casually and said goodnight. But you're still looking to get this extra minute extension as you got progress on both sides. Nice shots from Diamond. He was on the 5 spree last life. Up starts frying here, and then 3 will fall. Beans, I feel like he's been last alive so many times, they at least found a kill to try and get his squad out. But now you get on it, you close this out, you're finding kills in the base, and you got the minute extension. 90 seconds to go. 1 tick done at A. Transition work now getting done. Diamond hears him and finds another. He's had a couple great lives here.
Oh, no doubt about it. I thought Pentagram was going to get through, kind of end that push, but LAG now just keeping bodies on the objective time and time again, forcing Boston to have to trade. But the numbers are here. Diamond off spawn able to find a double. Priest has got to go. Estriel, it's his turn. Just trying to get the trades. The cruise is in. It's so close to being done. 6 lives remaining for Boston. A minute and 23. You think just with numbers, this game is over.
Wasn't any offense, and then now, in this round 4, LAG have brought it. You've never been able to get comfortable with your breach. You've been pushed from the get-go. They line up, they drop. Gorillas will get the victory here on High Rise with a perfect record and control for Breach is gone. The success on Karachi, well, you can't have that on High Rise. It's a look of question marks on Beans' face. He's thinking about what went wrong on that one.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is just sort of these mental battles when you're losing SDs this way, right? We saw it with Rocker last stage. Like, every single one that happens, you have 4-1 lead, a 5-1 lead. Like, it's just tough to do.
It just breaks you down over time, I think. It just does. It's just, you know, dealing with defeat, with loss, with just a wave of emotions that happens when you're going through some of these series that are just, you know, it's like a wave. There's a lot of up and down going on for the Boston Breach House.
But a hell of a round LAG, and honestly kind of started with that kill from Estriel, right? Because that kill on a Snoopy, then there's all this pressure on to B, kind of just weakens the defense up. And once that happened, it got messy for Boston. It really did.
Yeah, and like, you know, you don't want to like roast Snoopy too hard that moment because it's the Renetti and it can, yeah, you miss a burst and then things can fall apart. But from our POV, like, it looks like he has a freebie. Turns into a much more awkward fight. Estriel is probably chuckling to himself, like, okay, I just like kind of turned on him and smoked him. It looks so casual.
And what I really liked from LAG is a lot of the times when they had map control in that last round, what they did is they put a couple of players on B, but always had one more on A. And what that forces Boston to do is we have to get the player off A. That is the main focus then. Maybe some of your nades go that way. It just frees up a little bit of pressure on the guys on B.
That's true. Well, you know, how the nades, that's a good point. Like how bored they can be taking back B. Like, you don't have to throw bodies at it. You don't have to do anything sometimes. Like, you have all your utility. Even if they have a trophy down, you can clear that out if you got everything. But yeah, they get spread thin.
Is this right here?
Yeah.
You have full map control and then just kind of gets messy.
Oh, he had 3 HP.
Yeah.
Well, you just think that one person that had to turn to kill him, and you know, sometimes
that first objective, leave a power position.
Yeah.
Map control over to LAG. They get it on B, they get on A. They capitalize, and they had so much time to work with.
Before Flames, you're 0-6 in map count since he's joined, now up to 5-1. And a chance for maybe another series victory, and you just think, like, if this team improves their online play and can, you know, just continue around that top 6 department for the majors, like, they can start moving up the rankings a bit.
Oh, no doubt.
100%. Like,
I mean, they're sitting at 100 points just due to their lands. But we're going to look again just at that Snoopy play. that last control round. Yeah, he just spots him, and I don't know, just one of the first, just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like first couple of bullets miss. Maybe loses some aim assist.
That's 100%. I thought that's probably what it looked like. So we just saw Estriel's POV at first. And my assumption was exactly that he hit like half a burst with the first two, and I bet when he wiggled back and forth, he probably lost aim assist. You saw, he 100% did.
Yeah.
He lost it for a second. That's just... Like, should he kill him there? Yes. But could that get away from any player in the league? Absolutely. It's awkward. Sometimes like when you're like, listen, if you're watching, you probably play Call of Duty. Like when you're shooting at someone that's like looking at you, I don't know. It's like the movement's very predictable in times. When you have like that free kill and they're just sort of like looking another way and the movement's not like, I don't know. It just gets awkward sometimes. You just, it seems like a free one. They're just like, whoa, and then next thing you know, you're dead.
Yeah, just like that. That's the sound you make.
Yes. Listen, I've made a lot of noises when someone outguns me, Joe. And it happens sometimes in my age. Yeah. I don't lose minigun fights, but when I do, I roar.
But just lines it up a little bit. And it turns into that.
Oh, God. Well, Major 3 tickets are on sale now. We can't wait to head there. The same would have been true for LAG, just in the sense they have been one of the worst online teams in the league. But now they're all smiles. The vibe seems different. Flames, he's bringing the fire.
He is. There you can see out of 8 teams. I assume it's supposed to be like a 6-star maybe for a 6-star hardpoint, but overall hardpoint. Looking at this one, see a little bit better for Boston.
Well, now we get to the 6-star, and we cast it yesterday, where Thieves were able to get that victory over Carolina. Just one that, yeah, I mean, it was so hotly contested. Not a lot of full hills. Like, this map has the potential, I mean, kind of like a Rio, where it can be like super mixy, or just you can lock people out if you're actually able to spawn them out deep.
I mean, it was a tie game, and then a couple of hills in a row, and it's 100 points.
Yep. Well, I guess that could be true of like any hard point, but just it's a new one in the mix, right? So we're seeing teams improving it.
And we're at a rave.
Yo, is that, let's say, am I hearing music?
No, it's in here.
Oh.
It's a great little jam.
I'm dancing. I'm already sweaty. I don't think I need to dance anymore.
Reminds me of like Plaza, like Black Ops 2.
Yeah, for some reason, for a second, I was just not even thinking about the map. I was thinking about like the production team, like left music on like a break thing. I'm like, all right, well, I'll start grooving. No one can see us at home, but my booty was wiggling, Joe.
All right.
As Snoopy's looking to wiggle it on the map. He's able to get 2. He's 5 straight, looking for a streak.
This is similar to map 1. Great P one time, Flames yet to find a kill. And there is a cruise for Snoopy. Boston are coming out hot in these hard points.
Yeah, the hard point, I mean, no, it hasn't been perfect, but they've showed, I think, that this team could be a good hard point team, like, especially with some improvements. Like, the potential's there, but how many teams, Joe, have made changes, and we said that about the past? Like, I feel like most of them, like, a change comes in, like, oh, they look like they can be pretty good at hard point. Just the other stuff, can you figure that out?
Yeah, it's just we have 2 other game modes, so it is important to be good at those as well. But they're going to be up to 75 points. And now pressure's kind of on LAG here, because you're going to have this set up at P3, but the cruise could be used for Boston to just break this game wide open. You might not even need to use it. You have so much map pressure. Diamond's going to spawn all the way out.
And he spawns out. We'll see what kind of timing he's going to get when he gets into it. Snoopy is one with the streak. He's kind of holding mid. He's the one that's probably going to run into him as he rotates over. That timing was just truly horrible for Snoopy as he goes to pick that up. So you'll have numbers here for a moment. Massive numbers. You have 3-on-1 on the point. You got to go. Last player is going to drop. You're greeted by grenades as the spawners try to rally over. You get in, and now it's going to call the streak out. So nice part about streaks is kind of like an oopsie. Like, you get broken, maybe it gets you back in. That will clear him out of the point. At least make sure you don't get much time here for LAG.
Honestly, though, props to LAG. That's not like the easiest scenario. When you're down 80 points or so, you have the good spawns, and they just had to play patient. They had to wait for Diamond. They do just that. Then you use your numbers with the good spawns. But behind that streak, Breach is going to keep this lead, and then on rotation, Fame might find Snoopy first.
Oh, yeah, and the way I look at it, like, listen, here in the streak, you let that happen. It is what it is. Like, try to get him to use it as quickly as you can. That break leads to him using it. So, yes, you're in a 70-point hole, but at least maybe you're not in a 70-point hole and dealing with the streak later. Now we go to the next hard point, and we'll see if you can get some success, because Gorillas did start to bring it back a bit. And it was right around, like, hard point 3, all right?
No, it's right here. And that's a nice read from LAG. You're getting some spawns because Estriel was blocking the back, so they had to read the middle of the map. But Boston keeping a presence here. Everyone just kind of playing their life, waiting for their teammates off a spawn. Trying to use their numbers. Now numbers the way of LAG. Now that's on the objective.
Yeah, numbers their way massively. 30 seconds left to go that they can pick up in a crew. Diamond, who maybe struggled a bit in Assertion Destroy, he has been so good, at least statistically for them a lot in the hard points, but leading the way for everybody now. You saw one player here. Snoopy's gonna drop. He's trying to climb up. Not gonna happen. Now the rotation across. We're going swimming, Joe.
It's a great day for swimming. It's like 82 out, so I'm down to go in the pool.
That's nice. It's nice. I have the one in my apartment complex. You can come swim anytime.
Not open yet, probably.
It was. I can see the water, so they must be starting soon. I don't know if you can actually go, but like, you know, they're trying to clean it and stuff. Like,
okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be soon, dude. I'm telling you, we'll get our swimmies, get out there. It's gonna be great, but it's Boston Breach that are finding kills in the map. Is they're the superior swimming squad. Is they now look to put more points up, increase this lead out over 60 points again. Pentagram holding deep.
Yeah,
nice. Trying to stay alive.
Nice hold there by Pentagram, right? You're trying to set up this wide pitch with Diamondcon, and instead it kind of starts with him. If Diamondcon gets that kill, you go. It's a 4-on-3 instead. It is 7 in a row for Boston Breach, keeping this lead.
Well, it's just crazy with Call of Duty how fast like the action goes down. Like there's so many fights, but how much like that whole sequence depends on that first one. Like one fight is why everything undecided went the way I did. And it's hard sometimes because it just all happens so fast.
Breach is still alive as he's just swimming around. A lot of time on the objective. He's already got 1:20. Back towards P1. LAG got to get something going here.
Yeah, where they were able to rally relatively early in the map one. It has not happened here yet. This is, yes, you need this second set to turn this game on its head as we get back to the music and we enjoy the battle. 2 for 2 trades so far around it, but it's still Breach. I mean, they'll take any kind of contest, they'll take any kind of chaos, and they'll take some time. As you're on 4 in a row now with UR Priesta and Boston, they're looking to seal this one and get us to a map 5. They're up big. Let's go to listen in now. Boston Breach.
He's on side hook. Yeah, mid-side time. Mid-side time. Focus this up. Nice. Mid-side from probably front. Play left. I'll get that. Yo, it might be Ben. It might be you. There it is. Keep him. Playing here. I'm named Blue. I'm named Blue. I'll help you up. Grab time. You're good. Have it. Nest. Blue and Nest, I think. Yours, Ben? Keep it out. I'm sending coast. I'm on you guys. They're playing time, bro. They have to play time. We can work the skill bonus. I'm ready. I'm ready. You can run. I'm helping you. I'm hitting behind you. Yo, already close. Fame, watch out. All front. He's water. I'm ripping showers going back. Front showers. That's time. Wait. They're gonna be both front. They're one shot. They're already play kills. I have beds. I'm gonna go. It's fine. One summit. It's fine. I need close. Stop. Watch out. Gotta be front. Lobby, Astro. Lobby in mid. I don't know. We could. We should all. He's in here. Wait, he's touching Sunday. He runs. That's what you. I got guys. Mid. Nice. Lobby. Can only go one here. Lobby Nolan, no? Lobby Nolan, yeah. Zig. One's in Narnia, he's all the way out blue. Yeah. Let's put him in. Maybe put him. They might spawn. I'll help you mid. Go, we can. Close. Watch out, I'm firing. I'm doing it. Alright, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. Lobby already famed. I'll see him fame one time. Go. Zig. Nice. Lobby. I'm still here. Stay down. Might be kind of mid actually. I'm gonna start. Yeah, probably. They're on the bar. Done. Close, dead. I'm one shot. Close and deep zig. 3.
Kind of gets slammed to the tail end of that, and like the comms are, it seemed a little frantic to me like in the early going of that, but as they developed up the next push to try and break this hard point, there's a lot of little stuff I like, just kind of, you know, I'll help you mid, let's try and 2-on-1 that, a 3-2-1 call for a push. Just some solid comms. Unfortunately, you still gotta win the fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think just they're all in the same room, so you're picking up like feedback off each other's comms, so.
Is that? Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why I was really struggling early to understand what was being said. That's probably what it was. Like,
yeah, it sounds a little frantic, but yeah, good stuff out of Boston, but honestly, props to Fame Diamond, I believe it was Diamond Con. They had like a 2-on-3. The back to P3. They're able to hold on to that, so it keeps them in the game. But now they need a break. Over on rotation for P4. It's Boston early in the hill, finding all of the kills. Fame, though, 5 in a row, trying to find a cruise.
Yeah, maybe the cruise will end up mattering. Maybe it could be a big break for them.
There's a crazy push for Pentagon.
You don't need many points. Yeah, you're able to get the cruise now.
Wow.
But you got to get a break, and then maybe you can use this to get to the next point. Oh my God,
Fame.
he was winning that
what
one.
The
Snoopy,
fuck?
I thought I had a freebie on him, but maybe awkward for him on
Jesus,
the
Fame is
railing.
going crazy right now.
Down. 8 in a row now for
IQ is
Fame.
wild.
And it's great you've held Boston out of the point, but the fact is you need some time as well.
This dude has freaking a huge ass brain.
On the other side of it, it's the water-on-water battle. Diamond loses Snoopy up top. The call goes into Estriel. You're on the next point. You have the cruise to use. Okay, here we go. Chance for the comeback.
Chance is here. Beats is gonna find the first though, and Diamond is able to dodge it. It connects on the Priesta.
Yo, I was actually discussing a little cruise there. I thought he was gonna kill his teammate too, but he avoids it and stays up and gets 2 kills after it. Diamond is the Aquaman.
And now you're on 9 in a row if you are Fame, slaying middle of the map. Contesto from Boston Breach. This is what they've done a good job doing, right? Even on that P3, when they got flipped out, right? Pentagram was able to get on that hill, find extra time. Now it's all down to Diamond with the Renetti in the water. Second by second, Boston get us closer to a game 5.
They get all 4. They wipe them off the board. I thought you did enough here, maybe to see another hard point if you're Gorillas, but you didn't. There's just enough time to close this out if you are Breach. Get the hard point win and get us to a map 5. You got to go now, right now. If you're Gorillas and get them out, Pentagram's got the cross. Pentagram's got the cruise. Pentagram's got the gunny. Backs him down, gets all 3. Likely seals the game there, but I guess they got off it for a second because they're not going to get the tick. Now have to rotate over. Somebody's in. That'll do it. They get it.
Breach hits back with another hard point.
Make the run there in water.
Right now they're fucking dog shit at everything but hard point apparently.
The next follow for Boston
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of chances there for LAG. Obviously, you needed that P4 break, but even
good win.
We were in at P3.
Yo, Snoopy's been going fucking ape shit right now.
Great map.
I think as long as Beans or Pentagram do what they did last weekend,
and he's just getting
they should actually take this dub. I'm not gonna lie.
Testing time at P3, just wasting
I'll be
the
right
good
back,
spots for LAG time and time again. Huge gameplay for him. Woo. He was tough to kill.
Now we get ready for map 5, and this is like, I mean, it's been the conversation a lot with these middle of the pack teams. Like, what, Thieves are 3-0 in the map 5s? Breach
6 non-traded.
Breach the chance to be the opposite. They could start 0-3 in these map 5s. But this is a breakdown of how the game flow went, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you still had that lead. Again, a slow start for LAG, something they're going to have to go back and look at. They did it within 30. But I think the key, you see the 101 to 143. Over towards that P4 the next time through. I mean, they do just do enough. Does Boston keep that lead?
Listen, it happens when you talk about kind of map picks and side picks and how stuff will happen. Like a lot of times it should, theoretically, maybe you have a hot start on one map and a slow start on another. Just think about having a favorable spawn, but like you get slammed on both, that's a problem.
Yeah, well, they had the good side on Rio, so
that was the big problem. Yeah. The good side on Rio to get slammed, that can be tough. Here you don't, and you can't do a lot with it. But we get ready for a map 5. Gorillas looking to be 2-0 since Flames has joined. Boston trying to avoid as being the opposite of Thieves. Just don't want to go 0-3 in map 5s. Don't want to go 0-6 in Search and Destroy. That would be horrible. Map 5 up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Here we go. We got map 5, 6-star, S&D. I am still going for breach.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome back. We have a
Even though they've been
map
playing
5 ahead of us. Joe.
Fucking dog shit on control and
not good
S&D,
at search
but
and destroy.
we'll see.
Okay. Who do you have winning?
Well, LAG's 2-0 ever since the addition of Flame, so I'm going to go with them.
There you go. That's easy.
Going off the stats.
That's an easy answer. Yeah, I mean, because I know it's been a struggle for Gorillas, but yeah, since Flames has come in, he has been a difference maker for them. Don't know that you can always rely on the 1v3s, but he has been making some plays now for Boston Breach. Woo! You know, we talked about the 0-5 now so far with this squad, but this is just Boston Breach in total on the year, and well, that is that's part of why they're the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. They have had a team that has competed with some of the best in Respawn. You've gotten to this point 8 times.
Well, it was them and Rocker we talked about like for the first like 2 qualifiers. It's like map 5, map 5, map 5, map 5.
But you're sitting at 1-7 in game 5, so yeah, pressure is on.
That's just an insane, like how different, like how one map in a best of 5 has just held your series on, like your season on lock. Like,
I mean, 2 or 3 of those go your way, right? Even if you're sitting at 3 and 4, you're in a much better spot.
Yeah, you're not in sort of desperation mode already at this point in the season. Where you're looking like we have no chance of getting a champs. Like we are 30 back of 11th. Now I don't want to say there's no chance, if I just feel that way internally, they can do it 100%.
Lots of time.
Like yeah, there is, but it's still.
Fist bumps are out. Let's freaking get it.
All right, lots of times, but there's time.
Yeah, maybe not a lot, but there's some. Yeah, we still got a few months.
And you know, you pop off at a LAN, a bracket kind of goes your way as we're looking at map 2. And kind of how that went, it was 4-1 in favor of Boston Breach. And then LAG just kind of takes over.
Yeah, it stretched where they won kind of 4 straight, right? Fame, sorry, had several first bloods, like just getting involved early and often. See if he can do the same here as we get ready for 6-star. I think it's the first one we've actually casted. We haven't had it yet. It's been vetoed a lot of our series, so we'll get to highlight it for, well, our pair at least for the first time, and it'll be offense now for Boston Breach first, and we get right into this map 5. Pressure on both squads.
A little stalemate. Breach is playing very safe, which I'm liking.
Get aggressive over
I want them to start winning, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Snoopy needs to.
But it's been a lot of this on 6-star. Sort of
A
these
little Mexican brethren needs
towards
to
B.
fucking start winning more matches.
There's a lot of cover on this bomb.
Oh god, they're fucking nutting butt right now.
For the defense to really defend it, unless you're pushing out poolside. Well, one player here in Diamond did a peek over the balcony, not spot anyone, but that's because all of Boston was on a staircase, so he's got to be careful.
Oh, I thought he had the check. Thought he had the check. The plant will get down, then he's able to pounce. The
oh my god, Diamond Con gets 2 fucking
gives your
huge.
teams a bigger shot here, or your teammates in this 3 versus 2. Through the smoke,
Flames get turned on.
Taking damage, still up, pushes on through, but Priesta and Snoopy alive. Flames will get
the
kill.
Snoopy.
Estriel on the defuse. It's on Snoopy, 24 to go. Try and make the play.
Oh, what is the timing like? Oh, it's planted backside, so we can't get it. If it's planted front, maybe he gets the kill. But yeah, planted backside just so you're a little bit safer for some angles. And ends
crazy
up
2-piece by Diamond.
That's on the other side. He gets that kill, and
maybe he's out.
Yeah, probably not with Flames' line of sight. Like he would have had. I don't think he gets back in. He gets out of there.
Extremely crazy 2-piece for Diamond.
Yeah, I mean it's Diamond Con that makes the play. He's able to get 2.
I mean, he was like.
He was sitting there.
He was a couple of inches away from just getting caught.
Well, it was weird because, you know, he thinks he has the check on bomb. He has the, well, check for the opposite plant, yeah. And then when he hops over, it's really awkward, right? Because he kind of went underneath him. I thought he was going to get caught with a bad timing, but instead it turns into 2. I don't even know how he got the second because our 2 players flying at him, but he was able to do it.
Yeah, maybe his teammates put him in some shots because he was ready for
I don't think Bean saw that cross.
Right through the middle of the map, those 2 players, Snoopy and Pentagram, quick on this.
Oh my god, Diamond Con fucking turns on their ass.
From the water, he was ready for it. You had Flames watching the A side. Probably, hey, guys, middle of the map's open. Pressure could be there. Bomb planted. Snoopy gets caught.
Picking them apart so far, looking good for LAG. They went into a big hole in the map, too. Looking to take a 2-0 edge in this map 5. Not have to bring it back. Estriel, he was the playmaker. That guy went on a streak, but Beans, 3 in a row, brings it back.
Damn,
God, chance
bad
for maybe an
read.
ace.
Fucking shit read.
Not able to do it, he will drop. But yeah, hold on. It got interesting.
Damn,
for a
big
second
boy.
there.
You should probably not drink all that caffeine, bro. That's why you're the weight you are, brother.
He was watching the A flank. Right, his teammates went to the middle of the map. The call is probably like
no
he
offense,
could have
brother.
flanked
No
all the
offense.
way through. To take a late route. We just haven't seen him yet, so he's just kind of ready for the top drop, but he was still in spawn.
Yeah, you're sort of just guessing.
Yeah.
At that point. Nice start from Flames, by the way. He's 3-0, and yeah, you picked him to win this because he's had instant impact on their search and destroy. Looking to keep helping him here, and it's just one of those modes where, yeah, one person can. One person sometimes it respawns, maybe not a difference, but like in a search, if they're a freak, they can help you. And so far, he has been that. We'll see if he can continue it in this map 5.
I thought Penny Europe caught a nade. It was a stun, though. And all 4 players from LAG are here, so Boston are rethinking this one.
Yeah.
With all the nades and stuns kind of waiting, but maybe they're just going to fake this rotation out. But the way LAG played round 1, like, they're okay with just retaking B. So they're just going to stay here. You have this 2-man set of Flames watching down low, and Estriel's going to be the point man.
They bait it out. Nobody moves, though.
That's an unreal play. Unreal play from Estriel, and then Fame's able to find the timing.
I'll be honest, the Concaster Electro, I didn't really know what happened, but 2 people must have breach died.
That's exactly what happened.
The gunfight started, suddenly Estriel was somewhere else. I was like, okay. Beans, though. Can he be a hero to give them a chance again? Not going to happen. Reloading, hunted down. Estriel finding all the kills.
It's kind of the gamble of going down there. Now it's down to Priesta, but he's going to get pinched, and I just love the play from LAG. They're completely okay with retaking B.
This might
Estriel
be
just kind of
a
lays down
breakdown
so much time.
Of breach, brother.
He's happy he gets 1. The fact with 11 HP, there's no trade. No one slides on through. Had Flames behind him.
That's why I was confused when it like hitched, because I thought he was getting double chowed. And then he got a kill and was still alive. I was like, huh? Yeah, I didn't really think how he got out of that. But yeah, great job playing his life. And now you're up 3-0 and dominating this map 5. The search and destroy for breach. I don't know if it'll ever be good, but it might not be now.
See, 1 round at a time. So they're kind of going with that 4-stack over towards A, similar to what we saw from LAG. Flames almost gets caught. You saw the movement in the cam. He was dodging IRL, hit down to 14 HP, and they're thinking about wrapping this one back.
Are you really in the game if you're not moving IRL? I don't know. I don't know. Flames leading the way. There's one guy here to deal with in Priesta, and it looks like similar to what we saw from Estriel. And it's going to be very similar, except he doesn't get away.
Yeah, he doesn't have anyone watching over him. Beans is just watching an off angle, maybe rotates on a little bit late. So you have a bomb control, 30 seconds left. Again, it's Flames kind of on an island, working the pinch, and that just opens up a route, the numbers for Boston. So Flames was going to take that late route this time through, but his teammates got pushed. Sorry, Diamond was on that late route.
Diamond kind of the hero of that round 1. Trying to do it here again in round 4, just looking for info. I don't know if you're checking this. Oh, well, you check below you, just not in the right spot. 3 seconds to go. Time is out. Just got bombed back. Can't get the plan down.
Insane timing there.
That is the biggest COD timing I've ever fucking seen.
Boston, much needed round win. You kind of see just the way Flames was playing that, right? He gets hit down to 14 HP. Like, it's almost like they wanted to catch Boston, maybe pushing through the spawn on that rotation back to A, but Priest able to find that first blood.
Now let's see if you can rally up another round behind this. Try and get your first offensive round victory, and we'll see what the plan of attack will be. Maybe some more success over towards B. Granted, Diamond kind of picked you apart, but you almost brought it back. Just playing for info. He's kind of similar to what we saw, honestly, in that opening round. Just looking for a pick, looking for info, looking for a plan of attack. 30 seconds bleeds off, and then you got to go.
It's the same thing from LAG. You have Estriel watching the crossover towards A, and Diamond's been in his spot towards B. They will retake this bomb site once they have the info. That's going to be the play call. They are here.
Yeah, you got the luxury of hanging tight as long as you want, really, on defense. Eventually, on offense, you got to go, and that's going to be the call to go. Estriel wins the opener. Traded instantly. Priesta falls up with another. Flames can't get the angle because the smoke is out. Diamond's in a smoke, doesn't know where he's at. Flames will re-engage. He's able to take down 1. 1 versus 3, why not? He's already got 2 to his name, looking to get another here.
Flames able to do another 1v3.
The rookie looks to clutch up here. 1 versus 2 in a post plant.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to retake this, right? You would love to like catch a Tommy on a bomb planter, but not going to happen. So you're gonna get into a bit of a back-to-back setup from Boston. What do they opt to do? Flames is taking a very long route. He's not gonna have much time once he gets there. One thing our players are so good at is throwing shoulders, making gunfights very long. So he's checking so many corners, but by the time you, what, 20 seconds? And, okay, Beans gets caught, so forget what I said.
Yeah, Beans just got insta-zap, but time, yeah. I mean, it was the long route. It's dwindling. He gets the up on Priesta. Whoa, he gets another bullet in there. Might be done, but just running out of time. Nearly just a cannon.
Damn,
on
this
the
fucking
boat.
dude is fucking wild. This Flames guy is
Just
fucking crazy.
One more bullet, one more hit.
One more, yeah, I think that's all it was. I thought Beans was gonna like throw a little bit more shoulders, but it just feels like the angle.
Now Beans threw his whole body out there, bro. Just got cleaned up.
He's a fucking big ass motherfucker.
Just due to the time, Priestley just had to stay alive and does just that. So you are down 3-0 as we take a look at this replay. It's Flames on to Priesta.
Yeah, see, that's the shoulder.
It throws the shoulder. 6.
Actually, okay, that might be old MCW. He's dead. Honestly, look, that was real close. I mean, even though Flames lost it, you're seeing the talent. He's shooting nearly, just comes away with the clutch, but just a little bit short. Now, fam,
I mean, you have all, look at this 3-stack here for Boston.
They're throwing a party, dude. Like the music up over here. These guys want to get freaky. But so does Fame. He'll pounce. Oh God, shoots right above him. It's a blender. Who comes away at it? 2 versus 1. Flames again now a chance to clutch.
Yeah, see, the stack works out. Oh, but Snoopy jump spots it, buys enough time, puts the shot in, hits the burst. Great read out of Snoopy, and we are all tied up.
I thought he found a window to like hit the gap.
Breach ties it back up. Let's fucking go.
That
is a wild fucking round,
got
though.
some insane timing. I think he would have spotted him. If Snoopy didn't spot that, he probably gets through. Wow.
Breach win 3 in a row.
And take a look at how the series is going so far there in the graphic. We got a 3-3 game. It was what, a 4-1 advantage in the map 2 for Breach. Gorillas brought it back. Breach up early in this one. Now Boston bringing it back as we get deeper into this. They've both been throwing blows, but Breach still looking for that first search and destroy victory. 2-2 split for them offensively. It's going to be a little bit different defensive setup from LAG. It won't be Estriel in the spot kind of holding A. It's Flames playing it a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, you have Bomb here, right? So I think what you're trying to do if you're Boston is get LAG to rotate off of this. But so far, they've really just held this. They will play, again, around B. No problem. Pennygram just checking his corners, checking the jump ups, throwing the nades. But look at this. You're going to get aggressive if you're LAG. 3 players right through the middle. Does Beans hear any of this? They all have Deddy on, it sounds like, so he's got no clue there's an entire team behind him.
I think I hear like an AC unit or something. I don't know what I was
we're an
hearing
event,
there,
we're an event, so that would make sense. It's a fan. But now they have the info. First blood is in. Priesta with a nice trade.
Oh my God, Priesta with a 2-piece.
Unbelievable there from Priesta. Snoopy now wants
Snoopy
to attack.
fucking Charles. Oh my God, I'm over got a big ass doink on his own.
Unbelievable there from Breach as they're looking for 4 straight rounds. But time is dwindling. They still got to work the plan. He's hearing all this. I'm in a push. What's up, boys? Takes out 2. Diamond, look at the 1v3.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? No way they just sold that.
Oh God. Oh
my God.
It's got to be Boston. Breach, search, and destroy.
What the
pressure
fuck?
makes diamonds. A 1 versus 3 plays the time.
Crazy ass
Here's
1v3. What the fuck?
And Snoopy, he just starts sprinting, and as he starts sprinting, I mean, check this. Bomb planter dead. He's still got 15 in the gun. Yeah, Snoopy just jumped Chalice. If he holds it, I think it's over.
If he does anything other than that. Oh, Lord almighty. 4-3 lead now for Gorillas.
That was fucking wild.
Yeah, regain off that one.
Yeah. 7-4 now for Diamond. You're just getting 1v3 clutches all over the place since Flames has joined this squad. Estriel working to get the quick plant down.
They got to go quick because Boston is here. They're ready to just jump off of this. Yeah, Flames watching the pinch, so numbers right now over towards Boston.
first engagement. Fame able to take it. So many first bloods in that map too. Another one there, but that trio will drop at the same time. Great shots from Diamond. He's up to 4 in a row. Fame drops in the same moment. 2 versus 2. Pinta, he's on it. It's getting close, but he gets picked. Flames able to get the shots and get out with his life. I thought maybe down to a 1 versus 1, but not going to happen. Gorilla is able to take the round.
Fucking wild.
And where you started to come back a bit if you were breaching this one, now it's getting away from you.
In Flames isn't doing really anything special. Obviously, he's having these clutch moments.
He's a good spots and hitting the shots. I mean,
well, he's just watching these Flames, but his timings are just on point. He's like, okay, 20 seconds? They might hop it. He's able to catch the player on the defuse. Like, just understands I have to be the one to look over Diamond, who's on 5 in a row. Is kind of in that forward position, kind of distract check that bomb, and that's just a nice IQ play from him.
Oh, probably good for his team. Someone you can trust to make the play, have the timing. Getting confidence from the rookie very quickly, but one more round I needed for LAG to win this map 5. Flames stunned up and back it up. Astriel's got a sea of green in front of him, but he can't see any of it because the smoke is used to hit the cross if you are breach. So they're onto the site. It's going to be a retake situation now for Gorillas. And you've got, I mean, kind of numbers here in the sense that you're pretty deep if you are Priesta, but with that kill, that conversation kind of changes.
Yeah, Penta hasn't started planting. So he's just been waiting for this, waiting for the smokes to dissipate. But while that's happened, you've allowed the rest of LAG to kind of activate.
Diamond Con has a crazy.
He's looking for number 6.
Crazy flank.
Giving him a one-on-one.
Oh, he's gonna pick.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Priest is gone. Diamond makes the play on the very long flank. He earns the Cruz to work with. Cruz is gonna come in instantly. Run, but you cannot hide. It hits both.
Oh
Fake
my
drops.
God, no way.
8 in a row for him. Beans last up in a 1 versus 2. 20 on the clock. I thought they actually could hide. They couldn't.
I think that's right there.
The first one.
Another 1v1 in this series. Diamond Con trying to end the game. Is he going to get there in time? He is. 13 and 4 from Diamond Con. Ends the game on 7 in a row.
And
with the ace.
And it's an ace. Yeah, he hits the long flank for the first. A double with the Cruz. A 1v1 to lock it. And Gorillas are fired up. It's nothing but online dubs since Flames joined the roster. And Boston Breach will be out all night on a scavenger hunt for their first search and destroy win, which ain't coming this weekend.
Yeah, up to, what, 0-6 now?
Yeah, it's not good.
All these game 5s really starting to hurt them. But, I mean, even in that round, it's just like you're giving LAG so long to work different parts of the map. Like, you're there. Just
Diamond Con actually traveled like 2 real-world miles in that round to work the flank. Like,
and then he's giving a 1v1 for a streak.
Like if you're going to use the smoke and get on the site that quickly, I don't know, try to get the plant down and put the pressure on them to actually have to activate.
Well, they kind of, they get the first blood. They're baiting the smokes at first. I don't hate it, but it's like
20 seconds later.
I feel like Priest has got to get there with his team then. Like, don't give them 1v1s. Because what happens, Priest doesn't get the timing. He loses the 1v1. That gives him the cruise, round done.
And Priest, like, the longer that goes on, he has so many positions to worry about for, like with time, he's like, there's like one spot you can get to quickly. Like, as that much time goes on, he's got a million different things he's got to worry about. Am I helping my teammates? Am I still pick up the flank? Which angle am I pick up the flank? Like, you saw him, he's in there, like, looking around.
Yeah, just like that.
Holy hell. Yeah, we are stressed and a little bit sweaty, but we're also done with this series, so over to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc, and I'd like to request that we get a recap of Maven doing that dance in slow motion over and over again as our ending clip for the day. With that said, let's recap another Game 5. This time, it's LAG sealing the deal in Search and Destroy. Boston had opportunities, but we've seen it time and time again. They just seem to throw these games away.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like you was ready. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's getting pathetic at this point. You know, you talk about Boston Breach, like, they're in so many positions to win these maps. I mean, you're up in map 2. They're round 11 strat. Like, there's so much I got. Let me just talk about that. The round 11 strat, they're on offense, right? Our plan is to send 2 players right up the middle of the map. Let's not check vending corner. We're going to gun it straight towards the bomb. You get first blooded, and then Snoopy runs out bridge and backs all the way up to their spawn. How do you expect to win if those are the plays you're drawing up in round 11? And then in the 1v3 here, like, yes, it was greatly played by Diamond Con, but also, why are we even pushing out? Like, why are you trying to push out towards their base? Like, these are just things that just can't be happening to Boston. Biggest choke artist we have in the league right now.
And it's only in those search and destroys mainly as well, and that's what's hurting them. We said at the beginning of the series, search and destroy wins championships, and Boston has shown us now not only can they not clutch up in search and destroy, but they're also giving themselves handed leads in that map number 2. And Estriel has one singular good 1v2, and suddenly he's on a path to go double digits and end the map 13-6 for the W in the round 11.
Oh yeah, good call. Estriel had like 3 1v1 wins in a row, 1v2s. Like, they are literally getting clutched on 50% of the rounds.
There is no ice in the Boston veins right now.
Diamond Gun with the 13-4, and he has your scuff play of the game. Let's give him the honors for these last 2 rounds. Alley Cat, walk me through. What was the con doing?
I mean, what was he not doing is kind of the big question here. I'm more curious if this is going to be the 1v3 or if this is going to be
both.
the ace. It's
Don't
the
worry.
1v3. We're going to watch both. But what I love about this play is he understands the situation he's in. He understands the clock is running down. He understands that these players still have to get the bomb down. So what he's doing, triggered his split and gets the first, knows the seconds on the plant. This third one, though, unacceptable.
Why does he explain why he's jumping? He's thinking that he's going to go down, right? He may go for the drop down. So Snoopy's trying to guarantee himself the angle.
Yeah, I mean,
puts himself in a really vulnerable position, though.
Yeah, Beans pushing through there is unacceptable, though. Like, he's the first guy just running down the steps. Bomb's getting planted. Guys, you stay around the statue there. He can't kill everybody, right? Like, he's going to engage. If he picks one of you, okay, you know where he's at, you're ready for the trade there. The goal there is, like, let's get bombed down first, right? Like, and then we make a play. Just terrible plays, man.
Rough stuff from Boston Breach. They continue to look for their 6th win, and considering the fact that we started this league in December, and next week will be their next match in May, the 6th month of the league.
You didn't have to do them. You didn't have to do that.
1 a month. That's all I'm asking for, Boston. All right, let's take a look here at some of the best moments and everything else that's still to come. Alley Cat, we got to talk right now. It's our Monster Winter Spotlight with Flames. Flames, back-to-back dubs, my guy, and you look good in both wins. Great to see you with your webcam on today. Talk to me about the victory.
I mean, it feels good. Our hard point was a bit sloppy, but I mean, I'll take a Neslo. Our S&Ds were pretty good. Like, the first 5 rounds were rough, but the first S&D, but we looked really good, like, situationally from after those first 5, and the control was clean. Connor just saved us on that 3-3 round. It's like a swing round. I mean, we all knew once they lost that round, they lost the map. So.
Oh, yeah.
Flames, congrats on your debut into the league. I mean, quite a handed one as well, starting off 2-0. Your first one seemed a little bit easy. This one, though, had to work just a little bit more for. What was kind of the vibe like, and what did you kind of do to put yourself in the mindset of, okay, we're losing these hard points. We're going to have to win this game number 5. How do you kind of stay in the game?
I mean, we prepped. Our scrims this week were pretty good, like S&D wise. So, I mean, we just trust ourselves. Like, we've played with each other for years. We're super comfortable. So it's not nothing like out of the ordinary for us. I mean, we've played S&D our whole life. Like, we all play COD. So for us, we understand like every situation. So it was a simple one.
Love it. You know, Flames, yesterday in the search and destroy, you were being pretty aggressive, you know, getting all the way pushed up cafe, finding a couple of first bloods. Today, you're a little bit more passive. Was that just like a game plan thing, going up against the Boston Breach, you know, just trying to let the other guys play together? You playing an island?
I mean, in that map 5 particularly, like, that's my lane. So I'm just trying to play my life and not throw. So I would just say it's a map dependent thing. That map, I just don't get as loose, but I'm always ready to get loose.
And a follow-up to that one, you know, obviously you've been a sub for this roster, and you saw them struggling, particularly in the online stages, and you come in for Adam Assault. Through your observations, where did you think you could improve this team most when you first joined?
Just the firepower, like the energy I bring and just the slaying that I bring. Like, I know I'm gonna put damage down. I know we're gonna get assists doing it. So, like, I just feel like I bring a ton of slaying and a bunch of energy to the team as a whole.
Flames, you guys used up every minute of this match. Your final question, it's your opportunity to give a shout out, my guy. Your first time in the Monster Winter Spotlight. Who are you showing love to?
My teammates. I mean, they've put me in a great position yesterday and today. We put ourselves in a great position to win these 2 matches this weekend. And my parents, I mean, they sacrificed a lot for me. Like, I live a great life because of them. So I'm just trying to pay them back and just like make this a long-term thing.
Making them proud tonight. Congratulations with your addition to the team, LAG, showing some life in the second half of the year.
Appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
That's Flames, and it's back-to-back dubs here for LAG. We've got an update here in our standings, and Alley Cat, we already knew that they were in the running for a top 8 spot with their LAN performances. The Gorillas officially locked into the number 7 spot ahead of the Subliners after that win.
Not just the Subliners, that's Vegas, Miami, and Rocker that they have just jumped 4 spots to then put them above the red line to get winner's bracket heading into major number 3.
When we come back, it's the team in the bottom left, Carolina Royal Revan. Royal Ravens? Royal Ravens taking on Toronto Ultra. Is it 3-0? Game 5? Let us know, chat. We're ready for it.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
I think you're like take a sip of syrup now. Right? Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can. Okay, here we go. Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this? Yeah. You can open it for me. I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we got to take this.
You're my work husband.
We got to take this off.
Oh, that helps. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah!
Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
To find out in a very quick manner. Arseny's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes, and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, did he buy enough time? Can he get there?
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it.
Close.
I don't think he got it.
He might have. He might have it. I don't know. Oh! No! Buys enough time.
Oh, my God.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
It's the best in Call of Duty history.
Right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making ends opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid having the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint a fan of spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next? You could take a
back to the place where we point cameras at entertaining people and players. I'm Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And Rosalie, you have an idea of what's about to happen.
I do not have an idea about what's going to happen because Carolina Royal Ravens have looking a lot stronger recently. So maybe this battle could go longer than expected.
Or not. We'll find out. Because somebody in chat says, call it right now, 3-0 Ultra. Is Leaks in the chat right?
She might be right. Listen, you know, talking about this series, you would want to say like Toronto's going to come out and smoke them. But Carolina in the past have played up to their competition. We've seen them beat New York on land and online. And we've seen players like Gwen have absolute takeover series. Now, what concerns me is after I watched Carolina yesterday, the ARs got cooked. I mean, you look at that matchup, right? And we saw Nasty frying them. Dan Ghosty going double positive, and Clayster and Fellow didn't have the greatest of the time, and they're going up against potentially the best AR in the league in scrap. So honestly, it can go either way. But for Carolina, yeah, I mean, the respawn's gonna be tough.
I mean, I agree with you. To play double
I don't know. Best AR in the league is a little wild.
That's
some intense glazing. You might as well shove his balls down your throat while you're at it.
Schedule to talk about here, but for the Monster Energy pregame, their control has been really good. 8-2 record right now on the defense, and they're allowing only 2.5 ticks, which is first overall in the league. What does that mean? It means they're not allowing teams to get on the objective to possibly secure that round 5 defense should we get there. Rio and Karachi is saving their search and destroy. They're 4-0 on both those maps, and thankfully so. That is maps that all of the league prefers, so they'll at least get one of them in a series.
You beat the Subliners, but you fall to LA Thieves in a game 5. Royal Ravens looking to find that same form they had against New York, and they'll be playing across these game modes. We got sub-base hardpoint, Karachi for a double dose of search and destroy and control, and we close it out on Rio, Nameless.
Yeah, exciting. We don't get to see a lot of sub-base. These are the two best sub-base hardpoint teams in the game, so we're going to see a square up there. I know we just saw the stat about Carolina and control improving, thus their team improving. Well, they're playing a 9-1 Karachi team, the best in the game, so it's going to be very tough. We need to see search and destroy dominance from Carolina to take this series.
It's either going to a game 5 where it's going to be shut down early. I think Scrap and crew are angry today. I think Toronto's trying to catch up with the other big 3. I got Toronto taking this series, but Gwen drops most kills.
This is so tough. I genuinely think this series could go either way. I think I'm sticking with Toronto Ultra, though.
Toronto Ultra, Toronto Ultra.
Who did you pick, Chris?
I went Toronto Ultra with most kills.
What am I up? Let's see, 92, 89. I'll give you guys a chance. I'll go Carolina, baby. I feel like they could do it.
I like it. The old man strength coming through today, or is it going to be the rookie leading the way for Nameless's predictions? He's never wrong, so book it, kids. It's time to get into this game as we throw it to our casters to kick this baby off.
Wait a minute, Nameless has got like 48 losses, right? I don't know if he's always wrong, but well, today could be a very interesting one indeed. I'm actually all for it, Nameless. I think the Royal Ravens rise to the occasion, especially when it comes to playing the top dogs.
Man, if the Ravens win this shit, I'm
like
gonna be fucking
this should be a
mind blown.
It is going to be, yeah, just a very interesting match, and there's
if the Ravens win this shit, y'all just might get the fucking best reaction of you guys' fucking life.
So I'm very excited to get going.
I'm gonna fucking slap my dick on my mic and fucking
can bounce back after, you know, the beating that they most recently took going into the major. So fun things, and a bounce back as a team, and of course a bounce back as an individual player. Envoy struggling in hardpoint, maybe a player that'll be very happy to see sub-base.
Well, we'll see. The Ravens have been a threat to many on the map, but this man, CleanX, has been possibly one of the most dangerous individual players. At times, his ceiling chance is so unbelievably high, you'd think it was 420.
You think a lot of things when you watch this man play Call of Duty, and I know especially on a map like Sub-Base, not just CleanX, but the entire team of Toronto can be absolutely terrific and destructive. So Carolina needs to be at their Sunday best, and I'm gonna bring those LAN vibes together, treat it like a tournament, and do what you can. Gwen, nice little start, picks up an extra kill. Toronto, though, it is like an S&D setup these guys are rocking with before they're actually gonna move towards time, and I mean, so far, all's well that ends well. Felony, though, nice little two-piece trying to break things down.
T fell on the twosies. Over to Clay, finding his kills on the one boy on the other side of the map. This is the P2 hold they're looking for already. Inside still with those backside spawns. So Gwyn might be absolutely tearing faces in the front lines. Over towards the back. Also, Gwyn, can we just point out how chill Gwyn is right now? Like, he's just he's not even looking at his camera. That boy is so vibing right now. P2's up, and the Ravens have got it.
Yeah, that's immaculate that he played like that. And more immaculate, the Ravens, after the opening break, managed to flip the spawns. They win basically every single important gunfight along the way and do have that rotation towards new. TJ, though, unfortunate for him, by himself for the moment. So, I mean, players able to sneak towards the back. Scrap out here making the play and picks up the 2-piece. So, might have been an early rotation for the Ravens, but I think Toronto might just break it down.
Yep, good breaks. Envoy on a 3, and for a long time, he is positive in a hard point so far. It could change in any minute. We'll see how it goes. Great, nice shots there. Giving this play well and truly kicking on towards the point we now go. Ravens have found their way in. Can Kleenex keep them at bay? Good shots on a Gwyn once again, but my goodness, doesn't seem to make a shred of difference. Ravens break in, get some time, and bad news for Envoy. Spawns out on the far left-hand side of the map. Won't be able to help the boys too quick.
Well, you say bad news. Maybe for Envoy, good news. He doesn't like that his teammate's going to join him, but he guns Clayster off the time, and I mean, at least cost the Ravens an extra maybe 12 seconds, I think it was, when Clayster fell off the clock. So you're still down on points, but Envoy, the first player that spawned out, is now at least back in the mix to try to get Ravens out of this new time. It's going to be Scrap leading the charge, though, and where he falls, maybe a player like Insight can be there to pick him up, and, well, there you go from Ultra. It's a clean break, taking turns on who's going to chow, and that is flawless teamwork, a clean break, and an opportunity for Ultra to come and take the lead.
Yeah, they're going to get that lead back. Solid 35 seconds to go here. Ravens might be able to hit this once more, but you still wouldn't worry about the other side of the map. Oh, what have I just witnessed? Tobias,
yo, fellow is fucking shooting right now. No way they're going to do it.
Shots?
I completely missed it too. No, I didn't see it either. I looked away because I'm having camera issues, and I turned back, and all that I know is Ultra is still super soaking in this time and continuing making plays, and at least on the teamwork front, all roaming together to try to break towards new, and I know breaking through the backside of P2, definitely the way to go.
We were talking about this, how Fellow's one of those guys, his stats aren't always the best, but he's a shooter. He's always making good calls. I am a genuine fan, but kills like that onto Kleenex, absolutely insane. Well, the lead's long gone. Ultra, bit of a lead now. You got yourselves Ravens at the hard point. Envoy, though, lovely work. He gets himself into that hard point quickly from behind. Perfect break. Hits it from the back. No Diddy. Now it's Ultra with the time.
Yeah, and there's just no hesitation for Toronto Ultra as well, right? This is maybe the third hill, I think, where they've technically got to the hill last. Not exactly winning the rotation, but they break it down as close to instantly as you could possibly get it. So Ravens effectively end up playing on the back foot, and even from in time, Envoy knows exactly where to look. The trade's always going to be flowing through, and Felony, last man standing in and around P2, doesn't last very long. You see Envoy shooting at him. Insight gets the kills, so always someone involved from Ultra. Again, the teamwork about as impeccable as you could ask for on this map, and now guys like Insight doing the distant things, doing the small things right to make his teammates' job easy. And well, Scrap is the wrecking ball. Clayster, nice angle to take him down. So Carolina, another rotation they're gonna win, at least to get the initial time.
This is lovely work from both teams already. Looking at that hard point, though, wide open, nobody there just yet, as it's Scrap creeping on in through the back. Tags in nearly everyone, not enough to get any kills, but the contest was there for a second. Pinch is on. Kleenex might be able to get back into this, but once again, the Ravens making the best of a bad situation. Another contest, and another big win from Tej. Big holds here from the Ravens, and a nice bit of time. Still 30 to go.
Clayster making the aggro plays too. Jumps down bottom warehouse, and you can just see it's going to slow Insight down. So everybody on Ultra at least able to make it through the warehouse, so you're not getting spawn killed. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy when you actually manage to get out. You got nades landing on your feet. Maybe another key gunfight window just to strip away an extra few seconds. You see Ultra maybe going 50-50 on the kills front for the moment, but certainly winning some important ones. But either way, that's the first set of rotations. Effectively a tied up game just about between these two teams. Both squads right now coming out shooting.
Well, this is wonderful. I thought, I think many felt that this might be quite a one-sided affair, but the Ravens doing as the desk predicted, and I will say that if they win this, Nameless is going to be insufferable on that desk.
I mean, as he should be if you make a call like that. Yeah, you get to run with a little bit of joy, I'd say, a little gleeful on your array there, but that is still a very long way to go, because Ultra have been making the better plays. They've just been a little bit behind on rotations and forced to break, and break thy name is Gwyn. He finally started looking at his screen, so double kills like that with a pistol, I mean, for a player like that, gonna be easy.
That's nice work. Still not enough to get the lead back, though. Ultra, they've still got a couple of steps ahead in this dance. A shot's at Teach. Keeping P2 safe and sound for now. A few more seconds of P1's going to be done. And over towards that left side of the minimap. Great news, though, inside. He's in the back. Is this going to be a problem, though? A couple of members of the Ravens up now. Gwyn, or you've looked one way, but you've not looked the right way. My boy, can you get the kill on the inside? He's holding it together, waiting for the boys to show up. Trades are there. That is tough looks from the Ravens. Ultra, a nice moment. And it was only, what, 3 seconds additional on the gunfight inside bought. It was all they needed.
Hey, that's insanity, too. I mean, the Ravens did everything perfectly. They went every single gunfight to get set up on the rotation. They had Clayster pushed out Warehouse, Gwyn cutting off the middle of the map. And even with everything going right, they get broken that quickly. Again, Ultra, they have been fighting and simply just making the better plays, albeit not the better rotations, but even still, when the gunfight should be easy, holding on to the P2 time, well, from Ultra, it simply is. Multiple players getting streaked out, or at least going on little sprees and really running that lead up.
Running the lead up indeed. Wow, this is a great look from Ultra. It's their gameplay red hot. We now give our possible folks on the other side of the world a bit of ASMR. Listen in now as we go towards the Ultra for a quick moment to listen in.
Top last, by the way. Yeah, top last. I can't really block here. Low 10. What's in time? I'm tunnel with you. He's still top 10, or low 10. Yeah, oh, weak. Fellow, he's on time. I'm in the back. Back right. I'm just staying up. Tunnel right now. Pinch my 10. Despawn dead. Kobe's on time. Absolutely, bro. Low 10. 20 out. I hear that. Low 10. In the back. In the back, never mind. Yeah, one step. 20 out though. In the back, win. 10 one shot. Low 10 one shot. Lane back. Right. Stay up. Absolute. Dead. Nice, that's one back. Good. Tunnel dead. Push all left right now. Go if you want. B2 dead. Are we blocking mid? Are you blocking mid alley? No, I'm not. Looking at the back. One shot mid alley. Wait through the back for a second. I hit you tunnel. Yeah, I hit your tunnel right now. You're good. Left for me, weak. Here, you're good. You wanna cut left? Yeah, poke left again. Be up at 20, bro. Let's take a 20. Yeah. He's going top 4 steps. I got to keep loading. Yeah, he can be top B2. You can pump out time. Yeah, I think he's top snow, running across. He's on time. Fellows, go behind me. B2. Yeah, I don't see him. Dead. Nice. Fellow too. I don't see him. Could be 4 steps then. I see 4 steps. Push me, dead. Nice. There's 20 on new though. In the back, close. Dead. Nice. Top single or double. And Teach is on new. Jump down, loading. Dead. Nice. I spawn back and kill him. Might be able to kill him. I don't see him. It's lane front, dead.
My boy Envoy is shooting. The Dark Prince is back for map 1.
Push up mid if you want. I'm going third. I have your mid lane, okay? You went cavern for sure, okay? I'm gonna take a different spot. I have mid lane, cat's open. Top box, one shot. Do you have mid alley? I have mid alley, all mid alley. It could go P2. Nothing long, bro. Okay. I'll be back loading. Ramp with me now? I have a Jimmy. That could go in water. Detonated.
Good morning, Call of Duty fans. Ultra are walking away with this one chance. Ravens have still got plenty of fight in them, but not enough fight in the hard point.
Yeah, it's just a tough one. If you're having too many of those moments where you're winning the key gunfights on rotations, like you do the more difficult thing and then collapse on what is supposed to be easier, you're just going to have a bad time because Ultra, a team that is going to execute in any given situation, even when things are bad. Clayster, maybe a nice gunfight win over towards new, but this is just setting ourselves up for a rotation where Carolina get there first and just get broken immediately.
And Inside's back on it. Big individual wins now for the Ultra boys. They start to heat things up. It's 20 for the win, 20 for the dub. Can we see it get closed out here? Our point once again in the hands of Ultra. Trophies now in place. Scrap starting to get going. That's from the P2 side of the map. That's where we're coming from the Ravens. Sending it into the point. Gwyn, coverage through middle of the map. No more in that life. Beautiful shots from inside. Out he goes. Can't get the third. No need. His boys are there. And the race is on for the win here.
The Dark Prince is back.
Nice hits towards the end from the Ravens.
And he's looking phenomenal.
And you fell in the same map. Oh, I'm trying to pull this one out. Trying to stretch the finish. But what do you know? Ultra take map 1.
Yeah, it took a little bit of extra time to make it happen, but maybe today can mark a beautiful day for Toronto Ultra and Envoy especially. The man's been struggling in hardpoint. That is the first time he has gone positive in a month, in like 11 days, I believe. So he has broken the double negative streak, and he does so in pretty dominant fashion as well. So very solid performance. It's kind of like almost, you know, a player has a donut in Search and Destroy. A lot of rounds go by. You feel the pressure. As soon as you get one out of the way, you're good. As far as the double negative streak goes in hardpoint for Envoy, he got his one, 26-19, 4,400 damage, a minute in the hill. You could not ask for anything more. Even had the most assists on the team. So he's gotten like his one. Envoy is back.
He's back, baby. And you saw the player cam reaction as well. God, just elation. The euphoric sense of relief. what was a crazy map to start things off, Chance. The Ravens had a lovely look. I mean, this is a despicable fight.
Okay, there it is. Yep.
Kleenex, man. Oh, this is from Fellows POV. Oh, God. He just turned around and just let it rip from the hit. Oof. Either way, though, Ultra with a very commanding lead in most of the map there. I don't think any moments the Ravens had a chance to get back in. We'll look at the game flow, but it was a strong start from the Ravens. They kept pace for quite some time, but Ultra doing what Ultra does, and they did them good. So beautiful work there as the boys from up north seal the win on sub-base, the coldest of our maps here at MW3.
And, you know, this moment actually right here from Insight sort of explains it. I think on both P2s, Carolina did have their early rotation, but maybe just didn't keep track of names properly. I know on the first P2, it was Scrap that just finds the timing to get into the side door, and he actually slides over to the same spot Insight was playing, and Scrap with the 2-piece he gets in the P2 breaks the hill down. Well, Insight is just better on the timing. He gets there earlier, but effectively makes the exact same play that Scrap does. So that is two different P2 rotations that Ravens were there first, had the opportunity to lock it down for a good chunk of time, but both AR players from Ultra taking turns making the big plays. And again, when things are good against Ultra, it's still difficult. And well, when things are bad, you get reactions like that. They just get to have fun.
Everyone's feeling good. I'm pretty sure we lip read Envoy there. I'm back. He was actually very happy with this one. Tej and Gwyn not as happy. As you saw there, a wonderful takeover from Toronto Ultra on sub-base. P5 chance after the first set. That was definitely the best we saw the Ravens. After that, a slow and steady decline, unable to really keep pace. Good job, though, man. We'll take that for your Toronto Ultra map number 1 in the bag. A scary moment, I think, Chance. There's been a lot of questions around the Ultra lineup. They've had their swings and their peaks, their troughs, and their goods and their bads and their uglies.
Absolutely. And, you know, the ugliest maybe has been sort of Envoy's hardpoint negative streak. Obviously, that has been broken. Maybe the next thing in line that Ultra really have to be, like, focusing on, paying that special attention to has been their search and destroy. I think 3-7 in their last 10 games was the stat I recall. So search and destroy also been a struggle point. A lot of new maps have been added to the rotation, and that's opportunities for other teams to make the play. Well, we see what's going down for map number 2 for Ultra. It's just Old Faithful of Karachi, one of their backbone S&D maps basically from day one when the game dropped. So an opportunity to make amends from, you know, the S&D that hasn't been on point as well. 2-1 record though in stage 3, maybe post major 2. It became a very big focus point for the team.
Well, this is just major 3 runs so far, and as you can see, the Ravens a lot more reps. They've been getting a couple more of those game 5s. That's why their stats are slightly inflated. We'll see if that matters though. Ultra, they go through Major 1 without dropping a single search and destroy. Don't do great in Major 2. Major 3 so far, back to a bit more of an even affair. Let's see if this matters as we now get into our Karachi. A double dose, boys and girls. I'm playing control on that as well in just a moment. Chance Insight, another player I want to bring up. We've talked about him quite a lot in the past. He had a really difficult Major 2. As far as that sub-base went, stats weren't crazy, but at the eye test, every single time we saw Insight's POV, he was winning big gunfights, in the right place at the right time. As you said it, plays the deep back, plays those really nice angles, and he's one of those sort of, I'm hesitant to use the term anchor, but he really does keep the team grounded in a more metaphorical sense.
Yes, not anchor in the traditional sense of like locking down spawns, but like on any given hill or, you know, sort of what zone you're working on in control. There's like certain things that if you're accomplishing on the map, it makes everyone else's life easier. That's Insight in a nutshell. I mean, like hotel control last year was the standout example of he played on the plat just to block spawns, and he just lived there just so it's like his teammates, like guys like Scrap, can go and fry. So even in hardpoint, Insight is consistently playing those positions. Not necessarily dirty work in terms of like objective play, but just a standard. If a guy has to be still, post up, L trigger, and just calm through his teammates, Insight will happily be that guy.
We'll see if he's that guy here on Karachi Search and Destroy. Again, a very well
map 2, Karachi Search and Destroy.
Map for Ultra. Let's see what the Ravens have got in store for us. So far, it's a very slow march over towards the B-bomb site.
See if Envoy
is going to be the carrier here. He is the VIP. Gwyn pops his head out, and his felony, his head gets taken off. First blood goes towards Scrap.
Yeah, and again, it's the team getting active and making plays. Scrap gets the first blood, Envoy going on the fullest of flanks, and a guy like Insight just calming. They're all stuck in coop, and you just buy so much time for TJ to be the last man standing, and he does not last long at all. That might have been a perfect round from Ultra in terms of all 4 players winning their ones and nobody dying or getting traded. That is as suffocating as you can get. Insight with the stamp on the round.
Smooth start, smooth finish. Ravens, I mean, look, strong search and destroy team just looking across that lineup, but I worry. Ultra, a top 4 team in this season, seemingly unbreakable. So it looks here on the defense. We're stacking towards B. Here comes the spread out through the smoke in the middle of the map.
Oh my god.
Sun's going to connect chance. Oh, the negative hops. He can't see what's going on, but Tej has eyes on the play for a moment.
Oh,
Fellow, big win there on Insight, and that gives you just an advantage for the Ravens. Can Tej get his?
Crazy.
No.
Good
Envoy, the Dark
Envoy.
Prince in a dark corner, sends Tej to the dark place.
Yeah, no hops, but yeah, credit up, play the corner, hope the kill falls into your lap, and that's exactly what happens. But now Felony and Gwyn, I mean, the bomb is down top red, so as far as defense goes, they're in an interesting spot. And I don't know if they have the knowledge of the bomb is down, but more credit corners just going crazy around this green area. Envoy's going to fall. Next in line might just be CleanX for the 1v2. A decent bit of time to work with, but a very difficult spot.
We're in the red. And Fellow sticks it out, gets 3 on the round. Just staying on the top side of the Monster Energy fountain room. From right here, it's a slight off angle. CleanX was not expecting him to be there, but gorgeous centering either way from CleanX. Like, there was an opportunity for him to win that fight, and that's one of the more impressive things about that sort of situation. Are you going to read him being in that corner? No. CleanX still gave himself a fraction of a second to try to take the fight and even win it.
Yeah, nah, I mean, just good reads from Fellow, though, right? Like if he's not L-triggering it, CleanX actually just going to go and probably fry him, so... Felony on point with the reads. Nice little 3 spree as well, and a next opportunity to string something together on offense. You do get trophies out of bound this time, so you can be much more aggressive towards B site, but so is Insight. He repositions, he's flying at you, and look at that drop down. Envoy just finds the perfect timing, and that is bomb down. Felony streak ended, and Gwyn, the only one getting a kill in this round, needs 3 more if he wants to win it.
Oh, he's hot right now. Oh, he's come off of a hard point. Like, yeah, I'm him. I went mad positive at a hard point. Gwyn, though, is fighting for his life. Envoy, aggression to pin Gwyn down inside Coop. What's he going to do from here?
I mean, nothing. You're completely trapped, and right now Ultra are just going to make sure they don't give anything away. So they're covering all of the exit points, but there's no use trying to hunt him down because he's just going to be playing a deep corner.
If Envoy shuffles a little bit, there's a possibility for Gwyn to get a kill out of this. Scrap at range. This is a fight he's going to be so happy to take, and he's got the gun up at the ready, and Ultra, they get another. A little bit more dominant this time round with the 3 of them standing tall after that. There's going to be solid effort and progress towards those trophy systems for the next round as well.
Yeah, and that's like destination perfection as well, right? No one even like thinking or sniffing at the idea of over-challenging or making a small mistake. Envoy doesn't move in towards that like second story area until he's getting the call out from Scrap about where Gwyn goes. And as soon as they lose track of him, you just pump the brakes, cover the exits, and I mean, that is striving to play perfect Call of Duty, so I'd say Ravens definitely have their work cut out for him. Is Ultra just leaning towards this A side again. And anytime they safely climb this ladder, I feel like they're going to be a little bit happier than at the major.
Remember the wall bangs? God, man. Have we GA'd those? I don't know. CleanX, First Blood. Tej's still in the donut. Fellow from here, he hasn't seen Envoy. Envoy not showing anything. Not an ankle, not a cheek, not a bomb. But it does get planted, and there's the shoulder throw. Info here, as Fellow well aware that it's not Envoy the player is to worry about, it's the teammate he's about to send in on him. Ultra with the numbers, here comes the retake.
Well, here comes CleanX, just free kill, shooting in the back. Yeah, he was the only player able to cross out by the time Felony picked up the cross, just a little bit too late. So 2v3, and the players right now for Ravens have to just punch through the middle of the setup. And TJ, well,
how does Envoy lose that?
Hook, but Felony doesn't really pick you up too much. Distant plays from Ultra. Quite literally nothing.
Damn,
TJ
Sky's getting
can do.
fucking
Nice
shit
extra
on.
kill to add to the pile, but at this point, I mean, just play for the cruise missile. Get the ace if you can get it, but you're taking the round loss.
Let's go, T. CleanX bodies him. The backside of the diner. Throws
Yo,
it
Scrap has
down
been getting fucking
and takes care of things with a
cheat
cast
on,
iron
brother.
skillet. Toronto Ultra.
They've been fucking unzipping their pants and
sizzling.
just dropping their
Here in
wiener
the
on his
search.
forehead.
This is going to be tough, too. And here's Kleenex as well, getting the first blood. Envoy slips under. Oh, he didn't spot either of them. Yep, that is absolutely Call of Duty timing at its finest. And the man that gets the first blood gets the final one as well. At least the trade is getting some extra damage in. Either way, the small window of opportunity for any type of win for Ravens to get could have been a cruise for Tej, but loses his spree as well, and now Ravens back on the attack. I don't have answers for you. I don't know what you do. You just need a first blood.
Yeah, but actually I think that's it. It's to find the first blood. Because you know the Ravens can play an advantage well, but it's just a bit of bad timing like that. Good timing from Gwyn this time round is MCW. A little more of a slender weapon. Change that FOV maybe, mate. I don't know. You gotta get back in the settings, get back in the lab, and hope for good timing and give yourself every advantage you can possibly get. Scrap doing just that from this corner.
Just trade him. That's all you got to do. Just trade Scrap in the moment. Everybody working through red. He might give you one with the corner, but you just got to trade him, or they're just not going to check it. There you go. Clear him out, back him down. Now Scrap caught in between every single Ravens player, and no trades needed. TJ gunning him down. You keep the advantage, and you plant the bomb. Now you just got to hold on against Envoy and Insight.
Easier said than done. We'll find out how that goes. They are split right now. It's not going to go well for Insight. 1v3. And they are pressing him. Look at those arrows. They've just sent it right towards Insight. Yeah, go on then. Clutch this. They put him down, and the Ravens find another.
Yeah, good strat call as well, right? First blood comes through, and they effectively were just patiently waiting for somebody to roll through, and, well, Kleenex does. Tries to move through junk, but just gets caught being a little too aggressive, and then again, it just clearing the corners after that. I'm feeling like Tej on point. That was the, maybe again, talk about small windows of opportunity. Could have been Scrap making the play to get back in the round, but Tej's there to catch him. Make no mistake, that is a nice moment. Ravens now going to go the defensive side of things, and
it's not doing too bad. 3 and 3 is horrible.
The odds up at 3-3. Got to dodge some grenades though, or at least have the trophies out. It's exactly what Envoy's waiting for, but no nades rolling through, so you get the clearance. See, Felony's made it out towards the bridge though, so Ravens happy for the setup they're able to achieve off the break.
I wonder, I mean, good news, you don't get hit by those nades if you're Envoy. Bad news, you could get hit by those nades a little bit later if the Ravens are saving them for a rainy day. Yeah, Fellow still got his frag in his back pocket. Here it comes. Smoke on the cross. Immediately, Envoy's managed to take top control of the bridge. Doesn't have any teammates to back him on up. TJ on the other side. This could get ugly. There it is. Envoy with that first blood. Slips through the smoke and straight into the feed.
Oh, TJ's making the play. He's the only one that can win you this round. He's got eyes on one. There's the bomb planter, and all about the timing. There's one. Gotta get number 2.
Oh my god, Envoy is fucking different.
He had the help as well. The teamwork always on point there from Toronto, and that is just good reaction time to get off the bomb and force Tej to miss a few shots. Again, he was getting team shot in this moment. Notice the bullet's going to connect on his side, and that is a moment to think about of which guy you go for first. I think he chooses right, but you see he was Scrap up top third, able to help out his teammate, and Envoy just finishes the one-shot kill. So Tej trying to make the high IQ play, but in a 4 versus 2 with the setup Ultra had, able to execute and shut the funny business down.
That was gorgeous. Gorgeous work from Tej. Unfortunate, whether you want to call it target prioritization or threat assessment, whatever you want, he did it. Sadly, doesn't pay off. Ravens, it's good looks, but it's not quite enough. It's still Ultra. Wow, that is such a tough one. Tej can't even get to safety, and Scrap's already got your blood.
That's brutal. Scrap does not miss very often. That's just another first blood. Now you're on the attacking rounds. Raven's going to need a little bit of magic to pull this one off, and maybe they're going to send Gwyn in to try to make the play, but in the meantime, Clayster has fallen, and Gwyn getting active. He does find his kill on one side of the map. Unfortunately, they don't have bomb in hand, and they've lost control of every power position. Ultra just took so much space on the map. Gonna be a suffocating moment. Insight sees it all.
Yeah, that is devastating. And Ultra, you felt the moment as well where they were like, wait, we have full control. Now we can push them. They're going to be in a bad place right now. And they definitely do that. The timing
Oh, I thought he went down.
was Voice on the backside of red there as well. So if he jumps out the window, if he goes downstairs, he's in trouble. Ultra once again suffocating, as you said, brother.
Yeah, I mean, they really do look like right now they're trying to play perfect search and destroy. Like the teamwork together, everybody on point, making moves at the exact same time, covering everything together. I mean, the setups have certainly been talked over. I know Karachi is mad that these guys have been grinding out throughout the year anyway, but still, watching well-orchestrated search and destroy like this, there's just the extra emphasis. Felony, though, first blood, but I thought the trades were going to be there. Felony and Gwyn taking turns, maybe overwhelming force, and a nice strat call on defense just to have the extra guns there for the job. So shutting down the middle of the map around Carolina desperately need.
Sorted. Clay spreads his wings and sends it. Ultra, again, around that. You're right, the trades did not go the way they wanted. Is this enough to find some momentum? Get some wind in the sails of that Ravens ship. Because in Search and Destroy, it's not an easy thing to turn around. It takes time. One round at a time it will be. But Ultra still retaining that lethal focus they have had since the start of the map.
Yeah. And with focus like that on a team this good, I mean, it's almost like a necessity to get the first blood.
Ultra just need one more round to go up 2-0.
Well, trophy's going to explode in your
Could
face.
they do it here?
Scrap, maybe getting
Scrap
a
gets
kill
first
on a
blood
player
on Clay.
that might have been tagged up from those nades. So Ravens might have needed that first blood. Simply not going to get it. Now they got to pray that Ultra.
Look, Teach catch, amazing timing right now.
He's trying to make the play. He's going to be spotted out by Envoy. There he's on top of the bus shelter, and Teach with immaculate
Not
shots.
bad, brother, not
Gwyn now
bad.
putting the pressure on. Might be able to send TJ forward still. He and Gwyn have still got their deadies going, so plenty of time to get this one done. Kleenex somehow managing to get away with his life there as Fellow unable to finish the kill, but still a 3v3 situation you're not opposed to if you're the Ravens.
And you're also trying to like chase a Kleenex who was just moving way too fast top red. And now you're in the middle of the map, and Kleenex, I mean, he's standing in between these three players. And well, Gwyn's the first one to get a kill, so that's where Kleenex turns his attention to.
Hello.
Felony, I don't know if he spotted him or not, but this is a wild round.
He saw something. 25 on the clock. We're in the red. Kleenex is still looking, and they've managed to get in towards the A bomb site. Insight's going to get here in a moment. The stun check's going to connect. Play is on. Will Kleenex be sent in for it? No, he gets pushed back. Suppression from the Ravens.
Oh my god.
And they managed to cross into all the power spots. They're in sweet places.
My god.
Oh, Kleenex finds one. Holds his line. Teacher's gonna get stunned. Oh my god, could Kleenex find two here? No,
Oh my god, that was a
He's
close ass
having one hell
fucking
of a
round.
search so far. It's the Ravens buy another round.
Man, these timings are unreal too for like Insight not seeing the players on the cross as he crouches down. But no, you got it correctly. TJ is out here making plays. Like absolutely guns Envoy to bed from like bottom green in a gunfight he virtually had no right to win. And closing things after the fact. Credit to Gwyn as well, making some noise bottom green. But that was a mixed fest of a round. Apparently, first blood not needed there from the Ravens. I mean, they are certainly fighting. Still, though, a few more rounds to go. TJ, again, another 3 spree. Running straight down towards this B site. And funnily enough, it's Ravens with the aggressive smoke, trying to get Felony back out towards the bridge. And, well, it pans out again. Ultra haven't made their move just yet, but certainly leaning towards
Will
B.
the Ravens make a comeback,
Fellow,
or will...
this spot, he's not been terribly productive. What?
Fellow gets
back.
first blood.
Scrap can't get away with his life.
Ooh,
Inside
what a
want this.
nade.
That nade hits big. Teach, though,
Oh my god.
hits harder. Envoy gone. Insight now trying to send it. Gets the trade. Staying alive, though, in this 2v3.
Oh, and he sees Kleenex as well, so that's the opportunity for a guy like Gwyn to get active. You have information on both players, and how do you want to reposition? So, Felony's going to iron up and continue to call out an opportunity for Clayster and Gwyn to make some sort of move.
Dude, how many nades are they going to
See
throw at
the
this
idea,
motherfucker
Gwyn
before he
rotating
dies by
back over
one?
towards B, grouping up together, and making sure they just help Felony out.
Oh, spotted out. Gwyn. That's going to be a freebie for him. Lovely comms, 25 seconds on the clock now. Insight looking to get another chance at a 1v3. And again, he has been pulverized. The Ravens. What do you know?
Holy
we got
bullshit
ourselves a search and
talking.
destroy game here, Miles. Oh,
Map
round
11.
11 between these two
Map
teams.
11. Round 11. My fucking dumb
And good luck with it. Certainly a map that Ravens need a decent bit more.
This is wild, man. Karachi's been the absolute go-to for the boys. of Ultra. And I'm not sure if we might have a... No, there it is. Gongs out. You know the rest. Round 11.
They got what, the bomb carry roaming towards B. Another middle of map hit potentially. Scrap always going to be challenging it. Barrels as well. This time it's Felon, not Glacier, trying to back him down. Guindo through the middle of the map. Him and TJ find the first blood. Check the corners. Envoy is just going to be trapped under scaffolding. And even Kleenex, they have the intel on, so you got eyes on everybody. The trades through. Glacier picks up Envoy. And the bomb might be going down at B. Glacier doing this by himself.
He's totally alone, though. Yeah, if he gets pushed, he's well in trouble. Trophy, awkward fight, some damage. And this is a really odd post-plant position right now for the Ravens. They don't have a lot of coverage. Scrap could arguably dive on that baddie and maybe get it done. 30 seconds to go.
Well, there's the clearance. You bought yourself 7 seconds. Take your time.
He's in the middle of the map. I don't think they know where he is, fellow. He's going to be able to dip in and out. Scrap's on the hunt. Bad timing. He doesn't see him, though. Scrap! Can't win the fight. Fellow now pushes it. Kleenex has got to move. Can Fellow find the second? No. Onto the bomb, and there's surely not enough time. TJ playing for it, and I don't believe we have just witnessed, my friend, the Ravens with a massive comeback on Karachi.
Wait. And the Ravens tied up 1-1 with a crazy round 11 win.
Like Tej, because he was making plays that match. That was actually a phenomenal performance from him and Felony through and through. Teamwork there as well. I mean, Gwen, anytime he was getting comms, was always getting the mix. That is on point time and time again.
That is crazy, man.
MVP though, and I frankly cannot believe they did it. Especially the round, I think it was the 5-3 round maybe, where they got first blooded. Clayster gets ripped by Scrap first thing, and they're still able to clutch up and execute. And off the back of TJ as well, winning some unwinnable gunfights. 2,100 damage between him and Felony, 11 kills as well. I mean, that's a barn burner of a search and destroy game. I mean, first blood's balanced. That is, I mean, as good as it gets. And again, a map that Carolina very much desperate for, just to even up the odds in this series. This team has had a lot more fight in them in the online stages now that they've grouped up together.
Ooh, yes. Shout out to Brian Saint in the penthouse. I'm not sure if that's real or if that's just a meme that Ali's running with, but the Ravens, they have flocked together and they are looking good. I think it's a murder of Ravens at Pack, but Karachi Control, folks, coming up next. We're ready to go to a quick commercial break while Chance fixes his camera because he wants you all to see his lovely outfit he put on today. When we come back, we're staying on Karachi, we're playing controls. A shock, search and destroy goes the way of the Ravens. Will Ultra take the lead or will we see the underdog peck him to death? We'll be right back after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Man, this is nasty. These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Wait for it. Send it. Over to the side we might go. Quick reposition here from Real. Whoa, beautiful second. The third as well. Heretics, bang.
Needs to be a caught. Arrow diving across and Pred trying to do it. Clean little burst in the face. They know Pred is still here. Both players working at B Street. Somehow he wins that. Will it be in time? Because now Pred looking to pop. Hello, Pred, ace. Some unreal kills from that man.
A single second, the Seattle Surge, they're not going to send it. If any team is set to fall apart in a crazy way, go.
Oh my God.
Reggie, what a play! Oh my God.
I mean, oh my goodness.
He's trying to check to see if there's a plant. Creates a secondary problem right down.
Oh man.
Are you kidding me? What is happening?
I mean, oh my goodness.
And now he's got a cruise missile. Okay. A couple of kills come through.
He's gonna have his hands.
Ah, man, this is nasty. These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
And yeah, this is in place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the rookie of the year conversation. Just put himself back in front.
with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We've got our Scuff Play of the Game, and like you, we are all feeling like Teach Chance.
Look at that handsome devil. One of the maybe most casually funny players in the league, making the high IQ plays. And that's impressive too. Like, genuinely, he was making plays all game, but Ultra are still such a good team that they were shutting him down in different situations. Like, Ultra were not making this easy for him at all. DJ simply does not care. An electric performance there in the map number 2, bouncing back after that sub base as a team. Ravens maybe going to try to soar and fly even higher. We get to stay on Karachi as we go into control, and DJ, an unstoppable force. Just look at him.
Well, I'm looking. Can we get a full screen? TJ Haley, been around the block plenty. And he's looking good here on MW3 so far. You can't always get what you want, folks. Word to Mick Jagger. We go into control, though. I have got no idea where we go from here. Obviously, Toronto Ultra Chance still leading as the faves in the series. That goes without saying. But I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the Carolina Royal Ravens. It's been only up. They're in a nice updraft, and they are cruising. Can they keep it going again, rising to the level of the teams they play? Or is everyone else just falling down a bit? Who knows? We'll leave that to smarter minds than I. Into the control.
Well, make no mistake, Toronto Ultra going to be fearsome and doing the right thing. Not even going to chow TJ off the rip, just going straight towards that A zone, and for the moment uncontested. They have no trophies because it's the start of the round on the A zone. We'll see if Ravens are even capable of landing the nades to get Envoy off the time.
Here comes a couple. And we don't get the nade hit. Envoy still alive and kicking. Now Tej goes over and gets it done himself. Trades once then again there for scrap. Finds 2 in the middle of the map. Keeps the capture on A going. Wow, that second segment is toast. Good work there from Ultra on the opening attack. No one towards B just yet. Insight, he's the man of a junk. And Fellow, you're potentially able to maybe get here. And you find a way up top. Not enough time. A captured. 2 minutes on the play.
Maybe there's an indication why Ultra have a 9-1 record on this map. They have no hesitation and a great understanding of the timings of when you actually want to jump on the objective. So Scrap helping out his boys on the time and get nice and quick, and even try to clear out junk. Envoy gonna fall in this moment, but opens up the map just a little bit. Lets the first guy on Ravens fall, and then he can call out TJ, that next man in line. So maybe a few more kills, and Ultra will get those close junk spawns, as you can see, working very hard to try to clear out red.
One problem solved. Oh, here comes Gwyn. He's on the other side of this red building, and he is a problem. Our record-setting potential rookie of the year. What can he find in this round? Kleenex. He's done this before. Nobody expects the Kleenex on the belly crawl through the map, and before you know it, he's already right inside the back lines. Ooh, Clay's gone, and now you're in the B zone.
Yeah, so many comparisons between Kleenex and the Spanish Inquisition. And it's like weird on the timings too, because when you belly crawl for that long, like, you know, the players are definitely checking out the alleys, but just unexpected, just like your feet sticking through a wall. Envoy, well, maybe he's checking the size 12s there at TJ, but now he's found himself in the absolute mix. Envoy, nowhere to go, surrounded by the entire team, and a nice moment there by Carolina. Last man to clear out is CleanX, and again, the ever-present force, but as soon as he gets traded, now Ravens are feeling confident.
All right, Gwen's on a 5. Here we go. Could get his 6 right here. Oh man, that is some good timing. That's a cruisy woozy for Gwyn. Back pocket now at the ready. 45 on the clock. The Ravens looking good in their opening defense.
And then just the classic cruddy spot. I'd be careful about turning. Your size 12s might stick through that wall, and Insight might have it dialed down, but I think Gwyn's got the finesse in this moment. And making a decision just to take things slow. He calls out Insight. It's Felony that gets the kill, and Gwyn just doing a wonderful job of playing his life and taking his time. Maybe doing a 360 the wrong direction, but he just wants TJ to get more kills. Why not? Help your boy out.
What a bro. What an absolute bro. 2 spree now for Teej. Final 10 seconds. Insight might be able to get in there, but it's been a lovely bit of work there from the Ravens. They're also winning the kills feed so far. Wait a minute. Wow, Scrap. A fraction of a second late to stop the play there, but it did look like the Ravens had the advantage. I was going to say the life advantage was certainly in Carolina's hands, but that started to slip away towards the end. The final flurry from Toronto was enough to level it up.
Yeah, and shout out to Gwyn as well. I mean, he goes on the 5 spree when Ultra were actually putting the pressure around that B zone, but Carolina really did not waste any time. Any moment where there was a player behind enemy lines making noise, if they got a 3-man wipe, multiple players were turning to go and clear out the 4th. So very aggressive on that round of defense for Carolina, and that is a very good look as well, because obviously, I mean, Scrap had 10 kills that round. Ultra always going to be a threat.
Oh, yeah, they're always a threat, even on a bad day. Lovely start now from Ultra. Defensively, a little cleaner than we saw in the attacking round, but either way, I'm happy with what I've seen. Chance, can the Ravens get out of their spawn?
This is going to be a tough one. We had our series yesterday, multiple spawn traps being set up between LAG and Minnesota, but anytime there was like the true blue spawn trap blender, the rounds ended up being won by the offensive team. I was going to say Ultra, not a team that's going to let that happen, but before the spawn trap can get set up, there's a nice burst of kills coming in for the Carolina boys in blue, and watching the flank as well. Love the read there from TJ. And now all the players in the time get to turn their attention to top 3 and Operation Find CleanX. And as he falls, that A zone gonna fall as well. Carolina, first objective secured.
Yeah, but the job's not done. We don't get to go home until we capture B and then win 2 more rounds, or another round after that. It's a lot to go. Clay, though, fighting his way through the mean streets of Karachi, and he is the meanest man on those streets for now. Envoy cuts him down from mid. There's a battle of the rival 9s. Envoy and Gwyn, they are going toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete here in the streets. Pressure now from that junk side of the map. Chance for Ultra. They're able to maybe get a little bit closer, but Fellow, he and the boys are swinging their way through the middle of the map, not able to get this kill on the CleanX, and he's going to hit you in a mo. Fellow can't clean it up, and it is non-stop problems for the Ravens.
Yeah, and you just see Ultra. It's like different pairs of duos working
God,
together.
Scrap with the 2-piece.
Oh
my God.
Europeans responsible for the middle.
You know what? Let me shut the fuck up. Maybe Scrap doesn't fucking lost.
Those 2 duos coordinated perfectly, and again, the tandem teamwork coming in for Toronto. And well, now CleanX just gets to have a little bit of fun trying to dance around top 3rd. But if he's dying to a guy in Coop, that just means Felony is going to be across the map from the actual objective. Carolina right now, they're just having to fight just to get out of their spawn.
Whoa, Jamie Craven cuts the submachine guns of the Ravens in half. Scrap steps up to the plate next at 16-7. He's having a lovely time on Karachi, but you've still 30 seconds to go for the Ravens. 7 lives. They have been beaten and bodied here in this round. Their attack has not been great, and it's going to slow down even further. 17 now for Scrap.
You're never going to read a man standing on top of the bus looking at a single window, let alone just covering the cross. So nowhere to go. Maybe just a nice little gauntlet of kills. Scrap doing so much extra damage. And again, the teamwork is perfect. It is TJ versus the 15 lives and really just no time on the clock. Yeah, that was an utterly dominant round. Technically, all tied up on the objective column, I do believe. I don't think Toronto was able to get that extra tick. However, if it comes down to a tie, it is no longer going to be close in the kills column.
Oh, no.
That was utterly dominant. Scrap has 19.
Scrap's 19 is going to be enough to push him way over the edge. Ravens, not out of it yet. Clearly, it's only the third round, but that was one hell of a performance from Ultra, especially towards the end there. Let's see what the Ravens can do on defense once again. Not that Karachi's really defensively heavy. We've seen a little bit of back and forth, but the way these teams are playing it, Ultra looking a little cleaner chance to see if they can get things going here on the attack.
Again, it's just going to be trades on trades.
Okay.
TJ and Felony picking up 2 apiece. And, well, the trades actually don't roll through. Nope, Insight last man standing. He's forced to L-trigger over towards top red. So, as far as opening breaks go, that is as good as it gets for Carolina. And DJ trying to time the timing with the slide, but Insight posted up, able to catch him. And you see Ultra actually repositioning. They want to force this through B, but on the defensive end, you have Carolina, you know, the fundamentals on point. They're filling in the right spots. They're ready on this defense.
Yeah, massive. 3 in a row. Inside back over to mid's going to get 1 segment on A at the very least. Here come the nades. And Carolina having to reposition. They're going to have to hit through the street side. Insight's not going to read this from Clay. Removes his head, but the rest of the teammates from Toronto Ultra, like a Hydra, 2 more spring up in its place and dive on towards the A zone. They should be able to get the second segment.
Well, yeah, Scrap has his headset on, so able to hear TJ, and now it's just about covering your bases. Scrap has 20 kills. You just expect him to win this gunfight, and maybe got to regroup, reheal, and try again. Glacier not going to be able to defend this zone. Really just going to play for kills after the fact. And hey, Glacier does get the kill. Zone's going to collapse, and now we just go back, turning our attention over towards this B zone. Envoy with the most pressure in Envoy. Making noise in the kill feed. Gwyn, last man standing, and they know exactly where he is and exactly where Carolina's going to be spawning.
I think he managed to land 3 shots into Gwyn as well, so this is a huge problem right now. Unfortunate timing, or is it fortunate? Is the sole member of Ultra now on the B zone. Envoy still getting a solo cap done. Fellow from spawn pushes forward. Clay in the back alley. Oh yes, gives his boys some space to work with. Allow the reinforcements in form of Tej to get into the fight, and that's what you want for the Ravens. Is it going to be enough though, as Ultra still have plenty of real estate here close to the zone?
Yeah, it's just a delicate moment. Like Carolina, I know their first defense is on point, but they do not have nearly as much space, so you're being forced to turtle up, and that is just buying Ultra time to get in position. Insight leading the charge, gets Felony to 12 HP, looking for the double kill, can't get it. And maybe Carolina winning the extra gunfights, but it's the trade fest for the moment. TJ, next man in line.
Good fucking kills.
Envoy gives you
Huge
2,
kills. Huge kill.
They made it to the zone.
Whose stun was that? Gwyn was looking so solid on the approach. Envoy still capping it. Clay can't get anything done. He tries to slowly check it out. Scrap's going to be there in the feed. He finds himself 3 here on the defense. Envoy this time round is just sitting there soaking up the moments. Oh my god, it's an absolute masterclass. It's 2 of them on B now. They contest through the back door.
Oh my god, Envoy.
Envoy finds 2.
Jesus, that's game. Oh my goodness, that was fucking
there's just nothing
beautiful.
You could do. Scrap just got to sit in like the top single window, the final 30 seconds of that round, and just either gun players down or get the tags up.
That is phenomenal.
He just fed that information to all of his teammates. That is a chaotic moment. And again, for Carolina,
there we go. The boy's smiling. The boy's laughing. It's fucking good, brother. Let's get Ultra in this motherfucker.
I mean, as soon as a player just gives you a 2-piece,
if Envoy wasn't on
Toronto,
Ultra, I would give 2 fucks about
have
Ultra,
the man
honestly.
advantage, and they can just outflood you towards that zone. And now Scrap just bouncing with joy as he's been shooting his gun quite well. 25 kills on a 4 spree.
That's such a funny way to put it. Like, he's absolutely beaming. He's shooting his gun quite well.
Yeah.
Absolutely true, brother. My word. Well, 2-man cap on A here for the Royal Ravens as they will now work their way towards the second segment also. Envoy, gun down, 2 in the feed for Clay. A nearly gone.
In more robotic ways than one.
Shit, Clay is holding that shit down.
Capture, right? Good coverage there, but this has been both teams on the attack, able to get A without breaking a sweat. Ravens, though, with the pressure, it is going to be a long way to go to turn your attention.
Huge kill on Scrap.
Nice little win. That's a 3-speed
and
for
Kleenex. That's a good
is flying
two-piece.
out for the trade, and Felony had Clayster's back, and, well, TJ doesn't buy Clayster much time trying to clear out junk, but Gwen, the superstar, wants some spawn kills, and at least forcing 2 spawners out, making the reads. Right now, Gwen just trying to play with his food.
Yeah, watch out. Scrap's always going to reach out. Just, you know it. Good news, though. Scrap wins those reach outs also. Pressure now on. Felony, try to get yourself to a power position, lad. See if you can't get somewhere devious. As Gwyn is going to call out everyone and everything he can see from up high. Pushes the players on the inside of red and on the inside of blue. Is it going to mean much, though? TJ, you got a lot of work to do.
I mean, that's a cruise missile, by the way, where while his team knows that they don't have red control, the only thing Gwyn calls out is they're all in red. Maybe good news, you get the 3-man wipe. Envoy, though, last man standing. Look at the moves he's making. He might get gunned down, but that is at least going to stop the push. Scrap easy trades on the player that's one shot.
Oh my God, he's
again,
fucking
shoots
flicking.
His gun real good. Looking for number 30.
Good. Real good. All right. B-zone, though, still full of Ultra boys. Fellow in trouble. Again, the Ravens are waiting for someone there on Ultra to push him, or are they waiting for Gwyn 4 on the minimap to try to make something happen? Scrap, the back line, safe and sound, 2 dead. Kleenex makes the softer attack towards the front, gets a second. That's a real problem. You might get closer to B, but you've run out of players to get the capture quickly and decisively. Massive work from Kleenex at 22 and 22.
And you're just getting cut down along the way. Felony's been in a delicate spot. He gets hunted as well. That's incredible awareness there by Ultra on the minimap. Just to know that Felony is the only player to get through and catch him. So all these small opportunities to make the plays, Carolina simply cannot get. Everywhere you go, you are getting tagged up and traded. You're never just having a one-on-one gunfight. You're feeling like you're always fighting the entire team.
Yeah, you probably are. Well, this is it. Final moments of our Karachi control. 10 on the clock. Scrap gets his. On towards the zone you go. There's an opportunity to get in there, lads. But Insight says, no, thank you, boys. We'll have none of those shenanigans. Wait! Plot twist. They're on B. 1.5 to go. Kleenex brought down. Reinforcements from the back alley. Can Gwyn kill 3? He has to. Otherwise, the map's going to be done. Fellow gets in on the trades. My good Gideon. Chances, none of it yet.
Outflood. It's the outflood moment. Second tick is nearly going to come through. You got to jump over the dumpster. The nades backing Clayster down, but still the dumpster of hell. You simply cannot make it past, but a 4v3. Scrap makes it through. 1 player left alive near the zone, and Kleenex is able to give you 2. And Kleenex called game.
My God, Scrap hurt his hand in that one. Clay needed to win a very grande gunfight to keep the gamer going, and my goodness, Ravens though, you give them even the slightest chance to get in there and them boys do it. Wow, what a spicy end it was, but not enough. Ultra, they take the map and they take the lead. We say goodbye to Karachi now though, Chance, so that's good news.
Well, yeah, and also Ultra's record goes up to 10-1 on that map as well. I got to give credit to the Carolina Ravens. They go up against one of the best, if not the best, Karachi control teams in the game. And I know they got bullied out a few of the rounds, but those are just the breaks. They at least fought back towards the end. So maybe a positive light.
Oh, shut the fuck up about Scrap. Scrap fucking way ape shit.
Scrap dropped 34 on their foreheads. And Kleenex, don't know how he pulled it off. Maybe some magic like this just to get the timings down, really dialed into 10. So however he made it across that dumpster was effectively the game-winning play, but other than that, it is definitely more of a Ultra Masterclass that was in the mix.
Oh God, yeah. Also, don't forget that stat screen, you brought it up moments ago, where it feels like you're always fighting more than one member of the Ultra team at the same time. Well, you are. The assists back it up. Relentless onslaught there from the Ultra boys, but again for the Ravens, nothing but good, news for them. A very, very tough series on paper, and they've certainly shown up. A 3-1 there, but it could have easily been a final round. Winning these offensive rounds on Karachi, not an easy thing to do, Chance. And again, they win out the S&D on Karachi, so Ravens, the only way is up, and they're on the upward trend. Ultra, by no stretch of the imagination, are an easy team to go up against. So this is, all in all, been a very good series so far for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, look, when Ultra are at their best, they either have the best or second best teamwork in the game, and it really does just show in the kill feed, but maybe this is the chaotic moment. I mean, Kleenex is going to be number 8 on the mini-map. There's Look Dumpster. He gets fried in this moment, so I mean, this is everybody just flooding over the dumpster. There you see number 8 making the cross just behind Scrap. So I suppose Scrap opens up the door, gets inside, and just gets that first kill, enough to buy the time for CleanX to come in and make the play behind him. So yeah, it certainly took a ton of effort. Maybe you're seeing the price that Scrap is having to pay for shooting like that. Your hand does hurt just a little bit from time to time.
I mean, I know a lot of players ice their hands, a lot of good stretches. Take care of yourselves, phones, all of you at home as well who spend a lot of time in rank play. Take a stretch, take a breather, do the crim shake, whatever you got. Bye-bye Karachi, Hadley Ho, Rio. This is going to be fun. Rio hardpoint chance. Both teams solid at it. Finally, for the first time. Hey guys, what's cracking? Very, very interested to see how this goes. Both submachine gun pairs on either side are red hot right now. Don't forget the flex players when it comes to Rio. We've seen Scrap pull out that rival line and have a real good time.
He'll also do it and look like the best SMG on the map as well. So make no mistake, the main AR can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. But if you're looking at the actual break percentage between these two teams, a little bit better there from Ultra, being top 2. And, well, meanwhile, on the flip side for Carolina, towards the bottom. So simply not ideal. And, of course, the break efficiency as well. When Ultra getting the breaks, they're getting a little bit extra. So we saw a lot of that on sub base as well, right? Carolina, plenty of the early rotations, but they just get broken immediately off the back of some great plays by both Insight and Scrap. And I know for Rio, you were talking about the SMGs being red hot on both sides. For me, that's a terrifying sign for the Ravens. Like, if Envoy was still on his sort of like, you know, double negative hardpoint spree, I would think this Rio is going to be a close game. Now, though, I'm a little bit fearful. I think him, CleanX, and Scrap together as that sort of SMG trio might bring something disturbing to the table. As you can see, the records, well, inverted, right? 5-2 on one side for Toronto, and they're 2-5 for Carolina on the other. And I know one of those 2 wins came off of a godlike Gwyn performance. So the 2-5 record leaves a lot to be desired.
Ooh, you might be right, brother. Well, we'll let the game tell us exactly what happens, and then we'll tell you exactly what happens in a loud and excited way. Here we go. Into the first.
This is the first time I've seen no nade kills off the opening break from Rio. I feel like that's a rarity. And hey, Carolina, happy for it. There you go. Don't need the nade kills. Felony showing up with the MCW in the feed, picking up the extra 2. And I mean, I feel like we were saying this a lot on Control as well. Carolina have been having some pretty strong opening breaks. And now sort of for the mixy moments around the bridge side of things, Clacer, a little standoff battle between him and Envoy. And it's just chaos right now. And yeah, trades rolling through. Carolina stay on point. And you got Gwyn pushed up, by the way, on the map, potentially for some spawn kills or maybe some information. So Carolina is certainly applying the pressure, an opportunity to win the rotation because they just dominated P1.
I mean, that lovely Carolina blue just sending it around corners, cutting people in half. Bad news, Ultra are in. Fellow on a pinch. Spawn's still good for the Ravens, but the guns are up for Ultra here, so you might be able to get yourselves right back into this. Handle the first wave of kills. Oh no! It's fallen to pieces. A diabolical look, but Envoy, sweet child of mine, nearly got the second. Ravens with a break.
Yeah, Felony won the gunfight for that hill as well. I don't know if Scrap had the Rival 9 or MCW out, but out range, Felony drops him, and then the rest of Ultra just stuck in the pinch, and somehow, out of the mixiness, Ultra still managed to fight back and maybe even collect the time. They don't have a trophy on this zone just yet, so you're going to be getting peppered up if you're nearby, and Insight certainly on the receiving end of it. So this might just be another time where Ultra somehow gets sent to hell, but they fight their demons, get right back, and get the scrap time as well. Still, though, on the back foot. Another rotation where they're going to be on the back foot and, well, just behind. Felony playing the depths of spawns. Clacer pushed out towards bridge. This is a golden setup right now for P3.
Man, some of that was absolute fire, and it rhymed. Wow. Clip it, chat. Main Street open for business. CleanX trying to make the approach. Hi, fellow. Runs past him. I love that. It's not going to mount for his teammates, but it's able to get to the hill. And CleanX, you are such a pain in the arse. Breaks it seemingly alone. Clay now on the bounce back. Gets a pair. Good work out of him. Envoy trying to keep the spawns up for his boys, but Fellow's still here in the back. Awkward situation to be in for the Ravens. Toronto, you try and damn, did you put in a good effort, but it was not enough to break spawns.
Envoy is so aware. If I was like Felony in that moment in like rank play, I would think he was hacking. Envoy, that spawn awareness is on point, but even with that little moment, extra kill, Carolina still able to somehow stabilize and hold on to P3, and decent little chunk of time they were able to collect in. Maybe the scrap time as well. Final 10 seconds. Scrap doesn't want to give it away, but no options there. Felony just in the right spot in the hill. On rotation though, maybe the first time in a long time where Ultra are actually getting here first and have the presence as well, but the trade's coming through for boxes. It is TJ in the feed. Carolina, they came to play.
They are absolutely playing. Kleenex on his way towards the hard point. There's a trophy there, bro. That's not going to help. DJ from down low, Fellow from back van, all 4 members of Ultra, up they come, and here's the hit. 2 from up top, 2 from down low. Clays to Tej. So far, so good. It's a perfect 4 down. The Ravens pecking at the carcass of Ultra right now.
And look at how fast Gwyn is too. Like every single time he's had a moment to breathe and get space on the map, he literally maximizes his life and takes the most space he possibly can in any given situation. So right now, Ravens, I mean, this is like clockwork. This is as efficient as you could realistically get against Ultra on this map. And well, I mean, this is great, but still a long way to go. 135 seconds is fantastic, but still got to get to 250. But right now, TJ might be the guy that's just breaking him down, storming towards the
Jesus, what the fuck is going on?
By Ravens, collected time again.
We're still feeling like Tej. We just forgot all about the control game. But Tej, here he goes. Oof, with the pistol. The seconds. Nah, good damage though. Coverage again. Oh, Scrap on Envoy. Massive 2 from Scrap. That's huge, but it's still a 100-point game. Ultra, you got to claw your way back into this one. But the one thing about this team, Chance, they can do the impossible. They'd make it to the moon if they had to crawl it. Let's go, boys. Get this lineup and get this time.
These are just good wins back and forth. Like, this is a battle, and Clayster can't throw a nade to save his life, so he's going to fall as Ultra. Maybe for the first time, going to get just a little bit of that scrap time.
Carolina still finding time. 10 seconds to go in this hard point. Breaks on breaks on breaks. I'll bet those boys are absolutely twisted right now. Let's go for a listen in with the Royal Ravens.
Top bridge on your top bridge, our side. He might pinch it. He might pinch it. He just
scrap soda, 1 bullet. Two. One's our side time, dead.
Nice. Emperor was left.
Inside, T blue.
Ah, soda inside. That one shot. Envoy left on me, bro.
I'll help you left. Where is he? You know?
He was low. David took soda. Go next. Weak back to Tom.
I can help you. Low, 1 shot. He's weak.
You, I think. Yeah, you.
Inside scrap, Kleenex.
2 in hill, they're both weak. You and back to Tom.
Backside time, 1 shot and 1 soda, 1 shot. They're so weak in time. I'm gonna come left again.
Trying to stay alive in time.
I'm hitting their side door. Hitting left. Hit lobby. Up the left top. 1 shot.
One shot. Oh, Arsenal. He's big. I'm
gonna come up. Hit their side door. Top bridge, 1 shot. You. This side, 1 shot, 1 soda. Soda, 1 shot inside. Okay, 2 at old, 2 off spawn. It might pinch. We're deep on the spawn. Yep. Could be boxes pinch. I'll look for it. I'm gonna look for it, Ty.
That's it. I'm just doing boxes.
Nading over. I naded over new time. Teach. I naded over new time. Nobody boxes. Come with the trophy. I'm nading over your half. I have secret.
Half wall on boy. I got secret. Lead him halfway.
Hummer weak dead.
Nice.
One more on the way back side.
You might be getting pitched. I spawned deep like corner.
Yeah, he couldn't. No, secret on hill. Push up pillar. Pillar, 1 shot on me. Kleenex head. On hill. One spawned out. Pillar on me. Pillar on hill. Pillar still there. Still there. Kleenex
one in blue.
Stunning pillar. Looking
Kleenex
weak pillar. Stunning weak pillar. Kleenex stunning weak pillar.
Half wall dead. On time.
Pillar and half wall.
Time.
Front pillar, bro.
We're good.
I got pillars.
Naded on time. Naded.
I don't have a nade. Looking over half wall too. Looking secret.
I'm one shot.
I naded it. I naded time. Half wall. Is there half wall? Half wall holding him. Dead.
1 shot close left. Absolute.
Left chat.
Out in the crossbar. Absolute close left.
One me taking around. Oh no, the half wall. 1 shot. Tyler dead. I have a trophy, Ty. I have your pillar. I'm watching your half wall. I'm watching your back left.
I have left.
They're here on me. Secret in half wall. Secret in half wall.
Left on me dead.
Another one rolled.
Listen, alright.
I'm backing up for new. I just inside last kid. Might play you old, bro.
Hey, top bridge.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can help you left. Hold on.
Oh, Chance the Ravens. They want that game 5, but we are not done yet. P3's up. Tej is on the run, dude, and this is good looks already.
These great looks. I was going to say, they're listening yesterday. It was like heavily criticized and for good reason. That one was flawless. And now the break towards P3. Ultra applying the pressure, and they get the back spawns as well. So you mentioned the word flawless for Ultra. That break absolutely was. Fighting from a 40-point deficit now. Clayster trying to take a route, make a play.
Ooh. Clay. They got the guns up. Oh, but Clay matters not. Finds two. His teammate on the point can't get any more, but Gwyn now moves into position. Rival 9 at the ready. Clay with the nades as he's popping off. The 3 spree there. Looking for some streaks if you can, because no one's really come too close in this absolute bloodbath of a Rio hardpoint. Final 10. And we now go towards the bottom side of the map. This is where the Ravens had so much success in the previous set. Can they do it again?
Hey, and look, if they break this hill, they win the game. That is a hell of a start there from Clayster, and now everybody else maybe just going to get overwhelmed. TJ able to get a trade. He gets killed by a spawner. And now you just have the pressure around the zone. Clayster can't quite give you the extra. Doesn't get the spree. And in spite of that opening, like sort of first pick on the engagement, Ultra still holding on to the time.
He's trying to get the trades out here. Fellow's there for it. Oh, Clay and Fellow. Them tall boys find them shots. Unfortunate nade from Clay. Envoy pushes forward, and Scrap, his nade though does land true. Oh boy, 30 seconds to go here. The Scrap pushing forward, pushing pace, finding kills on the inside the garage. The trophy's there. Fellow punching a hole through. Envoy with the block, the parry, and now the shuffle. 20 to go.
Man, this has been an unreal hold by Toronto. The way things started, it could have been a little bit absurd, but no crews coming through. They hold on for a virtual full 60, and just like that, right back in the game. Carolina, though, winning the key gunfights on rotation. Gwyn and Clayster showing up towards the middle of the map, so they'll be able to get this initial time, but make no mistake, they are hanging on by a thread. Ultra absolutely fighting back.
Oh, my goodness. Lovely tags. Push forward. Teach can't get anything done. Too low on the HP front. Fellow from up top is about to be dropped as well.
Wow.
Clean 4 down. 4 down for the Ravens. Ultra looking to take it back here.
I mean, they just got broke instantly. Again, the breaks from Ultra are top notch. And right now, the holds from Ravens going to be a struggle. Scrap the Overseer. CleanX responsible for the middle of the map. And Jamie just gets to be the super soaker inside of the time. CleanX doesn't get the cruise, but gives you the extra kill. And this is back-to-back kills where Ultra been flawless. This was like a 70-point comeback that they have orchestrated. This might be a devastating blow to Carolina if they can't find it, as they have not been able to find a kill that has had any sort of value around the time in the past 2 hills.
They're trying. Opportunity for a break here. It's not going to be too much. Just get them out of the time. Don't let Ultra keep soaking these precious seconds away. 3 clean down. Set up for the P1. One final go around here on this absolute rip-roaring Rio we are seeing so far.
And they're setting up the pins too, right? CleanX working over towards the bridge. You got Envoy trying to flank through the boxes. Well, TJ read one. Felony reads the other. Carolina like a book right now, holding on to this P1 time.
Play damaged. Not enough to bring him down, though. You are shoulder to shoulder inside the hard point into the Ravens for Scrap. Oh, he barges his way in. There's the contest. Here comes the potential for a lead change. Once again, it's the Ravens with the time. Madre de Dios, we've gone for another lead change.
Yeah, Clayster gives you a huge 2, and now Gwyn is setting his team up for the trades. You got to flood in this P1, and Felony, you get a cruise missile in this moment. Talk about an easy way to break down P2, but nobody can earn a kill streak in this map. And now it's about earning those spawns. Clayster on the back line. Insight, unfortunate, his 25th death. Maybe the good news from Ultra, still have the back spawns and the stuns on point just to stop these players in their tracks. This is distance now. 1 break and Carolina can win. Felony the man flanking. TJ gets cut down on his way in. I think Felony might have to make the play.
Big kills. Open hard point for a moment. The boxes play is now done. Ravens marching forward, flying if they can. Fellow, can he make the play? Over the top, the pistol, no, it's too clean down in the feed.
Oh my god, no
win.
way.
Gwyn,
no way.
Go, send it forward, try to contest to the very
Oh my god. Ultra just fucking shit on them. Damn, they just shit on them at the end.
It was an absolute banger of a series from both teams, but Ultra just a few percentile too strong. for the Ravens.
Dude, for the Ravens, this is gonna hurt. They're gonna go back and watch these hard points and see that they had, I mean, maybe 5 or 6 different hills on both the sub base and the Rio, where not only did they win the rotation, but they also got like the first extra kill or two to be gifted like the guaranteed best setup you could ask for, and still they were getting broken down almost instantly, time and time again. So don't get me wrong, they played incredibly well. TJ making plays, their assist numbers out of control, fantastic performance through and through for Carolina, except for the part where he blew a 70-point lead, and Insight only got 13 kills, but that was all he needed to get the W.
It's the same again. I mean, Ultra, like, they're always in a decent running there, but that was the biggest difference we saw. P4 to P5, it was a 100-point game at one point. It was like, 70 easily, but I'm not going to pretend to have paid attention. It was too exciting to look away. Unbelievable. The back and forth towards the end there, 5-1-2, insanity on Rio.
And for me, Miles, like the P3 to P4, the second set of rotations, you see where Ultra like basically got that full 60 to like sort of tie the game up. Carolina won the rotation towards that new time, won 2 gunfights towards the middle of the map. So that should have been their bounce back moment, getting that sort of clearance on the new hill, and simply ineffective at actually being able to hold on to it. So talk about how full 60 can be punishing, but that's not the hill that did it. It was the one after that drove that dagger home and turned things into a mixed fest in Ultra. I mean, again, Insight might have only had 13 kills, maybe not the best looking hard point there, but still enough to get the dub. Ultra, I mean, they can fight back from absurd situations, and a nice little 3-1 victory.
And boys got composure. Very, very well composed squad. Wow, well, I'm going to try to regain my composure. Let's throw it to the desk. Nameless, you were so close, man. If they get to that Rio, I think it was actually Ravens.
Listen, man, I was ready. I knew if they went to that game 5, they were going to be able to clutch on up. But, man, Toronto too good. That's what separates them.
They were up 100 points at the end, though. It's Toronto Ultra coming back and winning by 12. They lock it up with the 3-1. Was this closer than you expected tonight, Allie?
I don't think it was closer than I expected. Carolina Royal Ravens have been showing a lot recently, specifically in that respawn, but I think it's a huge W for Toronto right now. The fact that they even went to round 11 in that search and destroy. Did they sell a 5-2 lead? Absolutely, still room for improvement, but not half, 1/4 of their hardpoint losses have come from this major 3 split alone. So for them to be able to clutch up and take both in these series, especially that map 4 when they were down about 100, and you have a player like Insight, which is one of your main slayers on that AR, going double neg, it's a really big win for the Toronto Ultra.
Nameless, I feel like a lot of people starting to sleep on Toronto after their 0-3 beatdown from Atlanta, but you look at the numbers, 3-0 LAG, 3-1 Miami, and now 3-1 over Carolina.
Yeah.
Is Toronto a legit threat once again? Where do you have them at in your power ranking?
I mean, they've never not been a legit threat because we know when they get to land, they can put it together. But people were thinking that they were regressing a little bit, and there's some separation in the top 4. But this is a signature win. I mean, versus a team that has been contending, right? That's been playing well throughout this stage. And you see in both these HPs the difference when Envoy is active, right? You talk about like how they separate themselves in this game. Well, you saw Carolina, they're set up on P5. They're underneath bridge. It's Clayster and TJ. And you send 2 players over there in scrap, he gets a first blood, but Envoy pushes up through mid and plays the spawners. He's the nuisance. He's the guy that's going to alleviate that next wave of pressure, and we saw the same thing on subbase. It's a tie game. He goes up top snow. He makes a huge play when they need to extend their lead. So for Toronto, if Envoy's active, you're going to find success in the respawns, and that's what you just saw.
And on the other side here, Royal Ravens fans may be very frustrated. You saw them lose yesterday. You see them lose today, but this team now is sitting at 2-3, right? Your losses to Seattle, LA Thieves, and a very tough Toronto squad. What are the expectations for the Royal Ravens with the last 2 weeks to go?
Just cleaning up some of them when they put themselves in advantageous situations to make sure they're closing it out. Like we even saw it in the control in that final round to push around number 5. They were in an advantageous position. They were all inside of gas. They had the stack going through. And unfortunately, a couple of overchalls, a couple of trades not going their way, and they sell that round and lose the map number 3 to go down the series.
Nameless, make me smile down in Carolina tonight. What's the strength of my Carolina Carolina Royal Raven squad?
I mean, just that they can contend with really every team. I mean, if in this series, it should have went to Game 5. Let's be honest. Like, that's a blunder that they just made in that Rio hardpoint. But yeah, I mean, they got Gwen on the team, who's an absolute superstar in this league. Will they put it together though? Because they're so inconsistent. Like, we saw them lose right to Seattle, a match that they should absolutely win. Same thing when you talk about LA Thieves. Like, these are matches that are served up to you on a silver platter to embed yourself as a top 5 team.
Right.
And now you put yourself in a situation where you have to beat a Toronto, or you have to beat an Atlanta FaZe. That's a tough place to be. And you know, you can't really make a deep run unless you're in winners. So
Toronto gets the win tonight. They improved to 3-1 so far in Major 3. When we come back, hopefully we'll get Envoy on the line. If not, let's jump right into the final battle of the night. Minnesota LA Thieves coming your way.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so
down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
A little bit, but composure still there for Gorillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. It's a little bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
It plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same as Draza. Nice little angle through the statue. Rips one for the opening kill.
Yeah.
Obviously being one of those players might have a little dance with Sandy here in a moment, and as the pre-fire as well gets it done and gets out with his life, possibly the best player in the world.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
Oh, the shots from Cutlass are perfect!
I feel the power flowing, the flashing lights are glowing. I keep a steady focus, this is my glory moment. We running rubber on the road, if you hadn't noticed, no, they ain't ready for
Welcome in, everybody. Maven's getting excited for this one, as is everybody in the chat. Minnesota looking for a dub tonight after last night's fail. Alley Cat, walk us through. What's it been like to be a Rocker fan recently?
It's not been great, and you're talking about recently. In general, it hasn't been that fun being a Minnesota Rocker fan. You change half of your team hoping to kind of change the pace, match your rookie, who was our front runner for Rookie of the Year, and unfortunately haven't really found a whole lot of success since. It's not that you're struggling in the slang, but you're struggling in the composure, and you're struggling in the fundamentals, which after a couple of weeks in Major 3 qualifiers, you thought would have started to gel by now.
Nameless, yesterday, you, Allie, the fans, all thought Minnesota would have an easy win over LAG with a new fourth. Where did they fall short of your expectations?
Well, I mean, listen, like, they're 11th in points per hold, so they haven't been able to hold hills. But you talk about their HP, like, yes, they're 1-9 in a respawn, but the 4 of their last 5 HPs, they've lost by 40 or less points. So they have been somewhat close, right? We've seen actually having some big games. Linz was a little bit off, and for the Monster Energy pregame, objective-focused attack. Plants in 65% of rounds is number 1, and 76% post-plant win percentage. So it's extremely high. 3-2 in S&D, right? Like, they're competitive. Can they get good at HP or control is the question.
Which one would you prefer?
Hardpoint. I mean, they're right there. Like I said, 40 points or less have been the losses in HPs, down to the wire.
All right, you can see accuracy, the captain in the top right, the Iceman trying to get his squad together as they are about to battle against a surging LA Thieves squad. LA Thieves, 3-0. That's right. An unblemished record here in week 3. Alley Cat, I think this may be the best we've seen of the young stars so far. What do you expect tonight?
I just expect maybe a faster series out of them than what we've seen, because they have now gone to 3 different game 5s. And on the season, I mean, they're clutching up. They're 6-1 overall, so they have the ice in their veins. But I guess if you want to ask anything of them, it's to make it easier on themselves since the addition of Joe Deceives. So for LA Thieves, it's been a wishy-washy search and destroy, but it's been a very strong hard point. And so for their keys, excuse me, not keys to victory, I want to say keys to victory so bad. The Monster Energy pregame, it's break city for these guys. They're extremely aggressive, especially when it comes to those SMGs on their team, with a 50-point break. Percentage,
yep.
Break.
12 out of the 24 times.
That's pretty good.
They're doing pretty decent. LA Thieves, though, sorry, I want to get away from the stats here because we had one that was confusing me for a moment. Can we talk about Crimp? Because I hear about Nasty, I hear about Dan Ghost, I hear about everyone else, but no one's really talking about what Crimp has brought to the table for this team. What do you want to see from him? What does he do for this lineup?
I want to see what he's been doing. I mean, he's behind enemy line. We saw it in the land. He's making massive plays going up against that line of phase. And, you know, when push comes to shove, he will win you that crazy 2-piece to get you control of a control point, get you control of a hard point. And you got 2 guys in Nasty and Ghosty who have been going crazy. Like, their stats are almost identical in hard point. So if Crimp can go out there and play aggressive, they're going to find success. And that's why they're 4-2 in HP throughout this split.
All right, so Kremp trying to keep up with Linz potentially throughout this series. Alley Cat, where does he have the best matchup?
Well, if we're talking about the SMGs, I mean, they have the best matchup across the entirety of this. You're looking at Vista, I'm looking at High Rise, I'm looking at Subbase, and 6-star. It's going to be SMG heavy when we look at this layout. And honestly, I'm just excited to see LA Thieves with this opening hard point.
Nameless, we see another 6-star. Do the pros love this map for search and destroy? Why do we see so many game 5s?
I mean, people are just loving it, man. It's a good map, honestly. You can bang stuff out, you can play slow. We saw LAG and their approach to it. I think teams will try to emulate that going forward.
All right, now we have another map if you're just joining us here at the CDL. Vista is in the mix. We haven't seen it a lot. Tonight we start it with Hardpoint. Keys to winning this map in particular to get this hot start in game 1?
Just be able to thrive in chaos when it comes to Vista. The spawns can get extremely chaotic, thinking like maybe even some Rio spawns, some sub-base spawns get emulated in that map number 1. So focus on your SMGs and focus on your players that do well once those trades start going through.
Second rotation, P1.
Second rotation, P1?
Second rotation, P1 is the key to Vista.
That's the money hill tonight. Let's see who is going to walk away with the dub. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless. Let's make it 93.
This one's hard, but I'm going to go with LA Thieves. They've been looking too good, man. Search and destroy. When it comes to game 5, you can count on them to get the dub.
Al, you're just 2 back.
I know. I'm so close to catching up, but it's not going to happen in this one because I'm going with LA Thieves as well.
And I'm going Minnesota because it's fun to pick against Nameless. The fans are siding with them, whatever. I'm done working, but my best friends are just getting started. Maven, how excited are you?
I am on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm at 11, Chris. I'm very excited. But no, listen, that alley moment actually had me dying because what people don't understand is on-air talent, especially when you've been doing it a long time, been doing this like 10 years. There's like different ways to say things that change year to year, whether we're sponsored by Xbox or Microsoft or Astro or Scuff. It's like the pregame, the victory spotlight. We've called things so many different names. Not saying Astro in front of Listen In took me like a year to get out of my head. It's been nuts. I'll never forget the one though. One idiot that we used to work with that told me I could no longer call Sunday Championship Sunday because that was something saved only for champs, to which I completely ignored that and kept doing it. But it can be tricky sometimes. You have a lot of different ways to say things, Joe.
Yeah. No, I understand.
I just need to get a little rant out there because it can be, you say one thing for a whole year and then switches, it'd be tough. I've been where Ali is. I've done that.
We've been there. But speaking of doing that, it's Nasty right now. He's been
you want to do the Nasty?
No, I did not.
What did you just say?
We're talking about Nasty.
Wow.
The Thieves player.
I'm locked in. Let's get it. Listen, we just got to Cast Thieves. It's been all game 5s. You saw a fantastic win there for Rocker. Have not found that same level of success. Thieves were favoring this one, absolutely. It's just what little things can they improve as they seem to be a team surging and maybe ready to clearly define themselves as 5th best.
Yeah, trying to figure it out. A nice start here for Minnesota, and then on the opposite end.
4 big dudes in. I want to kiss him on the mouth.
You got that top.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Stage 2 was obviously rough, but it's like you were competing, and now.
Let's go, Big Zoe. Oh yeah, Zoe, good kill.
That's what you
got.
And I've been having this conversation about.
I got
the Vegas
Rocker in a game.
I got Thieves.
I got Rocker in a game 5.
I got Thieves.
Rocker's S&D's been looking so good.
Potential there. Right now feels like a battle just to get top 8.
Yeah.
They've been getting shit on, bro. What are you talking about?
Trust, bro. Was I wrong yesterday?
Yes, actually.
No, I wasn't.
That's the ultimate dagger, yeah?
I had Thieves winning.
Still early though, right for this Rocker team.
I don't even remember who played yesterday.
Exactly.
In the hill.
I know I had Thieves winning. And Ravens won in the surge. I said, nah. And who won?
You also said Rocker was winning against LAG, and LAG shit on them.
No trophy, so Kremp is gonna get
I didn't watch that game.
Finally able to get that trophy down, but it doesn't matter because his teammates are dead.
Still called. You still called Rocker winning.
You're not there to play around the trophy.
And guess where they got shit on? S&D.
See how far they can run away with it. Heads turn as they're trying to deal with the onslaught that's coming forward for Thieves. Nice shots in. Lynn's able to take down one, and Gunless will get the other. For Thieves, just looking for any kind of opening you can get. For the most part, Hardpoint.
Dude, wait, you said Rockers S&D has been looking good?
Their trades have been on point, but
yep.
So
they got 1v3 2 times back-to-back yesterday. What are you talking about?
He knows. You're not gonna flip.
Good players, special teams, special.
That time, so
what?
First 2.
Special teams, special plays, special players. That's what I say.
Get control of the spawns.
Just admit it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just pushing out of your ass.
Both ways before you cross the street.
Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. No, you're not. No, you're not, motherfucker. Keep it a buck. You're pulling shit out of your ass. You're pulling shit straight out of your ass.
Don't know if he was weak.
Bro said, their S&D's been looking good here, bro. Motherfuckers lost a 1v3 back to back 2 times yesterday. But their S&D's been looking very good.
Dude, honestly, man, that's in here.
Hell no, bro. What the fuck? Bro's wild.
Both kind of dynamics, you know, you're sort of changing the sub duo, you're changing the AR duo. There's a lot to figure out, but yeah, I think you're really trying to find something that works well with Lens, and this has been a pretty big change.
That's on TikTok.
I thought Lens is working pretty well.
You're welcome, brother.
Shut the fuck up. You did not do that on purpose, bro.
Yes, I did here.
No, you did not.
See if they can get on the same page, but over
talking about trust. Trust, brother.
I got you. Rocker's winning here.
And again, Rocker going to try to go through P3 to break the spawns, and again, it's the SMG
Lindsay.
finding the opening. Now, can they get the setup? Kremp and Nasty trying to do what they can to hold on, at least make it messy, buy enough time for their teammates to get there, and I think they've done just that. Ghosty on the cross with the nade. So great job by Kremp, but a better nade by Ghosty.
Yeah, it seems like the
gonna watch that side? The left side cross?
Going to lead us some time or had some big plays, but
so are they going to watch that left side cross?
To keep them in the hunt, now have them in front by
what do you mean?
Ooh, they did.
Nasty trying to hit.
Or at least Nasty saw it.
Tags in and damage him, but he's hit down to 8 HP.
Oh yeah,
that's a clear.
That's
a full team clear.
Ghosty, it'll be 5 in gunless.
Crampy Wempy. Oh, is he gonna win this one?
On the minimap, it's Ghosty that's able to win it.
Yeah, I mean, huge by Cramp there. Earns the multi-kill. 25 lead in for LA Thieves. Now a fight on the hill as Ghosty just waiting for his teammates. Really, you want to try to get one through P1. That's going to be Joe Deceives, number 4, but that is being held by Standy. So with those kills coming in, Josie knows I just got to stay alive again. As tough as this is as an AR, you just need some SMG pressure, some nades to hit.
Well, how often, you know, we used to talk about it a lot with like Priesta and the original Boston team, like that guy that rotates early, gets to his spot, and then it's like the next 60 seconds you're hoping your team can get through and win to their spot. It just, yeah, didn't actually work out. They wanted it to, and it's been Rocker mostly long.
Oh, good shit, Ghosty.
Yo, did you notice that on the CDO, their kill feed is different from ours? It's reversed.
Yeah.
Ours comes up from like from the top. Theirs comes up comes from the bottom.
Through P1. You're able to get Kremp.
Yeah, because map is at
with the initial 2.
Huh?
We're gonna head back
our map is on top.
And in control will be Thieves on this rotation.
That's why it's so low. Because our map, my kill feed's in the middle, and my map's on the top left. Theirs is at the bottom.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, dumbass.
What are you talking about then?
Like when the new kills that come in, on the kill feed, it's coming up from bottom up. Ours is from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Had some leads and suddenly it's become a crazy game.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I see it now.
Yeah, no, obviously they've been winning, right? But they've had some roster changes. I think you're just seeing why they're going deeper in the series, because I think they just have some maps they're good at, and other ones they're still trying to figure out. We saw it yesterday.
Bro, it's so good to see Thieves doing good again, bro.
2 and 5 were so different. The Rio search was not great.
Oh my God, Joe.
The search was fantastic. So
Joey,
still a lot to work through.
Well, you usually don't see a lot of 3-0s out of a team unless it's a good team.
Man, they're not reading this spawn flip. I mean, this pinch, I mean. Oh my God, Joe with another 2-piece. Jesus.
We'll see if they can widen that map for now. Yeah,
Joe owns your poverty franchise. Zo, dude, how are you talking to playing at the same time?
You said what?
You got some skill here. You're talking in Discord, streaming,
and giving comms?
all at the same.
Brother, you know I do matches.
Dude, that's crazy.
He had a lot of like 2 and 3 pieces. He just pops up.
Oh my God, Cramp is going stupid too.
Yeah, just one of those guys where if the timings are going his way, he is gonna make you pay. As Joe Deceives was able to earn that cruise missile, he's on number 6, make it 7. The finesse is there. The help is there from Nasty, but Thieves with so much time.
Jesus, brother, we're fucking slamming these motherfuckers. You sure fucking Minnesota's winning?
As they have the largest lead we have seen.
And this is even what we saw yesterday with them at times, like a lot of hotly contested hard points, a lot of battling.
I don't know, brother. This new Thieves is looking fucking promising as fuck.
They're only up by 2 points here.
Yeah, but if you look like bro, low key, the score, it really doesn't mean shit. Like, it's all like momentum based. If they're getting slammed, but they're not holding time, that's the most easiest fix in the world. But if they're holding time but they're getting slammed, that means that they have a lot to work on. They're slaying the fuck out of these kids, bro. Krebs on 20, Joe 19, 18.
seconds off this hill clock.
Streak coming in.
Their third highest slayer is Minnesota's top highest slayer. And Minnesota's top slayer is Standy right now. Like, what?
Go LA Thieves. The individual moment and the stretch there from Joe Deceives leads.
Damn.
To a bit of time. Now, how much can you get behind this? 20 or so seconds remaining.
There comes the next push from Minnesota Rocker.
Dude, Ghosty has that sticky aim too, bro. That shit does not move.
He's pretty much going to have a free pinch, but there's only one player left. That's going to be Lin. So you're going to get the final 10
seconds. Is it scuff controllers that you can like make to like fight against recoil?
Yeah.
Or am I tripping?
That's what mine is. I have a custom $250 controller.
So what? It helps you with it gives you less recoil, or how does that work?
I mean, it's like, you know how when you first get a controller, sticks are a little stiff. I got my right stick a little, and then I added the precision ring, and I have a control freak on it.
How does that? What is a precision ring?
Thieves have got it locked down.
Don't you have one?
That's like the fucking thing that you put on top of your joystick, right?
Yeah. No, that's the bot. It goes under your joystick.
Nah, I don't got that. I don't think I do.
Okay, so it's like a little ring. I was talking about it yesterday. So it goes under your stick, and that's why I was playing on 13 cents. It makes your stick, you don't have to move it as much. It gives like a slower right stick movement. So my right stick moves super slow. That's why I play on fast sense.
Shit, I don't even know if I got one.
Another gear, like the other feel for the game.
So you see the little red circles on the LA Thieves controller?
Yeah.
Those are basically what precision. Like, here, I'll send you a picture.
Like, sometimes if you have maybe like the 4-side spawn going into a hard point, the beginning of the game is like dealing with that. Second set 3, you can kind of dictate what you want more.
Yeah, I think just sort of the game flow maybe slows down a little bit. You get in one setup. As soon as you get a setup going, I think that just, it's like a momentum. It's like, okay, it just makes it easier of, all right, there's 20 seconds left, let's start to rotate. We start to win some of these gunfights.
Well, how often have we talked about it more from the other side, where it's like, you're watching a player dying over and over again because you're constantly rotating, right? You're always going against people in those spots. When you're on the side where you are getting spots, yeah, it's
it goes like.
To it, I'm sure.
Yeah, because I mean, when you're winning those rotations,
I'm trying to get
when you're holding those for 40 to 50 seconds, game's it's just easier to you. When there's a 3-4 dead scenario, hey guys, they're spawning here. Get to your spot.
My camera won't focus.
Let's start to rotate. Like, it's like there's some time to breathe where you can read the map a little bit. The comms are, all right, 25 seconds left. Next death, somebody rotate. That just makes the game easier.
Yeah, and I think the comms part's a big shout too, because like, listen,
113. They finished with 133.
Yeah. Listen, all these players can calm while they're in gunfights, calm while they're fighting, but yeah, a little breathing room where you spawn out deep and can maybe hit some of the, I don't know, just like less stressful comms.
It won't let me fucking
talk about how you want to play the next thing.
It won't focus.
And it's just this constant snowball where you get more and more ahead, and yeah, I mean, how many points is it?
Bro, I just smacked the fuck out of my elbow.
Points or whatever.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
Okay. It didn't focus, but you can still see it. So the little purple ring underneath my joystick, it makes you be able to play on super fast sensitivity. But it feels like, so if I'm playing on 13 with it, I feel like you playing on 9. You feel me? It's like a normal joystick on 9 sensitivity, but I get to play 4 more cents up because it slows my sensitivity and my stick down.
We cast them yesterday. There was some they looked really good at, some they looked really bad.
Look at this bitch ass LAG fan.
Maps, but it was the Rio yesterday where they were struggling.
What?
They looked fantastic. They really did. Now I sure Minnesota.
And I usually have a control on my right, but I just don't have it on.
You know, for Minnesota,
took it off.
Respawns have been a struggle with this 4, but S&D, you're at least in the F3 2, you've been competitive.
Sure, and I didn't realize before yet. After yesterday, they were like. Yeah, I mean, they were literally a 2v4 so fast every round. It was not working, but maybe once they get some more practice in, we'll see them get back on the. For now, that'll be out of it. We'll look to continue forward in this one as they chat through it. And, you know, as you have Joe Deceiv's back, as you've made this change to bring in Crimp and Nasty and all working around the unit that is Ghosty. This team, you know, things get easier when you're winning these map 5s. The vibes start to flow. The improvements start to be made. Can they keep it going though? Because it's
my balls are itchy.
No map 5 every series. It's a finicky bastard. It can be. We've seen teams on the receiving end.
No,
yo, anyone that doesn't like cold pizza can never be my friend. I'm just gonna say that.
Bro,
right now.
what? Come on, Zoe.
You don't like cold pizza?
Yes, we're not friends anymore. I don't like any of my food, bro.
Close to post plant. I mean,
bro, cold pizza
slaps.
slaps.
Is about as close as you get stat-wise for Search and Destroy.
Especially when you're high as fuck, bro. When you're baked out of your mind, cold pizza feels like it's the best snack in the fucking world, brother.
Okay, now that one I do it when I'm drunk.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only time I do it, bro. Okay, that's a lie. I'm capping. But,
you're doing it so.
I'm doing it right now.
But like,
nah. Cold pizza.
I don't know. I don't like my food cold like at all.
I'll tell you why.
I might go make some nachos, dude. I'm kind of hungry.
Good for the last 4 years.
Yeah, I'm hitting all food after this.
That will always be an important.
Oh God.
It's a 3-minute fucking break plus a little yapping. So.
Again, out of Crimp and Joe Deceived. They just
Ooh.
run around as this.
Ooh. Good shit, Crimp.
On the map.
I like this LA Thieves team. The SMG duo is good.
No shit.
Yeah, far more comfortable here, but yeah,
I don't know why they ever dropped.
So strong. We'll see if they'll be able to continue that one throughout.
I feel like if Rocker can get some dopamine, they need a big play to get some dopamine back.
Maybe trying to catch.
All right, you know what's crazy?
But that's everybody in COD.
You know what's crazy?
We're down to a 2 versus 2. It's really
You don't even watch this shit, but that's probably the most accurate take I've heard you say this whole season.
Well, he was screwed anyway. So
This whole season, we're in major 3, and that's the first like actual accurate take. I feel like they're so psyched out in their own mind that they don't even like they can't put it together that like they're actually a good team.
Sometimes that happens with us too. It's what like when we get to arguing and we all play bad. We just need that big
play patient. Play patient, Joe. Oh, shit on. Slam.
Pooped on.
And this is what they want.
Bro, we gotta start. I gotta start yelling slam
from this guy. They were so excited about him coming into the year.
Dude.
We saw moments of brilliance last year.
Bro, I feel like if we get our dopamine as high as we can, we're actually gonna be yelling at these motherfuckers. Like we're gonna be like, we'll be moving.
And that 4-sack thing with last night, our comms were so good.
Bro, I got off because I was getting so pissed off, bro. I was so tired. I was playing like shit. I was so fucking
You were
mad.
playing good. You were just so much in your head. You weren't playing bad though. You weren't playing. We were winning games, and it was good teamwork. That's why you weren't getting a bunch of kills.
But the thing with me is like I've always felt like especially us, me and you. If I'm not slaying, I don't feel like I'm actually like contributing. Like I feel like I'm getting carried. Because like let's be honest, I've always been like the comms person. And the slayer. I've never been the OBJ player or like I've never been that player.
See, the thing about me too though, like if I'm playing main AR, there's certain maps we both know where you're gonna be playing more OBJ than I am. Like sub base, Karachi, those are more heady maps.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, even on fucking Rio, you'll be playing more hardpoint than me.
But accuracy in the one versus
it just all depends on the map and the most.
But the thing is, even on those, I'm making like I'm getting a shitload of kills. So if I'm not getting a lot of kills, I just feel like I'm getting like I ain't doing shit for the team.
Yeah, but
and then
also
like
if
I get in my own head. So my comms are just shit. Like I just get pissed off. And I'm complaining more than giving comms, and it's just like one of my bad shit.
Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Like when I get in that funk and I'm leaving everybody one shot, I'm losing every gunfight. I go,
bro, that was me last night, bro. You know how many people I fucking bro? I lost to a Renetti 3 times, back to back against a rival, close range.
In that search game,
and then I pulled the AR, bro. And then I pulled the AR out. And then I lost to a Renegade long range. I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Like, yeah, no, on that fucking, I think 6-star map, bro. I saw you go through P1 at like plat, and you lost to Renetti in that search game. I was like, our teammate's so shit. Because I'm like, bro, no way that Zoe losing to Renetti like that. You might have to turn aim assist back on, bro. Honestly, aim assist helps.
He's got his traits even when he's not here.
But the thing is like that wasn't even me though. Like I missed a couple shots, but I was still hitting like.
Yeah.
And all my shots were like chest and like in head, so I was like, how the fuck do I even like?
Not a lot he's gonna be able to do that.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I sometimes do that. I stopped shooting, bro.
Yeah, for a second I was.
Because I think someone's dead. I know how hard my gun hits at certain ranges.
It's either I know like they should be fucking dead, like the game tells you like they should be dead, or like I'm really gotta like trigger discipline. So like I'll shoot, and if they're behind something, I just wait and hold the angle. Like I hold iron, so I'm just like, yeah, peek up again, bitch. Like try to reach out. I'm like the moment I see a little inch of your fucking body, I'm spraying again.
Yeah, no, as an AR, I don't. And I play aggro with an AR too. And we both know I can do both. And if we really need another sub to play, I can play aggro if I want to.
Yeah.
It's just when we have a good 4-stack and we're all dropping 20 kills through a map where we're getting blowouts 250 to 100, we're not going to be slaying a lot. That's just us holding hills and keeping them in
Oh my god, dude, Joe's fucking moving.
Oh my god, Joe.
He's just jumping at everybody.
Yeah, he's playing with a little bit of confidence, I think, right now, based on that moment.
I think that's why they've been doing so much good too. When Joe went down to challengers, he was shitting on everybody so fucking bad that like in his head, he even said it during the interview. He's like, I shit on everybody in challengers so bad that like I proved to myself that I deserve to be in fucking in the CDL. He's like I had my doubts because I was just not like I wasn't believing in myself. He pretty much said like after he shit on everybody and like because he literally shit on, it was bad, bro.
Right, like.
there was people like in interviews and shit, or like tweeting on Twitter. They're like, we don't like. They were pretty much like talking about Joe. They're like, I don't think it's fair that motherfuckers that get out of CDL go straight to challengers, because they were just getting shit on badly, dude.
Well, all that being said,
yeah,
it's still to me. I just the lens for the first one was just so.
I mean, I still haven't watched.
Well, this time
I don't know.
Get to that exact spot is they're gonna try to work it.
I would rather watch CDL clips than fucking challengers. I feel like it's so much more comp in the CDL too.
It's definitely a way different like faster pace.
Big distraction. They may not know someone's all
And like, I mean, like, it looks a lot better too. Like, it's more like, I feel like another thing that makes the CDL so good too, it's like, it's eye appealing, bro. Like, each team has their colors, has their logos. And challenges is just A and B. And sometimes if it's a big org, they'll have their own labels.
Yeah, now to the 2 versus 2. They know where Joe Deceives is at. As him and Ghosty will look to play this one out. Rocker's gonna have.
LA Thieves isn't gonna be red no more after this year.
Ghosty's just playing around.
What color are they gonna be?
They're gonna be orange.
Ew.
That's just
gonna
be
look
hard.
like Legion.
Play out of Ghosty, and now these 1v2s. This is what they have.
Orange and black. I don't know. I feel like they should do like black and white.
Damn, Ghosty just got shit on.
Where is the trade? Joe Deceives should be nearby, and absolutely is.
I was hoping so.
You know, I feel like if the Thieves, they have,
but he sent it so
with the Thieves, you can do so much good shit with logos and branding.
Bro, just
and they're selling
name
on it.
Thieves, bro.
Exactly. Like, you can get a good logo. You can change your colors to black and white, black and yellow, something like cool.
No, they can't be white.
But,
why?
It's a neutral color.
The
like
for the next gunfight.
You love info.
It's like a, it's like a G8 color more or less. Like how to explain to like where you could understand why they can't be white. It's like a G8. Like everybody agrees.
They can do fucking.
Because right now, look, right, Minnesota has white in it, right?
Yeah.
Clear the map. Pick your spot.
So you can't have you could have white, but it can't be white and another what is it called? Oh yeah, a neutral color. You can't have black and white.
That lens in the window, so I don't know if that's.
Because imagine if it's black and they're podcasting, they can't see through fucking any dark places. That's gonna be black too.
You guys got a cannon for an arm.
I feel like, I don't know. There's so much good shit you can do with the Thieves name.
I feel like yellow. Oh no, yellow and black is already subliners.
That's subliners, yeah.
And that's hard.
I feel like
honestly.
yellow and white so hard too.
Yellow and white.
Yeah,
to be honest.
One more bullet, but he's able to track back and finish.
Like bright,
or like yellow and red.
Bright yellow and
and
bright white would be like fire.
That's what I'm saying.
Because subliners are dark yellow and black. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be this B bomb, and
I don't know why they would do orange.
I feel like he showed some of the jerseys. They low-key look hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it doesn't go well from there.
I don't know.
Like the orange actually looks good with the Thieves logo. Like it just looks. I don't know. Honestly, it low-key looks just like this one, but it's just brighter, and like it has like you can tell what it's there more.
Yeah.
Like you see their logo, how like the little letters around the logo. You know, it's a circle, right? You can't really see it. They pop. Everything pops out a lot more.
They're putting some separation between them.
It's
just
they're winning. That's what's
they are.
I fuck with
just the further we go and the more success they find, the question will start to be when or how hard can they battle maybe those top 4 squads. It's a quick one. Kremp, Joe Deceives, the greatest duo in the world. And the one time that it utterly falls apart for them, I set him up for failure, Joe. I set him up for failure.
You did, yeah.
2v4.
That's a hard counter there from Rocker, playing the underground. The stuns come through, the nades come through.
I was so sure he had it.
Damn, it's 5-1. Yeah, nah.
What happened, brother?
Bro.
What happened, brother?
Got him.
What happened, brother?
Nah, I'm saying.
Yeah, Minnesota. Their S&D's been looking very good lately.
That one was for your TikTok. But no, if they win this 2v4 or they 3-0 them in control, I feel like they have a chance to take it to game 5.
I don't know, brother.
Come on, brother.
It's a hot take, brother.
It's a hot take, but I'm gonna cool down if they win this round here. There we go. There we go. Here we go.
There was a time in there like maybe they catch Standy opening that
Why does Standy drink water like a fucking 5-year-old?
Watch the replay. See Crimp looking one way. Same with Joe. His heat turn.
Look at this elite. Oh my god. That's an elite play from Standy here.
That is just an easy shot, even while stunned.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much damage he actually took. How weak he was before he tried to reach out, but nice shot from Standy, but you're gonna need a lot more of those moments.
Standy went crazy there. And let's go, Standy.
Win this one. He might be put
I was just watching your highlights on Vanguard.
Fuck you, Standy.
What did Standy do to you?
Yo, Standy on Vanguard, Standy was low-key the end of 2 shots. Standy was finding so many fucking weird ass spots that people couldn't, like, people didn't even know they could get on.
Dude, I gotta show you this spot on in a private game shots he showed me.
It's a bit of a slower round here from
Dude, it's fucking crazy. It would be a good spot for you.
What map?
Kind of that duo now, Joe.
Karachi.
Maybe towards that A side, but just watching the flank.
So it's on, you know, balcony by Junkyard.
Inside of that B bomb.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know that you're gonna jump off the left side, like on top of barrels.
Yeah.
And you have top and bottom
I
look.
was gonna say 4-on-4 retake to decide the map, but it'll be a 3-on-4 now. Joe Deceives gets the opener. Nasty gets.
It's like on top of that AC.
Looking to get the victory. You bring it back to the Standy kill. Number 12 for him. Crimp though with another multi.
GG's.
On 4 in a row, but last
Yo, can we do that just a little bit after this?
If he keeps his
what?
team in it,
Go into some of the private match because like there's a lot of spots that I've seen on here, but I haven't had time to like go and learn how to get on it. Like the one in 6-star, P2 6-star.
I guess.
I can't, bro. I can't get on that fucking vent.
I know exactly how to get on the vent.
Yeah, brother, they're gonna get shit on. This is gonna be a fucking quick 3-0. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Okay, do you want to?
Not right now. I want to make sure they get 3-0'd.
Okay.
Because there's been times where I said that, leave, and it's fucking what? Like it's game 5, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh god.
I'll be back.
All
I'm
right.
gonna make some food though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungry.
Me too.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, that's where it's I'm sure very, very frustrating. Standy 2,400 damage, almost in 13-6, but only 2-round victories for the squad. It is a very well-rounded effort on the other side of it. I know Nasty's got 3, but also leading the way in damage. So one of those games.
Yeah, Joe Deceives 9 kills, 9 non-traded. Just the teamwork working together as LA Thieves firmly in control of the series.
Absolutely are. Now we get to an invasion control, which I feel like we haven't seen how much of it lately. Is for our cast is mostly been high rise and Karachi. We've been getting to as of late. Now the control always for you has had kind of an ebb and flow over the course of the year. Yeah,
it always does. I mean, it started off a lot of invasion, then we saw a lot more Karachi. High rise starts to come to the mix, then the major. There's a ton more invasion. This is just how it goes, where teams in practice are having better and better results, and then matches a little bit different.
Well, I think it's just very noticeable how distinct it is because there's only 3.
Yeah.
Like you just really start to see some of the trends as it goes through. But we get to the map 3 shortly. It's 2 elite for Thieves. They're looking to close it out. Hopefully in efficient fashion for them because it's been gruelers. It's been 2-hour slugfest to game 5, so their 3 wins. They want to get a quick and breezy one. We'll see if we can do it after this break.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Y'all stream good eats. Good eats. Not me. It's always good eats in the Diablo household, you feel me? Pizza, tater tots, and chicken wings. I'm about to fucking shit myself later. I'm gonna shit myself later. But your boy's gonna eat good right now, brother.
You're saying you're dating more than one person at once?
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
What food did you go get, you fat Nick?
Chicken wings, tater tots, and pizza.
Golly! I got some fruit snacks and Doritos.
It's all leftovers, brother.
Huh?
It's all leftovers, brother. Leftovers from earlier, brother.
I wouldn't want to date this dude for less than fucking 2 hours. I don't want to date you either. It's fucking ridiculous.
Look at the TikTok I sent you.
How the fuck are there so many dog shit teams in the playoffs right now? The Phoenix Bums are getting fucking lobotomized by the biggest poverty franchise in the USA. The Timber Puppies have fewer all-time wins than Tim Duncan, and yet they have blown the back out of the Suns 3 straight times. Kevin Durant is back on another failed super team. Sir Lord of Ring Chasing has literally done nothing without Steph Curry. Anthony Edwards has this stick man on a fucking leash. Sit Kevin Durant. Walk Kevin Durant. Drop your hands and let me give you 50 Kevin Durant. Devin Booker is getting outplayed by Mike Conley. Bradley Beal can score, but beyond that, he does approximately fuck all. I thought I was going to be able to get a good night's sleep, but no. The Phoenix Buns decided to play like the blind school. So now I'm up at 3 in the morning, edit the fucking video. Fucking follow me right now. How the fuck are they?
I'm following this guy. Cool. Shout out to the Timberwolves. So, did you see my new TikTok? Zo. This fucking guy.
So many dog shit.
Did you know, actually, fun fact?
Hello, welcome back to the party. We get ready to continue on as Thieves look to get this shutout. Yeah, I said before we left, they've had stressful series. They've had long ones. They want to maybe get one done in quick fashion here. But for Rocker, I know even before the change, just all familiar with the battles that'll get them to 4 and 5 maps. Can they do it here?
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling in respawns. 0-4 in control right now. 0-3, so this is a game mode.
That's literally me and you, Zay. Oh my god.
For this group, we're on the other side. For LA Thieves, like, you know, a little 50-50, but I feel like this.
You got expired poon, but
something that they have relied on, but you can see right there, 0-4 in round 5s.
Well, to me, I'm just guessing they're probably ending up.
Yeah, you got expired poon.
If you're talking about,
you got expired poon, bro.
Then likely that is the case. If that's the case, you're gonna need some improvements on.
Well, so you got expired poon, bud.
Get that round 5 in a better position.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
With this 4 so far. One invasion, so we'll see if they
maybe people like expired poon sometimes,
I think this is a good chance maybe to.
I don't.
Yeah, work on a respawn. I know they need wins, but with
I like new feelings here.
A chance to maybe.
Brother, when you've had so much of it, brother, you don't give a fuck if it's expired now. You just love to have
it. Oh, brother, I can get poon any day.
Somebody there for Rocker.
2 here.
On B. And now you already are what 2-3 players in the spawn. You find these kills, maybe transition over towards the 8 point, but you're just pausing the clock.
Ooh, good shot, Accurate Dick.
Oh yeah, they have got them locked in with a vice grip here.
Did you see Accurate Dick?
To win some tough gunfights.
Yeah, Accurate Dick.
4 in a row now for Gunless as he's building towards streaks. Accuracy looking for number 4, but I think he catches a stun. 5 now, and there's the streak. Gunless, a very early one. As he starts out 6-0, and you got 2 total kills if you're Thieves.
Yeah, they are down already 9 lives.
That's a strong ass fucking start.
As you're already on this point, still 2 minutes and 14 seconds. This is the start you needed. I mean, I don't know exactly what happened in between the commercial break, but down 0-2, maybe finally you've woken up if you are Rocker.
It reminded me of when we casted like that Ultra Heretics one. Yeah, where like it was, they need like 2 kills to get B, and then it just felt like the roles were flipped. Like it was so strange. That's how the early going felt. I mean, you could get nothing. Now you're starting to get some kills, alleviate the pressure. You gave up so much earlier that you got a lot of work to do. Crimp in behind, looking to flank, some tags in, but can't quite finish it. Nice eyes on another. I thought he had the kill, but Lenz will put him down.
I mean, this is really where you have to be almost perfect if you are LA Thieves. When they get to this side up.
Oh my god,
Ghosty.
If you are Ghosty now,
Jinx.
You set up this trap on the opposite.
You owe me a blowjob.
Down 3.
Fuck. Okay.
Pull your pants down.
Alright.
If you got slayed like that at 2 kills on that sequence on one of the other maps, you might be done already on defense.
I can't be a fake friend, brother. I gotta, you know. It was a jinx.
I respect it. I respect it there.
I mean, you can have 3-4 dead.
Way to stay true to the jinx there, buddy.
Yeah, they made it hard on themselves early.
Shout out to Jinxie.
Shout out to Jinxie.
Pretty nasty with some beautiful shots. The team shot is in.
I can hear him. All
Those
right.
players.
You didn't have to shut me out on that one.
You have to wait for them off spawn. But I mean, if you're like, Minnesota would love to get 4 or 5 ticks, have that cruise missile in the back pocket. I mean, obviously, you'd love to win the round off that break. You're up 8 or 9 kills, but props to LA Thieves for bringing this back.
Yeah, no, 100%. But the conversation here always is just do what you can on offense. Round wins are not going to come frequently. How much damage can we do on the objective? It's not even really that realistic to bleed them out alive, usually.
Wow, they're going for this.
Okay, yeah, they sent the streak. They want to get the round victory, and they are going. I thought it was 3 dead. You need another pop there. You at least get one if you're nasty. Now can the rest of the team is rally over. Now you stop the clock with 16.7. The longer you can stop this.
Yeah, but you only have one on it. You only have one on it. If that kill goes the way of Rocker, this might be a 2 or 3 stack. It may be all the pressure is on. Instead, just one gunfight. It just forces everyone to have to reposition. They try to get aggressive towards gas. And LAD know with how
This is sucking dick, bro.
Yeah, at the same time, like one person on it's okay if you win the kills too, because
Rocker sucks peanuts.
Like 8 lives left.
Yeah.
You stop the clock there.
Did they lose that?
Win some gunfights.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
You don't win the gunfights either.
Wow. Wow, that is wow.
Dude, if I lost a round like that at the start, dude, I'm quitting.
Skill 2 on it. It forces sort of the.
I'm taking the 30 SR.
Catch them.
I'm taking the 30 SR loss.
Right where
Calling it a fucking day.
Yeah.
All right, let's just take our time, find the people around it.
Anyway.
And they did. They found them all.
So, how did you think of the?
Did. So yeah, slow start for Thieves.
Huh?
Pretty good.
What did you think of the process episode?
He just ended up being there were no ticks on A, right?
Yeah, so just 3.
Okay.
Mid.
So as bad as it was early,
It was pretty
not
mid.
that much in the scheme of things. Unless Thieves fail to get B, but we'll see. So far, so good. On the point, Ghosty trying to set up and lock it down here at the door, gets the kill.
Now, you knowing how big of an optic fan I am, you know it was mid as fuck if I'm saying it was mid.
Number 6 is lurking on
Oh god, it was.
the accuracy, who is able to.
I think the only reason why it was mid is because they did a vision video like a week before. That one felt more like a process video than the one that got released.
For LAD.
It did say the on-release episode.
It's going to come down to this long hold over towards B.
I realized why it was.
Spawn. Gonna start and try to shoot over, but
On me, brother.
It's such a weird role for like the one offensive player sometimes plays that A street, because it really could be like one hard gunfight and you open the whole map, right? Like if he gets through there and stays alive, like, it changes the whole combo.
Because the players rotating off of B, they can put shots in, right? They can give you all the info as you start to transition.
It's just usually you have to peel somebody off like the tank head or the car head. It's not the easiest.
Oh my god, accuracy.
For Rocker, but B has been captured, so it'll be even in stacks. 20-20 in lives. Minute 49.
So, have I told you about
accuracy is pushed up all the way
for my MCW?
What? Teammates to deal with the pressure.
Have I told you about my MCW build?
I mean, accuracy's all the way in the last Humvee.
Nah, it slaps or what?
It's real deep.
Trust me, it's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, just trying to avoid all those nades. That's just forced.
But it's basically a hybrid. All right. So you know how I like my zero recoil build, right? But with zero recoil, I have a slow ADS, and you know I play.
I've been thinking about having all attachments except for optic.
Just wait, just wait. All right. So you know I like no recoil.
Yeah, it doesn't catch it.
So that gives me the Bruin heavy support grip, right?
Yeah, that jumps into play. But
best zero recoil barrel. Then I have the L4 flash hider for flinch resistance and gun kick control.
Yep.
And then I have the 16 barrel. Everybody has that. I have an optic and the RB rapid strike grip, which gives me sprint to fire speed +2 and aimed out sight speed.
Very aggressive B side on their next defense. We shall see.
It's good.
You still have accuracy
No,
pushed on up. I don't. Does he get 6?
No, I have an
I'm
optic.
not sure if he got 6. I saw the 5 in a row. Did get a double.
You told me to change the build. I did.
Brother.
But it looked like it immediately got traded.
I didn't say Zay, change your fucking build. I said if you're gonna be talking shit about his build, you might as well change yours too. Cause you had the same amount of kills as him.
And I did change the build.
Okay. But you're making it seem like you did it because I was like, Zay, change your build.
And a lot of times here, a little different than our other maps. It's
I more or less was like, shut the fuck up, or you have to change your build too.
That life advantage so far looks to be Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, just a great round once they get.
And I wasn't gonna shut up.
I'm glad you weren't. You never will.
Change the build.
When they deal with the players pushed up B side.
Nah, dude, that guy's
more aggressive.
fucking insane though.
They're able to take over the B tank. All the way back Delian.
Running a Warzone fucking MCW.
From that point forward at all. Krempu has been great from so far.
You're honestly dumb as fuck.
Here we know.
On high rise.
We've seen the best players in the world get into the blender.
Who's dumb as fuck?
Yeah, it can be. She giveth and she taketh away. It can be absolutely brutal.
You.
We'll start things off though, but we'll see if he can rally back.
Why am I dumb?
Cause like, if you're complaining about his build, you might as well change yours too, because you got the same amount of kills as him. So instead of you making a better build than the one you have, you choose his build, which got him the same amount of kills you got. I was like, this motherfucker's knowledge or like common sense is wild.
I put that build on it.
He firmly believes that 2 + 2 was 22.
Bro, that build was so bad, dude.
Looks like Ghosty's going to take a long wrap on the flank. We'll see if he can get there with any kind of decent timing or stagger the reinforcements, which looks to be the call. So he's going to try.
Well, I think he wants to. Yeah, he's just like, all right, we got to kill. So he's got to wait for that player off a spawn. A little bunny hop out of Joe Deceives. Some forward momentum, and there we go. Ghosty's able to pound, so he times it right. And now this is what you want. They only get the 1 tick, and you kind of force their hand.
Well, we saw that with like accuracy. Accuracy got the kill mid in their round and just sort of like hit it to try and get shots in.
Oh, damn. Joe just fucking pulled that motherfucker off the heady.
With some nice patience, and yes, now
he got hit with a nade.
You might be in a little bit of trouble here if you're Rocker and a chance to maybe take a life advantage now if you are Thieves.
Damn, how does he not kill that? What?
Standing with a kill to kind of get them out a little bit.
That's
wall bangs.
Yeah, but that's what I never understood. If Joe isn't wall banging him, how is it that he's able to wall bang Joe? I've never understood that. Yes, bro.
So wall bang damage. Right. There was 2 people there. Accuracy was bottom, and then somebody else shot through the window.
Yeah, and Ghosty was shooting at that guy too. You backported, bro. You like to argue, but like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Let me look.
Like literally, he got.
I might have saw it weird.
He got wall banged, but where he was shooting is the exact same place he got wall banged from.
Let me look here.
Individual flash, win some tough fights.
Let me look here, brother.
To do that. From this point though forward, can they lock him in? Standy's lurking in behind enemy lines, but his teammates are getting cut down. Standy will be all the way back ass, but just waiting to see if he can make a play once his teammates get through. But since you said a coin, you kind of have to wait to see if they're able to do that. And his patience runs out. He gets caught and dropped, so he'll no longer be lurking.
It just comes down to what do you want to do here if you're Rocker. You could just really slow this down.
How slow are we talking to?
Okay.
Very slow, but now
it's what I mean?
They're going
wait. I'm not at the part yet.
And that life differential is getting closer and closer.
No, Ghost. Okay, so from Standy's POV, he was hitting all shoulder. He wasn't shooting through the door, but Joe was.
I mean, honestly, it's just.
But Joe, it was Ghosty.
Oh, Ghosty. Yeah, Ghosty was shooting, but Standy wasn't.
Oh, this guy fried. Yeah, Crim just goes on 5 in a row. And drops, so it ends up being 13. What was it? It was like 10, I think, on the other side, something like that. But I was saying, like, a lot of times the blender, it's like once you get the first point, like.
Because Ghosty wasn't completely behind.
3-0 these motherfuckers. 3-0 those motherfuckers are go take a shit and hop on COD. Come on.
Get through and get
to go take a shit.
It's that H3 player. It's that H3 player on the Humvee, because what he's doing is basically saying, I have H3 and middle of the map. You're forcing them B.
Just funnel them through one street.
Right. Yep. And then you're set up broken. So you're set up broken. You set up on that B tank. Good luck.
But if you try to do that sometimes earlier in the round, it can just lead to a crazy domino effect where you give up everything. But the Clamps have just been here later in these rounds as Rocker will now try to hold on defense. And
well, you down though? You try to figure out like
we'll see.
Practice on some of the other maps, just like places we could drop on. And then I can show you how to get on top of the. I feel like you honestly, because your fucking movement is low key ass, but your aim is like actually good. I feel like if
buddy, my movement isn't that.
It's ass, brother. It's weird. Like you're like super slow, brother. I'm not. Hey, I'm keeping it a buck with you. You have zero movement, and I've showed you.
It's just a question of like, where is he? Where is this guy? Now he's gonna call in the cruise.
You don't dolphin dive. You don't fucking. You barely slide cancel. Me like, dude. Me and Freddie were watching you last time. We're on stream. And the whole game that we watched, you only slide cancel 2 of the rounds, and there was only 1 slide cancel.
Because I rely on my good aim.
So why are you trying to argue that you have good movement?
I said it wasn't bad.
If it's not good, it's bad.
I can get out of.
Hey, listen. At the end of the fucking day, as long as you're getting kills and we're winning, I don't give a fuck if you have movement or not. I was just saying. But if I could teach you how to get up on that fucking the top of that building on high rise, it's a GG, bro.
Oh God.
And it's super easy, no matter what side of the map you're on. And I want to teach you how to get up on that you know the tank side.
What side?
The tank that always explodes on A. What is it? A capture?
Oh yeah.
Those top windows, you can get up. You can get up on those top windows too.
Oh, I know how to get up though.
Oh, okay.
It's all the way on the side of P, and then you. Yeah, I know how to get up there.
First, if your accuracy, and then Lens puts a stamp on it.
I mean, you just see what this team's trying to do. I mean, they're just trying to get aggressive.
Whenever I spawn trap, I go up there. It just takes me a little bit because I have to chow from
Oh my God, Ghosty just shit on accuracy.
But accuracy was a big shot.
Accuracy, more like accuracy.
Chance for thieves.
It's like one of the things you get one time.
Bro, did you ever watch those like laughing compilations?
Yes, brother. Oh my God, 9 versus 14 live, 30 seconds left.
Very close one.
We have a good game on our hands right here, brother.
Only one up for now with under 30 to go. So it's next going to be just
accuracy. Ooh, Creepy.
Damn.
Good shots from Krem.
Difference right now. I'm pretty sure it's 1 kill. Is the difference.
Good round.
I figured it had to be.
That's good round. They can't get to Hill.
The math. I'm glad that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 kill. That's it.
And you're probably going to see people posting up.
Now it's 2. Okay, so they do it. So these are just slowing down, able to find the first, but.
Oh yeah, no, they came off not leave house. Yeah, they were close. We knew it was so close.
Yeah, taking me back to Albagger.
Honestly, it's funny. My brain just like stopped for a second, thinking about. I'm just gonna wait and see. And I just do that real quick. I'm glad you got to that point. I'm glad you did.
Reminds me of Albagger Fortress, the greatest control map of all time.
Albagger Fortress.
Damn,
dude, I fucking hate that map.
Greatest.
What the fuck?
Nothing like it.
I just 2 times my video. I was so fucking delayed.
It was so good. We don't want to see it again.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Albagger Fortress.
Yeah, definitely. Never. Don't need to remake it. Nothing. It's
Albagger.
its own beast.
How you like to say? Call it.
Put it in the Hall of Fame.
Albagger.
Absolutely. If that means it can be touched again, do that.
I fucking hated that map. I hated it.
It was funny because you were like, whenever we get in it, you'd be like, "Oh, Albagger."
Exactly.
And then like 2 seconds after, I fucking hate this fucking map, bro.
Dude.
But you love to say its name. It was fucking funny.
Exactly.
With the current squadron.
I didn't hate it. Fortress was not a bad map. I really didn't mind it.
I played so good, I hated it.
What?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
I somehow.
What bullshit did you just say?
It's just how I don't like playing in, but I can play it.
That'll be 3 down.
What bullshit did you just say?
I don't like playing Albagger
because you're
so
I was
good at it.
No, that's not what you said, motherfucker.
Oh, I said, but I was good at it. You can go back and stream. I know exactly what I said.
Of the map. There was a chance to retake B if they wanted to. I don't think they're going to do it now. Now they're going to try to get A setup.
Okay, I disconnected my fucking mic on accident. What bullshit did you just say? You said
I said
I hated it, but I was so good. I think it was because I was so fucking good at it.
But I played good at it.
No, that's not what you said.
Yes. Yes.
I'll catch you in 4K,
I
motherfucker.
swear. I swear.
I will go back and
I said, I don't remember what I said.
Dead even lives.
You're sliding up here.
Sometimes.
No, it's not always the
Yeah,
case.
bro.
This is where it really starts.
You're gaslighting me.
3 down. That's 3 down. Tough position now.
You have no one A street, right? If you were LID, so accuracy's here, and he's
I
alive.
got the optic
Here's
jersey
trade.
ready for tomorrow,
He
brother.
beats out the
Against Miami too. We're about to shit.
Oh, come on, your optic jersey.
I'll fucking slap the shit out of you with my fucking optic jersey on.
I'll come on you. How about that?
LADs. There's the first.
Oh
my God! Second tick
Oh.
is done. They're gonna swarm now. How do the fights
Oh.
go? They're able to clear them off, but 2 ticks done. And Joe, when I saw their 0-4 stat, I said, you know, I assume it's probably they've gotten offense on round 5.
Oh.
Wrong, because that was almost done there. You still have 86.
Yeah, you're
to work
super
with.
delayed now.
As great as that was,
Yeah, after 2 times my video now.
Yeah.
is elusive. You still
God
work
damn
with
it.
I mean, it's the one kill on the gunless.
Oh my God, that's a 4 clear.
Just watching the cross, just trying to pepper. Maybe find the first kill, but it doesn't happen. He was inside of Cafe. I thought maybe someone was going to stay with him.
No way, none of them are fucking dead.
I don't hate the triple stack
Right?
with
Or am
how
I tripping?
tough it is
Alright.
to even get to the
I'm
point.
not delayed no
It's just
more.
You're hoping for one from gunless.
Risk it for the biscuit, Joe.
Love biscuits.
Love them.
Oh my
Joe
God, that's 3.
deceased.
And this is
That's
why you had
3.
to risk it for that biscuit, because now
Is it gonna be a fucking
you have
3-0?
45 seconds, only 11 lives, and a hell lot of work to do.
And is accuracy gonna throw his camera again?
Gunless though.
I think he might.
He threw it
Looks
yesterday.
like Ghosty knows it, right? In the comms, sort of calling that out. They're able to hunt him down. So nice work there from the comms at LADs. 5
Oh my
earlier for
God, it
Ghosty.
might actually be a fucking 3-0.
Keep the comms up.
Come on, Joe. Get that win. I fucking love Big Joe. Ooh, he almost won
If you would have
that.
shit on that fucking kid, oh my.
It's Ghosty, the one
They
alive.
can get to the point. They get to
God.
the point.
Here we go.
He can't use the cruise here. I mean, he could, but
It's just one person for now.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
Ghosty
Daniel
comes
Ghosty.
Ghosty was the one guy that stayed up, the one that makes a play, but you're still in a position to do this. If you're
Uh-oh.
Walker, they soar through.
Oh, no.
One. Sandy gets another. Joe Deceives in trouble.
No way.
No!
Gets the kill. Oh,
That's
sweet
fucking
shot.
game.
Oh my
Oh my God, Grip!
Grip.
Oh my God, Linz is pissed the fuck off right now.
Accuracy's in.
Oh, that's game.
Oh.
God, we're
Damn,
going
Linz was
for it.
fucking livid. You saw that
Oh
shit?
my God.
Oh, what just happened?
Holy shit.
you've erupted.
Dude, that
Oh
was
my
such a good
God.
fucking round. Oh my God.
That went down to the...
Dude, that was.
The
Dude,
last
look at
minute.
Sandy. He's holding his chest like, oh my God.
But Lynn's able to find
Dude, Sandy's about to have a fucking...
That's the second spawn win in that fashion. Just a wild,
I knew this was gonna be such a good
wild
matchup, bro.
one. Still a lot to do to come back in this series.
I
but a
fucking
crazy
knew it.
victory there, and
There's the dopamine.
Invasion
Yeah, bro, that's the dopamine.
But one rule of control usually is if your defense don't go 3 or 4 dead.
Dude, Octane's fucking lived right now.
It's 2 moments they go 3 dead. Ghosty's the only one up.
Sam
and
LaRue.
Well, the problem is, too, is
Sam
How do you know
LaRue.
Sammy?
Walker did a great job not giving up a street. Right, like,
You know why he's
How
living
do you
right
know
now,
it?
right?
first push,
How? Why?
nobody from
Oh,
LAG
never mind. He's part of
by over
100 Thieves.
Yeah,
I'm tweaking.
I was about to
that
say,
just
brother.
opens up the lane to cross day that much easier.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When someone's not getting shots in, we saw on the other side accuracy in that position the round before.
Yeah, we saw
where he was
earlier.
Is Scumpy Bumper live?
They
Always,
had that
brother.
layer on the map where they lost it earlier.
Unbelievable.
I want to see Octane's reaction to this shit.
Be the final moments. We're
I
gonna
want to
check
go
it out.
see Scumpy.
Now make sure your connected home is ready to go.
I wanna watch both of
Superstar
those.
team dominate 4v4 in an MW3 tournament.
Bro, that shit is
Hydra,
such a good fucking
AG,
It's such a good video,
Hydra,
brother.
AG.
It's such a fucking good video, brother. It's so fucking good. I watched the whole
Bro,
fucking
that's
thing.
a crazy team, bro.
Bro, they went.
Oh my
they
God.
went fucking literal ape shit, brother. It was such a good
That's a-
fucking video.
That's a crazy
It's
team
2 hours,
there.
and I watched the whole fucking thing, bro. From
I
start to
usually
finish.
watch them.
Oh yeah, blend them boys. Yeah, stick your fucking red penis right in there.
Nah, what the hell, bro? Say?
Yeah.
Sam said, "Oh yeah, blood them. Stick your big
Yup,
red
give me one
penis
right
in
now,
them."
let's go.
Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't die on the tank, you. Bro, how do we keep dying instantly B Street? I don't get it.
Dude, what is Sib talking about?
Ranked play kids can hold B Street, but we can't. What's going on?
Sib.
Yeah,
Oh,
shit on,
Sib's shit talking Seattle. I'm watching Scump right now for the break.
Sib's on there?
We're missing some. They're missing
Yeah,
one.
no, Sib tweeted something
Oh.
about how they lost.
Or nor.
Ghosty knows it, right? In the comms, sort of calling that out. They're able to hunt him down. So nice work there
Oh, please do not let Lamar make a play. Do not let Lamar make a play. Do not let Lamar make a play, please. Oh, we chowed out of the point.
04. Wait, what did 04 say?
Oh my fucking Kremp chowed out of the point. Kremp chowed out of the point.
04 said stop costing your team, man.
Get him off.
To Sib.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Fucking goddamn ghosty. Wait, he crossed.
That's crazy, bruh.
We lost. 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 We lost.
This boy Abner is hilarious.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
Everywhere for that.
Kremp just fucking.
Who said that?
So
it's on Scumps?
It was Sib and 04 on Twitter.
They're talking about it right now?
Dude, looking at all of Scumps is fucking insane.
Would you be more confident?
That's fucking crazy, dude.
The better hardpoint team. We'll see though. Rocker
Is that just all optic? Is that all optic or just all Scumps? In the
trophies?
Scum Scream. Yeah. Is that all Scumps?
The trophies or the shit on the table?
The trophies.
The trophies is all optic. That's all the optic
Oh,
trophies.
okay. I was like, no way. Played Gears of War.
Scump got a lot of those trophies though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I can see a lot of odd ones.
You think y'all won because y'all are actually good? Laughing my fucking ass.
I seen Scump like
hold on. I'm looking at the tweets. Hold on.
All right. We got ourselves a series now. Rocker, get it done on the offense. Damn, he called him Lil Man. He said, come on, Lil Man.
All right, time to go back to normal.
Crazy. Wait, scroll up, bro. Everyone thinks since you're running it, shit's already been spread. Y'all going to stare glitch and run single tap. You think you're credible? The fuck not? Oh, no wonder we beat you guys. We must have been doing all of this. You think y'all won because y'all are actually good? Laughing my fucking ass off. You let one win from a top team get to your head. I'll sell my tech.
Oh my god.
To y'all again.
Hold on.
Screenshot it. If Sib loses to them again, I expect to see the transaction of Testy, and you can have that last W. Consider it an honorable gesture. Hopefully, it'll make you make champs. Somebody screenshot that. I want to see the transaction if Sib and Seattle match up.
Scum's fucking retarded. You heard him?
No, I
was. Yeah. Talking about testes.
Someone screenshot that. I want to see the transaction of the testes if they match up again.
Again. You're getting set up now.
Number 2 times real quick.
P2 so far so good.
You have so much map control. Those kills came in when you wanted them to before that hill pops.
Oh god, I need to do that.
Maybe around Standy.
I wasn't that behind.
He's on 5 in a row, trying to find number 6. But I think Nasty should get shots in. But that kill came first. So
3-1, maybe 3-1.
You're just getting here to start your first.
Oh, it's gonna be a 3-1 right there.
Nice slide behind the barrels from Nasty. He's able to find his second. Waiting on his teammates though, but everyone taken down.
3-piece.
Yeah, the gunfight for accuracy looks like 0 fall.
That's a fucking beautiful play by Cramp. That is so fucking smart.
Ramp up this lead.
Plays his live. Waits for everybody to swarm it.
Relay across if you are thieves, so you're getting cut down before you can even.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
For the squad as
Team
well.
kill. What the fuck, Nasty?
So good.
This motherfucker.
So they call me in bed here.
Where you want to be if you are thieves.
Nasty.
So again, just a rocker. At the end of the game, now you don't have to use that cruise missile this early.
Oh my god, Linz is flicking on these motherfuckers.
Linz is at P2.
I'm gonna flick my penis on your face.
No, he's holding them P2. What the fuck?
This series is very much coming together in the sense of like thieves right now as a team. They look really good in some spots, and then they look really weak in some other spots.
Linz owns your poverty, friend.
I know it's early in this one, but
it's
giving that vibe a little bit already.
That is, but
ooh, good shots from Gunless.
Doing so much work on one side of the map. His teammates give him absolutely nothing on the other. So that should lead to a big 30. But right down the middle of the map is accuracy, and they're actually going to spawn out over towards old. So they're going to give up the 20 seconds as LA Thieves and just rotate over to P4.
If you're going to give that up, you're going to be down, what, 70 or so right in that ballpark.
That cruise, right? Had to deal with that.
We'll see what the crews can come up with, or if you can answer back as you try to get into your setup. they just, you know, due to the fact that you early rotate, you don't have a chance to have a nice timing like Rocker did where you're spawning them out super far. You're going to deal with pressure. You're going to deal with early. First bit of pressure will be the streak. As that hits, where else is it?
No way, Sandy.
Sandy's fucking retarded.
There are more productive things to do with the streak.
And honestly, what I think
they're gonna roast his ass like that, really, bro?
I think he just hits the catwalk.
There's more productive things to do with the cruise missile like that.
Yeah, it could go better for sure.
Yeah.
It could go better, but I'll tell you what.
Yo, thieves are sleeping, bro. Thieves are sleeping.
Calculated.
They get a kill in the back and they get the spawn.
They're totally fine. Welcome to Subbase.
It was a diverse.
Hey, I told you, brother. The dopamine is here.
I'm drinking water. I'm gonna choke. Holy hell! The Standy missile diversion, the play of 2024, as they now are up over 100 points, 50-point lead. It's unbelievable scenes here in the venue. Holy God.
What's up? Maybe the annex to Puerto Rico. Like
It's cool. It's cool. Wait till the boys wake up again. They're falling asleep a little bit. It was too easy for them.
I'll jerk them off.
They're getting
Make them
boring.
go to back to sleep.
How that worked out?
Yeah, it was like a blunder and like two.
There you go. Look, Cram's tired of the bullshit. Look at him. What a two-piece.
That's fun.
Cram's about to get pissed on. Watch.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Listen, Joe, you sometimes talk about how the missile.
Told you, dumbass.
Shut the fuck up.
I thought the boys were.
The times where we see teams get
I thought Minnesota was good at S&D, brother.
where you see these
Hey,
come in and you might see one here.
just wait, brother. They're gonna go to map 5 and win that S&D.
They're not
It's
gonna
not
get
about
reverse
how you
sweep.
start. It's
They're not gonna get reverse
just like
sweep. They're not gonna get
It's
reverse
just like I struggle to put it in here, bro.
Do you know how many times they've tried to reverse sweep Thieves and Thieves are like, bro, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I don't give a fuck. That's the path. We focus on the future.
Oh, clean little 180 and snap there. That'll be another cruise. Give him another. Not going to happen. Double chow comes in. He will drop. At least he'll sitting around 90. Next hard point up. Standy. Rocking. Rolling. Up to 15 minutes. And I should have known we were going to go to a map 5. Nasty. Starting real slow. He's got 5 on the board. Ghosty right there with him.
They haven't had spawns at all in the one time they had spawns. Yeah, it just gets flipped behind the cruise play. This is not the map to do it. You were just put in the blender. But Minnesota Rocker and now almost up 100 points. Try to get us to a map 5. Let's go to a listen with Rocker.
D2, secret. Mid lane dead. 25
seconds here.
Dude, why does Standy sound like a little girl?
D2 weak, D2 stun, he's close right mid lane, and then I'm out.
Standy sounds like Jeff.
Tunnel dead. One ult.
Said he sounds like Jeff Dahmer.
Yeah, listen to him.
Ghosty weak, top dub, and no glass on me.
Come on, bro.
Ghosty still top.
Going left.
One shot L1 in mid lane.
One is top dub.
There's 3 mid lane.
One cat room.
Cat room and the rest in the back. Player lives.
Cat room crept in.
Last time.
He's on the fourth with them pit. Fourth with them pit. Last 2. Fourth with them pit. Last 2. He's gonna be on the stairs. I'll kill him.
Dude, Gunsless comms are so f***ing monotone, bro. He sounds like Fellow.
Bro, it sounds like he's just like, yo, one top turret, yo, push turret, yeah, I killed one, yo, just one.
Bro, that's calm comms, though.
That is not calm. Yeah, but dude, there's times you're just talking about dopamine. Like they need the dope.
Yeah. But he all like the last listening I heard.
He's dropped down. I think in 1 P5 tank. I don't see the guy. I'm watching my house. Jumped in. You guys get that time. Another one jumped in. Listen, I'm gonna swim to the back. You can streak and block. Okay, you guys wait the right.
Yo, P5 tank Ghosty. Nice P2. You must have P2 button. Is that Ghosty? Yeah.
Lynn sounds so sexy, bro.
Lynn sounds so like a little kid. He sounds like Kike, bro.
Bring it back desperately. Got early control of this hard point.
Dude, how does he sound more of a squeaker than Kike? What the
something to
fuck?
enjoy throughout the course of this. So what damage can they do with it?
Well, now they have to deal with this again.
Oh, here we go. It's got to hit Standy. Diversion tactics.
Diversion tactics.
Hits nasty. We'll see though. Does it turn into a break? It might not.
Oh my God, Gunless.
Here. But you're at least able to get them off the points. But yeah, Nasty's gonna have to go.
Really, brother?
This checks the wrong corner.
Really, brother?
But
Nasty, you're fucking dumb as shit.
Is fighting for spawns for Nasty. He's able to
Good
spawn
shit,
Nasty
Cramp.
there. So this is kind of
Lynn's is there though. Oh,
Lynn's ain't gonna do shit.
Still doable, but Two people still spawning at all. I mean,
I'm gonna do you right in
the longer he's staying alive and getting kills there.
Good fucking shit, Ghosty. That's a huge fucking kill from Ghosty, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's what you sound like right now.
Dude, you're sucking the fuck out of fucking Rocker, bro. The whole team.
They're my pick here. They're my pick here, brother.
It's gonna be like clean time here for Thieves.
Yeah,
he's gonna get clapped. Yeah, get him from the back, Standy. Grab his butt and take it.
I assume that's gonna block.
Yeah, you were sucking one play.
Actually, hold up. All I said was good shit, Ghosty. You're a dumbass over here talking about.
That's a huge kill for. That's a huge kill from Ghosty.
Yeah, I'd rather. Hey, I'd rather say that than what you said about Linz. Linz sounds so fucking sexy, dude.
Don't act like you didn't say he had nice. Fucking queer.
Don't act like what?
You didn't say he had nice eyes.
25 kills. He's putting up time.
Yeah, but I didn't call him fucking sexy.
I didn't call him sexy. I said he sounds sexy. I didn't say he looks
same
sexy.
shit.
No, I didn't say he looked.
Alright, bro, you're fucking full of shit, bro.
I said he sounds.
Bro, you're straight comedy. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, brother.
Get your bitch ass up.
Always spawning out.
That's what the hoes say.
Thieves are finally getting the setups and you just lose those gunfights.
Damn, they really got lucky as fuck here. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I mean, Rocker, you see why they're fourth, maybe, when it comes to the breaking. Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Jesus, Standy with a 3-piece for the dub.
29 in 17.
Oh my God, Stan.
Aim assist doesn't need it. Gets that
bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, titty, bang.
Move on. It's
I'll be back.
Thieves series, and of course, we're going to
I'm gonna go take a poopy.
All of their 3 victories. Their 3-0 start to the Major 3 qualifier has come through a map 5. They got to do it again here. Right now, the lads are kind of talking through maybe what went wrong there. But Rocker, I mean, they got to this spot because of a crazy round 5 on Invasion. And then there, I mean, they dominated them.
Yeah, just right from the get-go.
They were ahead every moment of that game.
Right from the P1, they flipped to the P2. They're able to get the early time into P2. You had Linz finding triples. That was just a great game for Minnesota Rocker. Everybody slaying well. You're going to see that blue line very much further ahead on the way up.
Because it was one respawn line coming into this. They've gotten clear leader. So that's a great improvement. You win the map 3 and 4. And, you throttle the map 1, throttle the map 2, squeak away the map 3. But yeah, that's not the story of Subbase. They are on top.
Is it bad? I can tell if I'm struggling mentally or if I'm fine.
I don't want to say a lot of breaks. They did have a lot of, like, every LA team got demolished.
You know, what's a little odd, too, is you look at these mappings, maybe you see that Karachi, right? Didn't we watch them Karachi? I mean, this could just be a new roster we're playing map pool.
They're right there in the shower on your
so yeah, the fact that they veto Karachi, maybe scrims versus Rocky on that map, so you play sub-base. But I just think the way that they're sort of working with their sub-duo being really like aggressors,
go to that dead body
big part
earlier.
of the breaking, sub-base, you're not really able to do that with Joe Deceased.
It's true. It's true. That's,
you're right.
True.
We get ready for map 5.
Can't wait.
And if you're at home watching, go pull out the Speedo, grab your bikini, we're headed to 6. We're going sweating.
Hold on to it. No, keep on using it. Good job. Atta girl. Good job, kid. The obvious. These amazing earbuds.
Upgrade your game.
Oh, legendary Chug Jug. Legendary Chug Jug right off the bat. It's game over. That's good luck.
With the executive chef.
You remember if you're an OG, you'll remember.
In game in the Call of Duty store.
Oh, legendary Chug. Buttons, I would do it.
Kashi, I'll go get her. She's gonna make something happen if she wants it to happen.
Hey, yo, I won't be out here looking nice. They say if we'll only afford. They say if we'll. Bitch, yes, she
medicine. She got big booty, yeah, I got a stare. Mom always told me I got no bitch. Oh, but even if I have to come back to my it's overcome. Just put a bottle she's doing in the pocket. Got a lot of like.
Hope you got the Speedos ready, bikini, one piece, whatever you're throwing on. It's 6-star. It's a hotel. Pool on top of it.
Is it a hotel?
It's gonna get real wet. It looks like a hotel or casino or something. I don't know. 6-star, like a 6-star hotel.
It's a club. I don't know. I have no idea.
It's a giant one. It's probably got a club and a hotel. There's probably a gym. There's a pool and a bar on top. I think it's a hotel. I don't know. Go look into the lore, bro. I know we're going swimming. Map 5 metrics now. 6-1 for Thieves. The big thing though, 3-0 over this qualifying stretch. Rocker, their map 5s, I mean, listen, with this team, it's whatever, but qualifier 2, you know how it was. They had like 4 losses.
I say you take that out of it, it looks pretty good.
Yes, exactly. It's like tough to look at it. It was one qualifier, they had 4, I think, that were L's.
Yeah, but if you look at 6-star for both of these teams with these rosters, 1-1 for LA Thieves, 1-0 here for Minnesota Rockers. So you have something to work with for both teams VOD, but here's a look at a graphic from our map 2.
Broke down from map 2.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's see who was right.
The distance here.
Star. 6-star for map.
Start for Thieves. Listen, you have maybe the softest
5.
You're gonna
Game 5. We're seeing around 11 or not?
One top 4 team in Optic. You've been, I know, in the winner's bracket once, but you got there when you were 2-5. It was sort of like a weird fluky thing. You control your own destiny this time. You've got a chance to have a great position in the bracket upcoming in Major 3.
A slow round here as LA Thieves just taking control in the middle of the map. Right, we saw this earlier. We're going to have one player watching the flank in accuracy. He could have a lot to deal with. Round may just rely on him if he could find one. Instead, he's going to get isolated. Gets spotted. Did they see him? They did, but he does get traded. So finds one, job done.
They almost line up for accuracy, but not quite lined up enough there. So just one will drop. Damage into the second, but now we get to the rest of it. 3 versus 3. 25 on the clock. A 1v1 on one side.
Good fucking kills.
That's
oh my god.
I think you saw Standy's face like, wow, but you kind of just go to different places, right? You're not playing together. Blink's on one side of the map is kind of lurking. Standy is lurking. Gunless, though.
Diamond Khan's push. Here it goes. It's a 1v3. Can he pull it off? He does it. Smoke out from the bush. He will pass. We saw Diamond pull.
Yo, can you turn that down, bro?
Gunless does it here in a different
Oh shit! I didn't game
I
started.
assume that's LAD smoke, but I think it ends up just hurting them. He just runs up and is like, "Hello."
Yo, we gotta start checking that bush every time we play S&D
now
on
that
here.
You say that, like, yeah, I assumed it was too. It makes
And
a lot more
start
sense
using
because
it too.
He's literally just like, "Hey, what's up, guys?"
Great
What?
protection.
We gotta start checking that bush and using it when we're on playing S&D on here.
Yeah, it's like Rocker's missile.
It took them like 5 seconds to like kind of hop on that bomb. So it started right around 8 or 9, but there you go. Trent gets 3 in the round, but Gunless set up. His teammates buy him enough time to clutch it out.
Yeah, I mean, even honestly, if the smoke wasn't there, he said to pop and kill one person, he probably gets the surprise, but I don't know.
Maybe if the smoke's not there, he pops out earlier.
Yeah, sure, it's all a timing thing at that point. Trying to spot one Nasty, looking for the angle. Shots into a couple of toes. With the
Good
comms
fucking
are in,
kill.
Joe Deceives is gonna peek. Nasty, I'm guessing, got the angle early.
So you just kind of, you know, stun, nade check that, have the info. It's a freebie, but Accuracy gets all the info on that cross, so he just knows, all right, this is a B hit for now.
Oh my god, this is a 100
IQ
IQ play.
1 versus 1. As Gunless is going to win that. Then Standing wins another one. So with
Oh my god.
That's so fucking smart. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, accuracy just won them that fucking round.
2v3'd on one side,
That was
1v1
so
on the
smart.
other. Yeah, collapse. It just falls apart for him. And this, like,
Brother, I hope you turn.
Listen, you can't always
So
have
what?
the map 5 magic. It's tough to
Hope
always
you
have
turn my
eyes, but
prediction
this
into
one
a
would be,
6.
like, painful in
Nah,
the
brother.
sense like you dominated the first 2 maps.
You're queer. Never want to put me in the light.
Yeah, no, you know, we've seen it, you know, just today, between a couple of 6 stars, like the one player watching the flank on offense, I don't know if you have to sit there as long as you have. I mean, it's great to watch the A Street, but they can work middle of the map through vents. Like, I feel like it's just better just get with your team with how big of a map this is.
Or like just chow something and get a kill, kind of like Accuracy did maybe. Like just like play a little more aggressive instead of like hiding. I don't know. He got a pretty good timing, obviously, but I kind of trust Lamar's instincts in search and destroy. He's been doing it. For
What a nade.
Yeah,
No way.
The double nade is in.
It hits.
On the 2 from Standy.
He's on 4 straight. Standy has had some great individual moments. Nasty while he's.
Oh my god, Standy.
Fights he can fake that bullet.
Standy, oh my god.
And he will get
Standy.
dropped as the tunes keep going.
Rocker looking comfortable so far.
I mean, this feels just like exactly. I know it can apply to any series because you have the pick and ban process, but like very much just what you were talking about, Thieves. Like they look so good on some, and then some you're like, well, what are they doing? Wow, yeah.
And Rocker's like, we'll give you a taste of our own medicine, what we dealt with last qualifier.
Yeah, yeah.
A couple of moments away from winning the series and potentially losing it, but we'll see. Had some comebacks today in Search and Destroy.
We have.
Standy ends up with the ace and the cruise to go. So he's going off 6 straight for him.
This was Zabi dancing too.
As he's doing laps, trying to get info.
This is what I fuck to.
Oh god.
Well, they're going to call the cruise. They have middle of the map control. You're just going to funnel them through. These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out.
What the fuck?
From the missile.
Oh my god.
No fucking way, bro.
Now you got to be back-to-back aces.
No way he gets back-to-back, right?
Accuracy needs to let him get it just because it'd be incredible.
Hey, it's spotted, right?
Dandy.
Looking for back-to-back aces, a 10-1 start.
Would it be? Because actually he's got a kill.
Damn, these dudes are stupid. I would have read that.
Shut that down.
Did he have... Well, did he get one last round? Was it not?
Must have.
I thought he got all 4. Did I make that up? Oh, did Accuracy get one? Oh. I might have lied about the last one.
It's fine. We're in a 1-on-2. Still hell of a round. Couple of rounds from Standy.
No. Yeah, no, Standy got
statistics as we go.
double nade kill and then the double kill at the end.
Hopping on it.
Yeah, it's like great you get out if you're Josie, but you have to get to the defuse. You have to get to this, and well, maybe he's finding the angle, but Accuracy looking over his teammate, and there we go. It's a team ace, a duo ace.
There we go. There we go. We'll take it.
From Standing Accuracy, here's a replay of the missile. I'm like, they gotta go somewhere inside.
Oh my god, what a...
Yeah. I thought it matters. There's windows.
I thought.
Hey, now we know we can cruise P1.
Oh, I been knew I could.
And then he was on
It's just really hard to hit.
Numbers are crazy.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it back. Maybe I made it up, but fact is, he is demolishing them. It's actually, I mean, it's 6 straight, but you don't get the 3 for the. So much more than that, really. But
it's looking good on my prediction.
But I think all that matters here. We're talking about Standy having some great stats.
Told you the S&D was.
What matters here is he's popping off and they're winning. He had 13 in the map too when they got fried. Here, the impact is obvious.
Lynn's 0-3 is not looking good, buddy.
Here, just playing from the middle.
That's Lynn's, not the rest.
Shut the fuck up. Standy's carrying their dumbasses right now.
Okay, and
their time is Rocker. Maybe
fucking backpack kids.
Accuracy sees over towards B. He's like, hey guys,
hey, they're still winning, aren't they?
You know, over here. I'm not seeing anything middle of the map. This might be an A stack. Come to Papa. Maybe not anymore.
Papa's gone. Nasty took his head off.
They drowned. Forgot his floaties.
I'll see it in the 4v3. If they can get around, they got to get going. Get something.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we saw enough. The water's yours.
Dude, they did 2 wraparounds.
Into the lobby.
That is wild.
They now wrap over him. Ghosty. Just playing for the spot, playing for the info. He'll get the info. And we'll see on the rotation, number 8 in Lynn's probably can break down the transition, but won't happen.
He's got 0 trigger discipline. What the fuck?
I mean, great timing there for Joe Deceives. Could not have gone his way, but Gunless able to isolate one through the smoke. It has not been the friend for LA Thieves. But there's a quick trade.
I like that attempt.
Check bomb, Gunless.
Like, run at it. Try to get in it.
Just defuse that shit.
And like he almost pulls it off.
Defuse it. There you go.
Yeah.
I would have just hopped on that bitch.
It will be
the way they planted, he could just hide behind it. Have someone check that chow.
One they so desperately needed.
Yeah, listen, you get rid of the cruise, I suppose. You don't have to deal with that. So at least that's out of the way. You can kind of reset here. One of the rounds.
6 in a row?
Definitely should have won. That was the gunless one. So they've had some
Yeah, 6
opportunities.
in a row.
The opportunity's been there, but you got to capitalize on them. I mean, just, you know, with all the map 5s they've won, it's just sort of a confidence thing. Like, all right, we'll get there. We know we can win it. Now you've dealt with the cruise, like you said. You've dealt with the Standy onslaught. You dealt with the.
I hate lesbian.
A lot of things that did not go your way. But it's a long map 5 and a chance now for them to strike. A first blow would be great, and Kremp off from the man that's leading the way for them. See if him or Joe can get it up.
Yeah, he's probably just hoping that stun doesn't hit him on that balcony. Maybe then he would have the angle or first blood, but the stun gonna connect, so. Gives Linz all the info he needs inside a connector over towards you, but pressure on accuracy. Is Nasty just trying to find different angles under the tree?
Accuracy finds one. He'll get Kremp. Nasty trades it right back, so 3v3 now. 40 to go to try and work this bomb plant. They're wrapping it in through mid. They're leaving Nasty there alone. They run into somebody mid-lobby, though. That's going to be Gunless that's backing up for now.
Honestly, a great play by Gunless, because there was a chance they go lobby, maybe get behind both Standy and Linz, but Gunless picks that up just for a second, and then able to reposition and finds 2. Nasty now left in a 1 versus 3, 20 seconds. He also ran by Standy, so I don't know if you're going to be ready for him in that spot. Goes for the challenge.
Gunless. What a dog.
Incredible play from Gunless, but that whole sequence of timings and just the fact that Nasty was sort of laid behind him almost led to like a bunch of crazy moments.
Even if they win this shit, they're not good at S&D, bro.
Like bumps right into
they just got mad dopamine right now.
Don't care, brother.
Yeah, no, it's good reposition by Gunless.
Yeah, because your other 2 teammates for Gunless, they were up towards the top bar, right where accuracy got picked. So middle lobby was wide open. There was a chance they just go right through there, flank that. But he ends up just repositioning from A Street over towards you. Watch that mid-cross, gets the info, just backs away.
The newcomers taking over for Rocker in this. Gunless and Standy combined for a 16-5 count currently. And 1 round away from a reverse sweep that I sure as hell did not see coming. And this would be a loss that's painful for Thieves here, trying to prove you're into this, getting into this upper echelon. And feels like one you should have won, but you're not done yet. First blood now for Ghosty. That pick comes in immediately, similar to what we saw, honestly, in the last round. It was a choice to transition it through mid. This time they stay guns up and they just win the next fight. So accuracy gets one, 3v2. Everything hinges on Ghosty and Joe Deceives now to bring this back. We'll see if they can do it. If it was Joe Deceives and Kremp, you know, that's the duo. But they're falling apart.
Oh my God, Lins.
My God. That was a little bit nasty at the end of it. What a takeover map there for Standy. Putting up